Hey, alright, it's Falcon Paladin coming at ya with yet another edition of the Sunday Brood War stream. We are ready to rock here. Got a bunch of replays sent to falconpaladin@gmail.com with the subject of Brood War. We're going to cast them today and then play some live games after, as always. We got Matt Goodrow here, we got member Trevor, what's up dude? We've got Vincent, we have Sammy, we've got Nibbler, what's up Nibbles? We got Dryfast. ToyCop says, join the Discord server, hit that like button. Thanks, ToyCop, for holding it down. We have Nemo Noom, Judicator, Zachary. Is it still free to play? Interesting. StarCraft, Brood War. Is it free to play? What does the website say? Yep, free to play out at us.shop.battle.net. StarCraft. It's 2 games in 1, it says. Includes StarCraft and Brood War. Neat stuff. Alright, so that's good to know. Psychonuts in the house. He's a goat today. Ooh. Wait, that's not what goats say. They say, I think. Connor is here too. Got my replays. They're both pretty short. I mean, what did you send them, Connor? Ah, nope, got it. One's a TVT, one's a TVP. We'll toss those in the folder. I don't know how I missed that. It says Brood War replay right in the subject. Usually I get all those, but I didn't get that one, so thanks for the reminder. And I think that's about it. Trying to see if there's anything else I missed, and I'm going to say I didn't, so hey out there. Oh, to Twitch as well. What's up, Yoshirio? Hello, hello. Alright, good. Everything is good. I'm gonna sneeze. God, the sneezing. Let's head on over to the folder called Replays and Viewer Submitted and 2024 and June the 9th. Put on our socks and rock. Thank you, Lucky Noob. I hope I muted for you, but... Alright, man. Scan versus Promise. Promise versus Scan. RJB says these replays are bonkers. So we'll have to get to those in a minute here. Ajong versus Meinholt. Ooh, Stream Cheat. Or Map Hack. Gonna investigate that one. Beyonce's got a 3v3 Big Game Hunters. Got a Nibbler family versus a clan. Oh, the CKU clan it looks like. So yeah. Neato Completo. Yippee. PLN versus a barcode player. So this is a pro replay. TVP weird match with Silver-Wolf. TVT dropship attempt from Silver-Wolf. And then a ZVP pro replay. ESKIYA. Who is a fake ESKIYA versus Lancer X. But I guess we keep getting replays for fake ESKIYA, so whatever. Hey, what's up, Kai? Alright, so tell you what. What do we want to cast first here? What's up, Jose? Oh, they're both the same game? Oh, no, they're not. This one is 6VZ, and this one is Shiven Shmi, although it's not a TVT, I guess. Technically, it's a TVP, but it's a different player, and they're on different maps. Jose Figueras. I don't know. Alright, tell you what, let's start this off. No, you're right. There's a 5-minute replay here between Shivan Shmi and Silver-Wolf. Let's start us off. Let's start us off small. I almost got your name right. Ah, I tried. Tried my best. I'm pretty good with names, but sometimes figuras. I feel like I'm close. Anyway, bottom left here, going to be a Protoss player, Shivan Shmi. And in the top left, it's Silver-Wolf 2135. I'm going to step away for a second. Something's going on out there with the kids. I'll be right back. Alright, sounds good, Connor. Just getting back into Brood War after taking a couple of months off for fishing. That's a lot of fishing, dude. I like it. And hopefully he says this isn't the one where I run my mouth. Well, okay then. We went Nexus first, man. And then Terran cross-spawn scouted, so he doesn't know it's a Nexus first, and kind of stopped scouting here. Somehow. We got a barracks coming up. We have some early gas here, so it's going to be a barracks factory opening against a Nexus first play from Shivan Shmi. Alright. The badass C player into house 2. Yeah, that's a late gate. There's no gas. This is incredibly dangerous. Shivan Shmi having a great time just being like, haha, I'm getting away with a Nexus first. Artosis is really mad somewhere right now. Because this Protoss has not been scouted at all. And yeah, it is. It's the last scout. So cross spawn, top right, and then bottom left. Just getting unlucky there. That's what StarCraft is sometimes. So there is RNG in this game. Not a ton of it. And that's why we love it. But just a little bit to keep it spicy. So no Marines being produced. Just really want to get that factory up as soon as possible. And now comes this moment of truth where he gets down here and says, so, la 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 la, I know you're down here. What's going on? Ah, crap. A Nexus is already done? Ooh, and gets 3 hits from the Zealot. Oh, and dies too. Man, that's unlucky as well. That's just tough. It is tough to let a Zealot kill your scouting SCV like that. So now, do you want to send another SCV for further scout? See what the... I mean, you know there's not a lot going on at the Nexus first, right? But hey, Gateway, Cybercore, second Gateway. Factory building a Vulture. Ooh, a Starport coming in and a second factory here. So what's the play? I like this probe just hanging out. Can't really see anything that's going on. Has no indication of... whatever. He knows there's not an expansion here. So, I mean, I guess, obviously, factories are probably done. What's up, Joy Black Dragon? Welcome to the stream today. Got a robotics facility coming in. Yep, so Vulture out. Vulture's gonna fight ye old Zealot. Probably already killed this probe here. Starport done. Got a control tower of that thing. Yeah, in fact, you are. Wraiths aren't going to be all that useful at this stage of the game. Zealot's hacking away, but Vulture behind a wall is pretty good at shoving away Zealots like this. Ow. a Dragoon. Oh no, a Dragoon. Run! Okay, not running as well. Close the door. Ah, I didn't close the door in time. Oh no. Ah, no! Silver, he does rage out in this game. And Protoss goes Nexus first, gets away with it, and shows up with enough army to take down Silver-Wolf in the first 5 minutes. That hurts. That really, really, really does hurt. Yeah, so definitely rusty there, Connor. Understandably so. Tough plays. But yeah, I mean, 251 APM for that Protoss. Woof. Yeah, ended up outproducing, obviously out-resourcing. Killed 3 units, lost nothing. Tough game. Tough game for sure. All right. So, what else do we got here? Hey, what was that? Is in the house too. Game number 2. Let's move on over. Yeah, let's go Big Game Hunters. Let's go it. Beyonce's here. Go BGH. Game type is top versus bottom. And let's see if it is top versus bottom. Not really, no. Okay, so top left going to be Team Blue. It is a Blue Snow, a yellow Zerg player. His teammate is way over here. It's a, I don't know, mustard-ish Terran player, 1.69 FL. And then on the left side, bottom. Seriously, though? No. Ah, it's screwed up here. Okay. Gotta restart it. That'll fix it. That fixed it last time I tried this. Now that fishing is close. Oh, that is good. That is really good. All right, come on. Come on. You're welcome, Beyonce. Okay, so this is good. This is top versus bottom. So, here we go. Blue Snow Zerg player, 1.69 FL. It is a Terran player and a Dragon Ball Sack on the left side. It is a Protoss player. Why am I so sneezy today? Team 2, there's Abstract 4, and then his teammates are way down here. It's Vinny 44, who is a green Terran player. And then we have a blue Zerg. It is Beyonce. So Beyonce. Zerging it up. There's one more Zerg to worry about. There are some Protoss and Terrans. Abstract says, I'd like to cannon someone from my position where I'm all alone and surrounded by enemies. Can I slow Ling, says Beyonce. Sure, man. Or do you need me to 9 pool, he says. Oh, check it out. Gather those points out on Twitch. I do have stuff points available if you're watching out on Twitch. I've never had allergies before, but at the same time, my dad didn't have allergies until he was like 40, which I am now. So, maybe, but I don't know. I doubt it. It's really not that bad. I think it's my mustache hairs are growing upwards and irritating the inside of my nose a little bit. That's not fun. That's not fun at all. Ling slow, says Beyonce. Alright, so walling off the choke here is our guy, Vinny. Getting his gas out because in team games, if you got a Protoss and a Terran on the other side and a Zerg, or whatever, any combination thereof, it's going to be mech. You can definitely go Marines and Medics for a while, but as soon as the Protoss starts getting out Reavers and Storm and stuff, you gon' die. Unless you know, this is lower level StarCraft, which it is. Maybe you won't die in that case, right? Right. Ah, Joy Black Dragon got allergies when they moved to Japan. That makes sense. A different environment, different plant life. And then new things exposed your body's never been exposed to before, and suddenly it's like, ah! Never knew this was a problem because I'd never been exposed to it before. So there's that. I think 9 pools, said Beyonce. Getting a hatch up, got his gas. Bit of a walling off building order here from Dragon Ball Sack. And, oh, Blue Snow's here, man. Beyonce's like, good luck, man. It's like, I got it. I got 2 cannons up. These Lings of Blue Snow can't kill me. Abstract's like, I got this, bro. I got it. A bad SC player had the same thing happen. Good heavens. Good heavens to Betsy. Cancel your second cannon. Ah, got the cancel. Nice. Saved some cash there. 1 cannon does seem like it's enough against this number of Lings, but man, if more show up, maybe risky business there. Creep colony. Way too early for a spore. Gotta be a sunken. Ah, Ling versus Ling battle. Blue Snow versus Beyonce. Slow Ling versus Slow Ling. What I was looking for was good job, Abstract. Looking for validation from Beyonce here. Aren't we all looking for validation from Beyonce? Oh, fast, like a 3-minute lair here out of Blue Snow. Got the sunken up. What else is going on that's a little bit crazy? Mech. Yeah. Terrans are mechin'. Terrans are mechin'. No Terrans are going for ye old marine medic stuff. Protoss is worried about early Ling stuff. Actually, this guy has no cannons at all. Just now getting a Forge out, but does have a good number of Zealots. Going to be on the aggressive side of things. Beyonce's got speed, and Speedlings get Slowlings. Feels pretty good, man. Look at that. Getting free Ling kills here for nothing at all. This 1 Sunken's going to need to put in a ton of work. Ooh, a second. Never mind. There is no second Sunken. There is no war in Bossing Say. Alright, so Sunken up. Second Sunken being attempted here. Some Zealots. There you go. Dragon Ball Sack defending his teammate, Blue Snow. But, is there a Marine up here? I don't know if was there a Marine up here. I don't know. There was a Marine up here. He's dead now. He's probably the only Marine we're going to see in the entire game because, again, the Terran players are meching. Goodness gracious. Alright, so Speedlings against Zealots and Vultures. The Vultures are kind of the answer to all of this stuff as long as they're microed properly, which... The Vultures aren't dying, so I'm not going to complain about it too much. Ooh, Spider Mines are out pretty early here, too, for 1.69. First upgrade is going to be the Spider Mines going for Vulture Speed next, which makes a ton of sense. Ton of sense. Hey, what's up, Corey? Okay, so center is being held by the Spider Mines of Vinny44. Unfortunately, enemy Vultures don't trigger your Spider Mines, just like you don't. So if they show up with more Vultures than you, you might end up dead. Oh, but not microing at all against these Lings. There we go. Starts microing, but only after he loses most of his dudes. Dude, kill that Vulture. Kill him. Kill him. He's almost dead. Killing a drone is also nice. Spider Mine. Did it connect with anything? I don't know. 6-kill Vulture does die. Again, Micro's not the greatest here on these Vultures, but they just do so well against Lings anyway that it doesn't seem to matter as much. Big old Zealot Abstract group comes up and says, "You're my neighbor, you must die." However, oh, there's a Spire up there. So there's 2 Sunkens back there. You could probably take down this gas. That's really cut down on Blue Snow's ability to make any Mutalisks. I like that. A little bit of a gas snipe. Okay, excellent. What have we got up here? Vulture's going after, kind of going after the gas of Abstract as well. His slow Zealots aren't doing anything about this. I mean, he killed a Vulture, so he did something about it. What's up, JohnDoe? Mutas are out. There's all 4 of them. But, you know, 4 Zealots can chase away a bunch of Zealots. Or 4 Mutas can chase away 4 Zealots. Seems totally fine. The map is Big Game Hunters. You notice because there's 2 geysers in this base. Okay, Vultures and Mutas. Potent combo against Zealots. Not a bad answer. Ooh, Beyonce finds a tank. Thought he'd killed it, hadn't killed it, went back and killed it. Vinny's building some turrets here in Beyonce's base because he's like, there are Mutas about. Must be ready for them, and I don't see you making any spores or anything. We might have time for a Falcon Unrest tonight. Maybe. Ow. Alright. Spore comes up. What's up, Cinnamon Rotasid? Thank you for the subscription out on the YouTube. Welcome aboard. Alright, big Ling Dragoon attack coming in here. Trying to take down our guy Blue Snow, who is yellow. But calling him Blue Snow is confusing. And to take this gas down again. Yeah, no gas means your muta production is borked, man. Good luck with that. Dragoon's not good against Lings, but if they've got something buffering for them, it's actually not that bad. Lucky Owl, what's up? Not in the woods because he has to work today. Boo. Working on Sunday stream is not a good time, man. Get a job where you can watch the Sunday stream while you work. Yes, yes. Dragon Ball Sack running around with some Dragoons and Zealots. Siege Tanks and Goliaths are... they're tough. Really tough. What's up, DeadInfested? What's up, Phil? I'm making Mutalisk soon, says Beyonce. Little PvP action here. We've got Dragon Ball Sack. He's going up against our guy Abstract. Muta's assisting with it too. Mutas and Lings. Abstract in trouble. He's got his 4 cannons. I'm doing my job and not dying, says Abstract. Not even a little bit. That's right. Nightbot has the command for Cosmonarchy now. Overhaul of Brood War. DeadInfested really likes it. There are a bunch of people that do, so check it out. The link provided. So Mutas say, are there enough Goliaths to kill us? And the answer is no, but there's only one Mutalisk left, so doesn't really matter if there's one Mutalisk remaining. That's got 4 kills though. Not too shabby. Siege tanks in the center of the map, so team Blue Snow, Dragon Ball Sack, and 1.69 have got the center held. Siege tanks are pretty good at this on this map. So Beyonce says, I'm going to make my own Mutalisks here on Big Game Hunter. It's a very popular strategy for Zergs because you have the 2 gas in your main. You don't have to worry about defending a second base or anything. Alright, so Team Bad Guys want to make a move over... where are they doing? Why are you going home? No, seriously, why are you going home? Protect the siege tanks. We're not protecting the siege tanks. We're going to let the tanks all die. Yep. Okay, so the tanks all died because Dragon here isn't... I don't know what he was doing. He went like he was going to go home for a second for no reason. Then he let these tanks die. Now he's back to the center. That was just a complete waste of movement out of them. Abstract can sense when he's going to get pushed. Mutas? Yeah, I don't know. Cannons do pretty well against Mutalisks. The Muta stacking from Beyonce is not bad, though. But he's like, already injured. There are 4 cannons there with a 5th one coming in. That's probably not doable with Mutas. Or at least not with the number of Mutas that I have. Abstract has some DTs. Blue Snow brings some Overlords along for that very purpose. We're still... I don't know why there are Scourge here. Maybe he thought maybe there'd be Corsairs, but... Ooh, Hydra's out from Blue Snow, too. Yeah, I think this is a... time to go, guys. Yeah, it is a time to go. If you're going to be here with this much army, you might as well get in there and start killing stuff. Abstract, trying to stay alive. The power of cannons compels you. DT is getting some hits off. And there you go. This guy's swinging away before he gets wiped out thanks to the power of the Overlord. Siege tanks sieging up. The non-siege tanks getting some work done here, too. It's It's not like the biggest army to come kill Abstract, but the siege tanks are a major concern. Mutas, 12. Kill those tanks. Mutas, 12. Ah. Beyonce is over here trying to... There you go. Trying to muta stack his way to ultimate victory. Against Dragon. It's like, seriously, kill these tanks. And Beyonce says, J. Where? Now. 12. What, I mean, it's nice to have a mutalist teammate in situations like this. I was just triple teamed, and then the mutas come in, and there are 8 of them. They're going after the siege tanks. It's going pretty well. Defensive mutas from Blue Snow and some Hydras are here too. Going to be a little bit harder to deal with these tanks. They are being protected by anti-air now. 8 kills on that tank. Good heavens, tanks are good. Tanks are good. Zealots trying desperately to clear out the Hydra so the mutas can kill the tanks. There we go. Yep, that's a tank down. Ooh, more mutas pop in here too. This is great. Absolutely great. Okay, so that's going to save the day. But 11 kill siege tank is 11 kill siege tank, man. He's dead now, but he did a lot of work there. So Abstract loses a bunch of cannons. Maybe loses some probes here. It does have 19 workers, which is the lowest number of anybody in the game right now. So feeling a little bit put upon. Hey, what's up, Richard Button? It has been a minute. Welcome back. Glad to see you here. Blue Snow's trying to keep up with the mutalist production of Beyonce. Not doing as well, but also make a spore in your base. Well, there is a spore in the base. It's just not covering the mineral line exactly. Oh, more anti-air. They're holding mid. And dribbling me says Abstract, you can run. No, can't run. Yeah, Goliath, siege tanks. This Archon is just terrible against mech. Against Goliaths, against siege tanks. Good, I mean, they float so they don't trigger spider mines, which is nice. But yeah, Archon's totally dead. Muta's back here to try to take down Dragon. Who, I don't know, make a couple Archons? You got, there you go. You got a Templar Archives. Storm's also good. I'm not going to tell you not to make Storm, but man. Yeah, it's a very slow death here for Abstract, but the writing is on the wall. It appears to be death. Yeah, it sucks, Connor. You're right. Getting triple teamed like this. Beyonce says, sorry, man. I had to take my own second base, and I've got my own problems. A nice siege tank Goliath army here from Vinny. 44. Actually, no, teammates. Right, so this corner all belongs to the good guys. Abstract is dying, trying to break this tank line up here of 1.69. +1 attack versus +1/1. So upgrade advantage for the green Terran, pushing on the center here. Zealots jump on top of this too. Taking down Goliaths is gonna be... They're okay at it, I guess. Oh, nice. How's your new apartment, Richard? Hope it's nice and wonderful, and I hope it has a balcony overlooking a beautiful lake. Abstract is not dead yet. Oh, maybe Abstract is dead yet. Abstract is dead yet. Not enough money to rebuild a new Nexus. All of his Nexuses are dead unless this is one. No, that's a pylon. Tragically. Oh, and as Nightbot says, we have bingo cards. If you want to go there to Dropbox, they're just little bingo card images that you can grab, download, and then play along. Try to get a bingo. It's got stuff like Falcon can't find the nuke dot. Falcon gets a Coke Zero refill. RJB accuses people of stream cheating. Stuff like that. There is a lake, says Richard, but my apartment doesn't face it. Ah, you were so close. We were this close to greatness. Really, really nice storms here. This has got to be dragons, right? Dragon storms. That was good. Okay, so the problem now is that Beyonce and Vinny are in a 2v3 scenario. Nobody's that dead. Like, the Muta harass here against Dragon was okay, but he's not even close to being crippled yet. The Mutas fighting against Hydras, tough. Lings against Hydras do a lot better. They have 0-0 upgrades, though. And I mean, the Hydras have +1 Carapace, so their survivability is good. But also, if you bring Zealots in to tank for your Hydras, it's a lot better. Yeah, Zealot Hydra is great. Beyonce says, I'm going to have Defilers soon. You're going to need it, man, because this is not looking good for you. Ooh, an office/man cave. That sounds great. More of that. Yeah, man. 0-0 Lings here. That's what happens when you rush Mutas. Sometimes you don't give your Lings the upgrades they need. They crave. Who's floating cash? Vinny's floating cash. Dragon's floating cash. 1.69 is firing across the river at this natural base of Vinny, which totally sucks. Nobody's favorite thing there. And Blue Snow's Mutas are going to try to dive on this. Oh, yeah. This second base of Beyonce's in trouble. You have 3 Defiler bounds, says Abstract. What? He does. Uno, dos, and tres. I mean, 2 I can understand. 3 is just nonsense. Fast upgrade. Done that. What's up, CYL? Welcome back. Morning, the bros. Yeah, these Mutas are having a pretty good time. We're just running Lings into mech. Vinny's got 2-1 upgrades versus the 0-1 upgrades here of 1.69. Upgrades, y'all. Upgrades matter so much in StarCraft. Absolutely bonkers how much they matter. If you're not getting upgrades, you're 20 minutes into the game and you barely have anything, you're doing it wrong. I thought for sure this base would die to those Mutas, but I think they got dragged out to other fights and kind of died elsewhere. Alright, so Beyonce says, I have the power of spell casting, which puts me in like the top 5% of Big Game Hunters players. So let's see if you guys can hold against Dark Swarm, probably against Plague as well, getting a Greater Spire. This here second phase of Dragon going down would be a bigger deal, except for the fact that it's Big Game Hunters. So whatevs, man. You still have access to all of these resources. There's no mineral mining happening from Vinny over here at all. He has not dealt with this problem in the slightest. I don't know what he's planning on doing. I guess dropships? Might try to drop on it here. Blue Snow, again, it's a decent amount of Mutas, but give them some upgrades, I guess. He's working on a Carapace upgrade. He's already got a +1 attack. Yeah, Muta Zealot. Kind of an underrated combo in team games, I would say. I have, Richard. Yes, I definitely have. I actually posted it on my channel, and it's like the lowest viewed thing that I posted on the channel in the last like 5 years. So my Broodor fans did not like it all that much. My StarCraft 2 fans liked it though. For them, it was the highest viewed thing I posted on the StarCraft 2 channel in like 5 years. So go figure. Nice Dark Swarm protecting tanks from Muta attacks, but then we pulled out of the Dark Swarm, and now the tanks are dying. Get inside the Dark Swarm. No! All right. Yeah, man, these mutas are wreaking havoc. Ooh, catches a plague. They killed the Science Vessel, but got plagued right in the face. Sick plague, man. These mutas need to get out of here and regen their health over the next, like, 7 minutes. Ooh, they're sniping lurkers. Nobody's actually attacking them, though, so that's good. Oh, hang on. Hang on. Goliaths. We're ready for these mutalisks to die. Oh, they're too busy worrying about zealots and stuff. There's a lot of lurkers, too. I love you, but I've been in space all game, says Abstract. Ha. Ha, ha. Hey, what's up, Siggity Butts? Happy Sunday. Oh, man. I remember your name. That's a good one. Okay, these are the plague mutas. Somehow none of them die. Oh. It's a combination of their HP has come back a little bit, and Goliath's doing half damage to mutas. This is a very... Oh, nice plague again. This is a really slow and steady push. Tanks, Goliaths, Lings, Lurkers, Dark Swarm, Plague coming in. What's up, Glebe? Blue Snows bringing some drop ships in to reinforce the front, I guess. That's cool. So yeah, big game hunters, as usual, a lot of the time turns into just a big battle in the center. If you can hold center, you feel pretty good about yourself. Yeah, these mutas are not as plagued. I think the ones that took plagues are pretty much already dead here. Surprised, really surprised they haven't bothered killing Abstract. Wait. Who's doing this? Oh, Dragon's expanding here. Maybe he'll kill Abstract if he has him in it. This invincible lurker is invincible. Oh, not anymore, it's not. Ow, another big plague on these mutas. Revenge! Get revenge on the Defiler. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. Got it. Got revenge on the Defiler. But then all the mutas died, so like, then the Defiler gets avenged. Circle of Violence is what it is. My Brood War skill? Oh, I don't know, man. Not good. Like maybe D rank. Yeah, there are some macro problems here, aren't they? It's been pretty aggressive. Blue Snow's floating a ton of cash at 93 supply. You need, I mean, he's got a ton of larvae sitting here. He's got the available control. He's just not making stuff. And I don't know if that's because he's just like carefully microing his Lings and his Mutalisks here in the middle, but there you go. Now he fires up 12 queens. What? He's going spawn broodling, the madman. He just threw up 15 queens. I guess you can spawn broodling Defilers and Lurkers and tanks and stuff. That's pretty cool. What's up, Queen Amelia? Alright, but still, he needs to make more stuff than just queens. He's got 8 mutas on the way. Yeah, a round of Dragoons against our Lurker Dark Swarm setup. Oh, gosh. These Lurkers keep trying to get into safety, and it's like, it's tough. It's a tough road to get into safety. There's a gap between Safe Place 1 and Safe Place 2, I'm afraid. Could see some infested Terran in this game. It's a possibility. Got a couple Terrans we can steal command centers from. From your own teammates, too, even. Oh my gosh, 10 more queens. You're a madman. You don't understand the queen curse at all, sir. Where are the queens all hiding? Here they are. My goodness. Look at them all. Look at them all. They're getting queen energy. Do any of them have the energy to do spawn broodlings? No, because it takes forever to get 150 energy up. The rare double dark swarm is there.
Nuclear launch detected.
What? Who has nukes? This guy doesn't even have a ComSat station. Or, man, Vinny doesn't believe in ComSats. Nice drop up here, though. That's cool. Nuke silo, no. Nuke silo, yes. Okay, so it is our guy 1.69. I think he's nuking across the river? It's gotta be. It gotta be either... I cannot find this ghost to save my life, though. He's not here. Could it be under the engineering bay? I don't see a dot, though. Zoom it out. Gotta be around here somewhere. You got canceled? Lame. Lame, lame, lame. Anyway, Vinny's over here doing a big old tank drop of power, but +3 attack, +1 armor. What's up, Gita? Big old TVT drop into Vinny's base. Is it enough to get through all this? It doesn't seem like it is. Spawn broodling on the tanks. Some of them have enough for spawn broodling, some do not. It's working, though. There was a nuke down here. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, I say. Spawn broodling the very injured tank, but hey, force these guys to unsiege anyway and then run for it. Okay, got another nuclear launch detected. Spider-Mine. Ghost, I found him. Ah, I found this one. So Vinny's getting nuked. Well, I'm done, says Vinny. Bleh. No, please, says Beyonce, don't give up. Man, there's nothing worse in team games. Well, getting triple teamed is really bad. But nothing worse in team games where one of your teammates gives up too early. Like there's no reason to give up. At a game like that yesterday, a 3v3, where attack comes in, one of our teammates bails, and then we win the game anyway. It's just like, come on. You could have stuck around. We won without you. Ah, ordinary Sunday for the Gita. So second base dies for 1.69, and he doesn't have a third one. I love that Blue Snow's expanding everywhere. He took the natural base here of Dragon. For why? I don't know. We can have 7,000 minerals and 2,000 gas and not spend it. Another good plague. This game is chaos. This is really just chaos here. 1.69 has got lurkers burrowing right in front of his siege tanks, and there are just so many of them and so few tanks, it doesn't matter. Hey, what's Mr. 2XT? Ah, it's the king's birthday today, is it? Pip pip, cheerio. Wonderful. Oh my gosh, the plague on Blue Snow's units is incredible. Quick, spawn broodling a defiler. Oh my gosh, you have 250 energy on this queen. Well, took down a Goliath. That's good. Come on, come on. Yes, getting tanks is nice. You know, in a 2v3 scenario, if one of the Zergs just kind of wants to be nothing but a spawn broodling machine, that's not too bad. I mean, unless you're dealing with, like, Marines, but... Get the Defiler. Get the Defiler. so slow with it. Yeah, I guess Blue Snow's APM is like 70 right now, so you can't expect a ton from this guy. More spawn broodlings do keep getting tossed down. It's just he's hunting like I am for queens that have enough energy for spawn broodling. And these two back here have them. This is the most spawn broodling I've ever seen. Guy made 15 queens. Don't see why not. Oh my gosh, plaguing the queens is good too. But, oh my gosh, no. Do not lose all of your queens because you're just hanging them out on the battlefield. You should not be doing that. This is scraptastic, man. Dragon. He's sending zealots in. He's only got the 1-1 upgrades, though, at 33 minutes. Who are these people that don't get upgrades? Like, getting upgrades is not difficult. There's a lot of things in StarCraft that are hard. And in the sense that getting upgrades is one of the 87 things you have to do. It does make it difficult. Why are you wandering your queens up here for no reason? Get the Defiler. Snipe that. Dude, Blue Snow's killing me. Right here. This queen. The Defiler. Okay, I think he got him. Nice. Very good, very good. Defiler's getting insta-killed is fantastic. But seriously, like, you have a 4. Okay, just fired up some more upgrades. So Dragon's thinking about it, at least, eventually, at 33 minutes. Evolution chambers are, well, one of the chambers is running for Blue Snow, too. Goliaths against Guardians. Bob, 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 bob. The reason we have Charon boost is because Guardians exist. That's it. If you had to ask, what's the deal with regarding StarCraft, I would say, I don't know. We were just talking about it. What's the deal with queens? Queens can only cast Spawn Broodling once on a full energy bar. It's not a bar, but you know what I mean. Even with the energy upgrade, Spawn Broodling is not that good. But again, the concern is, well, what if you could cast 2 Spawn Broodlings with the Queen? Would that completely ruin Terran? Make mech utterly unviable. Another nuclear launch detected. See you, but you're not pointing at anything. Holy big ult. Okay, Blue Snow decided to spend his cash, everyone. Oh, over here. Nice. Oh, it was this guy. He was pointing down, though. Oh, that's funny. We usually don't see that angle of a ghost pointing a nuke. So I was like, you're not pointing a nuke, but he was. All right, here we go. Ultralisks, it a ZVZ. Weird stuff, man. Good plague. Great plague. Another incredible plague. Queens rolling. I have to assume they got A moved in here because otherwise I don't know what they were doing. Yeah, Ultra is taking plagues and Spider-Mans and siege tank shots to the face. I'd feel better about these Ultras if those 3 things weren't happening. Yeah, no, these Ultras not having a good time. Plus, they don't have any attack upgrades because, again, we've been neglecting upgrades today. No way we can win, says Vinny. They have Ultras and tanks, and give up, he says. Fight, Vinny. Me. Blue is too high. Blue is too high. Beyonce is blue. What are you talking about? Oh, are you talking about that he's too high, he thinks he can win? Yeah, that center is going to be tough. It's got to be the same ghost as before, right? Certainly is. Just nuke it across the river, as you do. Man, if you could nuke this little group here, but they're too mobile. I think they'd probably dodge it. And nuke-a-nuke. Pretty good. not life ending here. Vinny going for a drop. He's going to drop you there. He's been clearing it out with nukes, and then he's going to drop you in that position. I like it. Vinny says, I'm going to kill your base, Blue Snow. Blue Snow's like, I'm not even using this. Ah, Vinny taps out. Beyonce Abstract taps out. Good game, says 1.69 Fluid Leaders. And Beyonce taps out. It's like, I can't break the center by myself. I needed my friend Vinny. Falcon, I hope you enjoy Beyonce. I do, Beyonce. GG, man. That was, woof. Can't fight anymore. No. That's it. He's out. So, GG, man. Beyonce sent in a loss. I think that's the second loss we've seen from Beyonce in the last month or so. So, keep in mind, if you see a Beyonce replay, it's not a guaranteed win for Beyonce. It's just a good game, which I always appreciate from people that send me replays every week. So, nicely done. That was a lot of fun. Goodness. Blue Snow has 20,000 minerals in the bank and 125 supply. This guy has, like, he's got 4 APM right now. How does he have 4 APM right now? He's like, does he walk away from his computer every 3 minutes and, like, I don't know, go get a drink or something? Who does he think he is? Me? Look at all of this. Look at all of this larva that's doing absolutely nothing for this guy. This game should have been over a lot sooner, but Blue Snow just refuses to spend his cash. I mean, look, everybody's got a pretty decent bank here. 1.69's at 11,000 minerals, but he's also closer to maxed. Dragon Ball's closer to max tier 2. Beyonce's struggling, but that's understandable, and that's a GG, man. Woof. Yeah, I do like that Dragon just let Brown stay alive, sort of. Oh, no, he did. I mean, Abstract left, but they were buddies for a while there, weren't they? All right, GG. So, where's my guy? Blue Snow, 104 APM on average. So, I mean, not the worst APM I've ever seen. But man, that guy, 1.69 mech killed 600 units today. Siege tanks are pretty good, man. He also raised the most buildings. And Beyonce outspent everybody. Good macro, good play, good defiler stuff, but in, you know, in a 3v1 scenario, your defiler stuff can be not enough, I guess, or can sometimes not be enough. All right, Nibbler time. Nibbler 3v3, fastest map on New Super. Hit that like button if you haven't already. All right. Okay, it's Nibbler family time. So team enemy here is going to be Team CKU. This is Yukis, our Protoss player. He's blue. Top right, it is Soul first. He's a red Zerg. And then we have a purple CKU Xander. This is serious, says Nibbler. Friday is trolling his buddy. And then Friday, well, a family member. Actually, gonna green Protoss it up. Nibbler, beloved orange Zerg as usual. And then we have Chobo Aje, who is a pink Protoss player. I don't think we've seen Chobo before, but Nibbler says it's a family affair, so related to Nibbler, I guess. Yes, ToyCop, I appreciate you would have sent me a good loss. You didn't play any StarCraft this week at all. What happened? I know you were doing some training, and that probably slows you down. I got the jumbo blueberries there this morning. Bluesberries. Okay. Overlord scouts where Terran enemy is, and decides to head on back home. Soul scouting where Chobo lives, and then Chobo scouting where Soul lives, but he already knew based on the Overlord trajectory where this guy was hanging out. So, yeah, just 9 pooling here. Soul is 9 pool, early aggressioning. Nibbler went for 2 hatch before pool, but he is cross-spawned from the guy who 9 pooled, so he might be okay. Distances matter. Wow, this is a weird... So Friday did go think he went Nexus first. I don't think he was lying about that. I thought he was lying about that. It seemed like he was. Xander walling off his front. Got a bunker, got some racks. Gonna be impossible to bust with Lings or Zealots, so that's really good. What's up, J-Tox? What's up, Big Mac? Happy Sunday to both of you. Happy Brood War. Yeah, 3-gate into expand up here from Yukis. Yukis. Ah, okay. So Chobo joined Nibbler for a couple games before this one, too. Anth is a big fan of the fastest map. Nibbler sends him in. We cast him. That's how this works. Okay, defensive sunken. Another hatch. Yeah, see, this is zealot proof. Or is it zealot proof? Sometimes zealots can squeeze through gaps I think they're too big for, but... Y'all tell me, can zealots bump through here? I mean, I think this guy... Would he help defend his buddy by being back here? Or does he want to be out front? I guess out front helps better. Choboage is like, can I bust through this? It's like, I don't know. Friday says, can I bust through this? Ah. Seems bad. Where do we go kill? Honestly, go take down Soul? Soul does not have a lot of defense. He got a sunken. Friday, join Chobo on his quest to the top right. Work together. Be teammates. Why are you just hanging out? Go help him kill. Be teammates. I know sometimes I don't notice on the minimap that my teammates are going to do something. But yeah, there you go. When you recognize it, get out there. Go assist. Assisting is great. Hey, what's up, Daniel Dandy? Welcome back. Ah, see now there's 3 sunkens up. A 4th one and a 5th one on the way. Well, alright. We'll fight some of these Yukis zealots, I guess. Somebody's winning. And it looks like Chobo? Chobo won, but at what cost? He has a bunch of injured zealots now. Xander's got the Marines. Yeah, I mean, it's also getting siege mode and a start. There we go. Control tower. He's playing all right. Jinx Skeel back in the house. Yeah, Marines, especially if they have stim. Xander's working on stim. It's not there quite yet. Friday being brave, marching out. Chobo says, don't do that. Don't do it at all. My second favorite? Brr. Brr. It's a good question. I like Terran and Protoss a lot, Daniel. Siege tanks are really satisfying, but I also really like playing with speed lots. Probably say Terran. Just because nothing more satisfying than showing up with like 12 tanks at the front of your enemy's base and just going when everything dies. Alright, Friday trying to stutter. Okay, Friday's going for it. Great, come on, Chobo. Get in here, Nibbler. Bring something to the party. He's got a million Hydras. It's not exactly synchronized, guys, but it's sort of working. I don't know. These Dragoons are not firing and stuff as much as I feel like they should be. Yeah, so then Chobo falls back, and Friday falls back, and then Nibbler shows up with all his Hydralisks. Yeah, this could have been coordinated a bit better. I go Goliath in Phantom mode because somebody's going to go Carriers or Battle Cruisers, ToyCop. That's why you go Mass Goliath in Phantom mode. Oh, when's the last time we had a Battle Cruiser game on the channel, you guys? I feel like there was one in the last week or so. But I also could be wrong about that. Yukis is trying to cannon up the center, but Team Friday and Nibbler and Chobo are not interested in seeing that happening for obvious reasons. They also don't have a Terran, so their ability to just kind of tank down a cannon center is not something that exists for them either. Oh, there was a tank drop on 7? I mean, it makes sense. These hiders are here to deal with drops of some kind, so. Good job, Nibbler. Good job keeping those hiders there. Ow, these lurkers. Lurkers. Friday. Yeah, man. Siege Tank Cannon is a really potent combo here. In any situation, but especially in this map in the center. Yeah, the problem with Wraiths is that they're paper airplanes and they die easy to everything, so, yeah. Alright, Siege tanks. Siege up a little closer, start working on these cannons of Chobo. He's got a drop moving out. It's a storm drop. Let's see where he goes with this. It looks like he's heading for Yukis's base. Yukis has got some cannons coming in just in the nick of time, man. He did not have these cannons like 10 seconds ago, so let's see if this shuttle just dies. Oh, gets the storm off anyway, though. Very, very nice. So Yukis down to 30 probes. Probably at least 20 workers died there, I would say. So the slow push of Xander. Zealots do clear out a tank through friendly fire. Zealot bombing purposes, coming over the ground, obviously. Xander floating up some more factory to get out of this marine stuff and into more siege tank stuff, which I fully support. We've talked about this a lot. Nibbler going for a big drop time. Big Hydro Lurker drop time. Maelstrom's on the way from Chobo, too. So good storm by him. I mean, look, if you're a Protoss player playing fastest map and you don't know how to storm drop, like, figure that out first and then keep playing. Tanks slowly pushing forward here. It'd be nice if there were some cannons. All right, Nibbler going up left side. Missile turret city, though. Ow. Okay. All right. Digging the hits, but the unload is real nevertheless. There's the unload, and Xander, not a happy camper, man. He's got Marines he can bring back to this party, but that's not good. Eggy! Eggy, thank you for the $50 super chat. Hang on, command center being repaired, also being targeted a little bit. I think he's going to save it. Go, hang on, baby. My gosh, is he going to save that? Oh, he saved it. Incredible stuff there. But an SCV, he pulled his SCVs too? Where on earth are they? He's got like 10 of them here. Anyway, what's up, Eggy? Thank you again for the holy smokes. There they are. They left the entire base. They were so afraid. Understandably so, mind you, but thank you for the super chat, Eggy. That is extremely generous of ya. Welcome to the Brood War. Alright, so some Overlords made it back from the party, but not many of them. Friday trying to push center against Siege Tank Cannon with Dragoons. Not going to work out super well for you. Felix the Cat for NES. I don't know if I've ever played that one. There are so many titles for the NES, though. Ah, that drop did not go well. Turrets too prevalent here for Xander. Alright, so this is not looking good, man. He didn't miss it. Oh, 2 lurkers weren't even burrowed. The repair. The command center would have died, except for Xander was repairing it like crazy. You can't infest the command center if you don't have any queens. I mean, technically there is a queen's nest. Nibbler could go for the infest. Maybe he will next time. Maybe he will. He'll surprise us. Eventually, that super chat will come through, but my goodness. There it is. There's your notification. Woo! Anyway, thanks again. You're not saying anything, and I don't recognize your name, but thanks for stopping by and dropping a super chat. All right, so the center cannons, zealots, and dragoons sacrificing their bodies to clear this thing out. It's a big ask. They're doing it, but it just takes a lot of dead zealots. Nibbler. Okay, he does get a lot of hiders unloaded here. They do have +1 carapace and everything, but the siege tank is getting a little bit hefty. Engineering may get sniped. Oh, there's another one. I was going to say, you have to have another. What the heck? Eggy, second $50 super chat. Who are you? It's a mysterious benefactor. Oh, is that Great Expectations? I read Great Expectations in middle school English. And I'm trying to remember, isn't like the main character like a mysterious benefactor that like pays for their education and stuff and they don't know who it is? Something like that. Get it? Storm it. Storm. Oh my gosh, Friday, buddy. Friday, you had a High Templar right here. I guess the probe pull had already happened because they're all the way down this way, but still. Jinx says, oh, one of the greatest platformers on the NES. There are a lot of amazing platformers on the NES. That was a platformer generation, wasn't it? Oh, Soul is guardianing the heck out of Chobo. Again, thank you, Eggy. Second super chat. It is mysterious and wonderful. I appreciate it again. Wow. All right. Guardians, again, from Soul, and Hiders, and Defilers. Oh my. Chobo's in a bit of trouble here. Dark Archon has energy and has a Maelstrom. You could maybe Maelstrom storm these Guardians if that's what you're into. Nibbler's still alive with his Hydra group somehow. I mean, not for long as they end up getting completely wiped out. What's up, Sonyo? Happy Sunday. I don't know what the Devourers are for. Like maybe to wipe out enemy shuttles or something. Yeah, the Dark Archon is stuck back here, isn't he? Hey, guy. Well, if they get close enough, he'll Maelstrom them right to death. He will. Man, Soul morphing in a ton of lurkers just right in the middle of the battlefield. Are the lurkers going to finish in time to actually do something in this battle? Yes, they do. And they burrow. There it is. There's the burrow. Man, there were Defilers here from Soul. I don't know where they went. We got supply blocked into next week, but just got unsupply blocked immediately because this is fastest snap and you can pull that off. Nibbler trying to go Hydra time. But with a neighbor who's got a lot of siege tanks, it's tough. It is tough to go Hydra time in that situation. Real Squid gifts a membership to ToyCop. Real Squid, Overmind member of the channel. That's the highest level of support that you can do on the channel, and Overmind is on it. So thanks again, Real Squid. Appreciate your generosity. Thanks for your continued support out here and the gifted membership for ToyCop. He appreciates it. All right, so center has kind of been taken by Team Nibbler here. All the cannons are gone. Oh, he's trying to... These cannons are probably not happening. Terran's back turtling inside his own base. He has no upgrades on his tanks. Buddy, I know you've been dropped a couple times, but I need you to be doing upgrades, sir. What's up, Omar? Does he even have an armory? I'm not even sure he has an armory. He does. There we go. He has an armory. He's working on upgrades. Golly, we're 17 minutes into the game. You know how much easier it is to win games of StarCraft if you have upgrades? My goodness. I mean, yeah, Siggity Butts is right. Hit that like button. Hit it, hit it, hit it. So, Nibbler, who has upgrades for his units, he's on 2-2 for his Lings, which is super hot. 2-1 for his Hydras. Working on further upgrades. Just kidding, he's not. But he will after Plague is done, I guess. Friday, using Nibbler's base as a staging ground to maybe make a move and get a drop here. That's right. Inevitable follow-up is getting a cat bomb. Falcons, kitties are emojis, and the cat bomb is down. Has exploded. I love the Valkyries. I haven't seen Valkyries a ton in recent fastest map games I've cast on the channel, but they're really good for dealing with drops. Good hit. It's the guy who got all the kills. This one, 31 kills. Xander down to 30 SCVs again. More SCVs die thanks to the storms. And the front door is falling apart. So Xander appears to be dead. Soul is just swarming like crazy, though. 1-1. The Guardians have 0-0. Could be better. Nibbler's got his own lurkers out. If you're going Hydra Tech, you might as well. Burrows in. All the Lings die immediately because the natural enemy of the Ling is a lot of things, but especially lurkers, man. Lurkers eat them alive. Another storm, and Xander's down to 16 SCVs. Yeah, man. Cracklings on top of your house. 2-2 cracklings are mean. Mean. Yeah, just an evac. All 5 command centers for Xander are being evac'd here, but can't evac your supply depots. Valkyries do snipe the shuttles that wiped out his economy. Xander did. 103 workers for Yukis is probably too many workers. It's cutting really heavily into, well, just into his army value, right? Alright, so Soul clears out the infestation of the good guys in Xander's base. Probably, yeah, he's gonna maybe he's thinking about it. He's not sure what to do. Is he gonna re-land? We're just building Guardians here in Chobo's base. We're gonna move them into Soul's base, but he's got his own Guardians. And Hydra's back there, so that's gonna be a little bit tough. And the counterattacking. Xander's been knocked out of the fight. But he's not dead yet. Oh, there you go. Chobo gets knocked down to 18 probes with that storm drop. He stormed here, which he can do against Zerg, but not against Protoss and Terran. And the Guardian Ball shows up. La 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 la. Where did all of his Guardians go? They're down here. So he's just like, let's take, I got +1 attack. Let's snipe your hive, buddy. Holy smokes. Guardians are so good against buildings. All right, so the hive gets sniped. Spore gets sniped. We've been acid spored. Snipes both of these hatcheries. Oh gosh. Valkyries and Devourers together. Wombo combo. Nibbler's dudes are dead. Deader than dead, man. Chobo says, you thought you got rid of us here inside Xander's base. What if we push through? We can get inside Xander's base and kill him again. Ah, he's building all up north here, too, where Soul has a second base for some reason. Not that you ever need one in fastest map, but can't say no. Chobo's got a lot of High Templar, tossing storms down left and right and center. Yeah, man, even just storming Overlords is not a terrible use of your storm, I guess. I don't know. Maybe it kind of is. Not good against cannons, storm isn't, though. Friday just kind of A-moves some shuttles up here and they die. So I don't, oop, this one didn't, but it's empty. I don't know what Friday was doing there exactly, but he's got 222 upgrades for his Dragoons versus the 201 upgrades of Yukis. So yeah, today is the upgrade stream. I'm gonna harp, there it is, harp on everybody who doesn't have upgrades, because seriously, have good upgrades. How's Chobo doing? 323 upgrades, beautiful. The Hyders are still at 2-1. Hyder upgrades could be better, Nibbler. Ooh, mind control's on the way from Chobo. Yeah, Hydras with a couple attack upgrades and an armor upgrade just absolutely tear through cannons. And they do pretty well even if they have 0-0. Just the nature of the Hydra attack here is going to do A-okay. Nibbler is a graceful guy. And look, he's working on missile attacks, right? It's not like he's completely neglecting it. Getting +3 for his lings is also awesome. And as I said earlier, there's a billion things to do at the same time in a game of StarCraft, so remembering all of it is tough. I think Chobo just sent some Corsairs to die in Yukis's base. Arda in the house. ESKIYA. ESKIYA's here. We have a game with a fake U again. Forgot what their name is. June? June, the Zerg player who interprets ESKIYA as a Zerg player. Might be an entire group of close to an entire group of High Templar from Friday. Yes. Both Friday and Chobo are making a lot of High Templar. The storms are coming hot and heavy here. Hyders are now 2-2. A little stronger than they were a second ago. And a Fleck of Mutas shows up with +1 flyer as well. Chobo's getting... Nope. Yukis is getting Hallucination. Big fan of Hallucination. I like... That's cool. Nibbler's like, let's just take down Yukis. That sounds fun. Got 2-1 upgrades on his Dragoons. This is probably enough Hyders to kill him. Also, I'm going to send 6 Guardians to do the same thing. Ooh, there's a fleet beacon out from Yukis, and he is... he's firing up Corsairs. I wonder if he's intending to get Disruption Web. Hey, Omar. No. I don't know. I just don't trust new RTSs until they come out and they're good. I'm not going to get hyped about a new RTS, because we've had... new ones attempt to dethrone StarCraft for decades now, and they never do. So, yeah, when it comes out, if it comes out, and it's good, I'll check it out. But until then, nope. What's up, Alexander? Yeah, looking good for Friday here. Yeah, Friday and Nibbler fighting back-to-back like you see in the movies. Guardians doing a good job staying out of range of the Dragoons, firing from over this wall while the Hyders and Lings do all they can. There's an Ultralisk here. Big fan of the big chunky boys. They didn't do super well in the last game. We'll see how they do here against a lot of Dragoons. With a lot of support, though, right? Wait, are these not cracklings? These are not cracklings. Oh no! I thought they were cracklings like 10 minutes ago. Nope. Huh. Okay, well it did work out. Nibbler's like, I can kill Yukis, and then he totally did. Because Yukis, not the strongest player in the history of mankind, but he's doing all right. Got some High Templar hanging out back here. Enough energy for Storm on most of them. We'll see if they actually come into play or not. That's right, Dark Soldier. Yeah, not looking good. Xander trying to rebuild his home. He's got some tanks coming out for the first time, but getting super overwhelmed. The Guardians of 0-0 Soul here. He's supply blocked, but at 186 supply of stuff, he's pretty scary. The question is, are these High Templar going to actually storm anything? There we go. Adrenal's on the way from Nibbler now at 27 minutes. He heard me. He heard me, and he's getting Adrenal for his Lings. My goodness, imagine if they had them right now, though. How much better they would be at killing stuff like cannons instead of dying to cannons. 8 Ultralisks at a time on the way from Nibbler. I'm really just waiting for these guys to, like, storm something. I don't know if you guys forgot. Oh, no, he remembered they existed. There we go. Hey, he remembered. It's like, oh, that's right. I have, like, 5 High Templars sitting up here. And he does manage to clean it out. Adrenal is now done. But now there's DTs. And Nibbler is not bringing detection with him. Defensive DTs are good. So, the death of Yukis has been postponed. Still got 104 probes, still floating 13,000 minerals, and is supply blocked into next week. So that's a problem. A lot of cash. Big time upgraded ultras are here murdering your face. 10 ultras at a time being produced from Nibbler now. He's got 14,000 minerals and 4,000 gas, so you can kind of do that. It kind of annoys me how good cannons are against ultras. Like, 3 cannons will kill that ultralisk, but a comparable resource count of cracklings will kill the cannons. I don't get it. Nope, this guy's dead. See you later, alligator. But guess what? More Lings coming in. More Hydras coming in. More Ultras coming in. I always love that Ultras pop out of those tiny eggs. A very fun visual thing. But yeah, man, hit that like button. 150 is the stream goal every week, and by golly, we can hit it this week. I'm really surprised that Xander's cockroaching this hard. He was dead. But look, his worker count is back up. He's got 84 SCVs. He was able to float. I think he got 3 of his command centers back over here. He had 5, so the ability to get 3 of your 5 CCs. That is commendable without a doubt. Yeah, but the Zealots are here. Xander GG's. Soul just leaves. And that's it. Yeah, I mean, once... Oh, it was a big drop. Or was it? I don't know. Either way, that was it. Nicely done. Good teamwork. Way to pick on individual people. Way to take the center back. Friday outspent everyone. Nice job, Friday. What's up, David Wagner? How's it going? Cool stuff. So Soul lost the most stuff. Outproduced everybody. I mean, his production was impressive. His resources... Actually, he outspent everybody. Friday was a close second. And then Yukis was third, and Nibbler was fourth. And then Chobo and Xander struggled. Xander got killed, too, so that's going to slow you down a lot on that one. Friday ended up killing the most stuff. And good game. Good game, Nibbler and family. Excellent stuff. Okay. If ESKIYA is in chat, which I'm not sure if he still is... That reminded me, we do have a fake ESKIYA game here, so let's do that. A PvZ on Retro with fake ESKIYA, who again, I think people have told me is June. Yeah. I think. I always forget, though. Yes, phone, I am streaming. I like it when my phone tells me that I'm streaming. Aware of that. All right, so in Retro, top left going to be a white Protoss. It is a Lancer X BSL tag. Top right, it's ESKIYA SC2 playing Zerg, but it's not really ESKIYA. Julian. Julia? Julian? Lucky Noob says Julian. Julian it is. Okay. I'm going to step away for a minute. Coke Zero refill. I'll be right back. Hit that like button. Talk amongst yourselves. Okay, woo, we're back. We got the Coke Zero. Bovine knows about the Coke Zero emoji. Probe staying alive because this Ling doesn't have speed. Alright, so what was the opening here, folks? It's a late Cybercore. ESKIYA is going 2 base lair. I mean, fake ESKIYA, but an ESKIYA nevertheless. Overlord parks right here. It's like you didn't have a Cybercore until just now, so I didn't have to move until just now, and now I'm going to move. Stargate says get out of here, Overlord. And working on a +1 attack here is Lancer X. Looks like we're talking about Jack Nicholson's Joker and Heath Ledger's Joker. Different Jokers, right? It's not like they're both trying to play the same Joker and one's better than the other one. They're playing entirely different Jokers. So I think that's pretty much at the core of this argument. Who's better? I don't think you can directly compare them. Like, I think you can maybe say which version of the Joker you like more. I guess you could argue that Nicholson is portraying his version of the Joker at a lower level than Heath Ledger is portraying his version of his Joker. But it's tricky. It is definitely tricky. So, macro hatch here. No, I was going to say no second gas, but there's the second gas. It's a little bit late. Not going to have enough gas to throw up 9 mutas at once. So the macro hatch timing is off. And the second gas timing is off. But I guess there's a third base down here, so that's good. But the macro hatch there too. So this is just macro hatching. I don't think this is going to be 9 mutas. Not enough gas for that as the Spire is firing up here. So just got supply blocked though, thanks to this hunting Overlord. Yeah, it did end up killing that Overlord. Didn't run far enough or fast enough. Finds another Overlord. Nice. Overlords are not hiding very well. It does a game of hide and seek. +1 Corsair attack is on the way. I mean, I'm calling it Corsair attack, but it is what it really is air attack. But it will be only Corsairs using it today, unless some Arbiters get made, I guess. We could get some Scouts. Who knows? This is not professional level stuff. What's up, bigwan? Zealot's going to push on in here where there is literally no defense. There's okay, there are 3 Zerglings in this base. Sunken finish, sunken finish. He's like, come on, sunken. There it is. Okay, sunken finishes now. Now there's some actual defense here. Lings, not enough lings to really do this, but they're not getting on top of the sunken, and every hit really gets these guys out of here. And there they go. So that was a defense by the skin of your teeth situation for fake ESKIYA here. So yeah, a lot of Corsairs on the way. You get that +1 attack. Definitely Corsairs are the way to go. 4th base coming in. It's a little bit greedy out of Julia here. Oof, Scourge, do not make a connection. Maybe they did. Maybe there was 1 connection. Ah, that shouldn't have happened. That shouldn't have happened either. Okay, Corsair control is not the greatest for Lancer right now. 200 APM, fine. But also, yeah, that should not be allowed to happen. 2 Scourge can't show up to your ball of 5 Corsairs and just kill one. You gotta run. Fall back to the cannons, dude. You're not that far from them. Yeah, more and more Scourge being produced to deal with the Corsairs. Hydras to deal with the Corsairs too. This is a Hydra play. This is not any kind of Mutalisk stuff at all. I lied. There are 2 Mutalisks. Why are there 2 Mutas? What value does 2 Mutas give you? That is such a weird choice out of ESKIYA. fake ESKIYA. Oh, DT phasing through the hatchery. That was neat. How did you... Did he get dropped? And how did this man get in here? Did he get dropped in here? I mean, he's gonna die, but how did this man make it into this base? Did he come in before the spore existed? He might have come in before the spore existed. And there were no overlords. I don't think that he just snuck up here. He's like, aha, you sure got rid of me. Hey, what's up, Andrew? There's an ESL upload for today? What was today? ESL was last weekend, right? Yeah, he did kill overlords with the Corsairs. There was a pretty killer supply block. Oh my god. Okay, so he's just not paying attention to these guys at all. Yeah, there are a couple supply blocks on ESKIYA. So the Corsairs have been doing some overlord hunting work without a doubt. Okay, so DT gets hunted down and killed. 4 basing Zerg. Almost a 3 basing Protoss. I'm not sure there's enough hiders to do this. Okay, Archon gets sniped, but these Zealots with +1 attack really hurt. Dragoon's coming in too. Cannon gets wiped. ESKIYA could show up with a bunch more units, but I mean, so could Lancer. This is pretty good Hydra control. I like it. Going after the stuff you can kill. Slinky, thanks for the follow. Welcome. Sunday Brood War is now something you're following. Cesar Romero. I love that Cesar Romero, when he played the Joker on the Adam West live-action Batman from the 60s, they didn't bother, like, he didn't shave his mustache, right? Just put the white makeup over the mustache, and I always thought that's a hilarious choice for the Joker. So, alright. We've killed enough Corsairs, I guess, that Mutas are a viable option at this stage of the game. Full evac of probes from the main. Corsairs, ooh, wipe out all of the Scourge. Oh, that was good. And now the Mutas are like, oh boy. We're all in big, big trouble. Hang on, there's more Scourge up. Another Corsair dies. I think another Corsair died, but 3 Corsairs with +1 are scary enough to get these Mutas out. Maybe. They turn and fight and wipe out. I don't know if they got a Corsair there. That was close, man. Boom. Some Mutas are like, what do we do? We thought we'd killed all the Corsairs. No, you hadn't. And, well, there's 4 of them now. Are there more up here? No, not at all. 52 to 56 workers. This 3rd base is rolling from Lancer, which is really important right now. Oh my gosh. Not looking good. Not looking good. And yeah, Tara Strong, man, one of the most gifted voice actors in our time. She's the voice of like 1,000 different beloved animated characters. She does an incredible job with all of them. Alright. +1 attack on the Hydras. Muta's at +1 Carapace. Dragoons are at +1/+1. Corsairs are at +1/+0/0. And I don't know. At this stage, I would say Hive Tech. 13 minutes is probably time for a Queen's Nest. Get a little bit of Plague going. You're never going to regret having Plague unless your enemy goes like Mass Archon, in which case maybe you're not going to use Plague all that much. What's up, Critter? Happy Sunday, sir. How are things? Yeah, Corsair Ball is 6. Random Mutalisk hanging out by himself on the left side of the map. Dead. We're using them. I guess we were using them for scouting purposes to see if 4th bases are coming in. Yeah, and Mark Hamill's Joker voice. Really good. Surprisingly good. Oh my gosh. More Storm to Zone Corsairs there than anything else. Somebody was talking about that in chat a minute ago. Right? Throw your own units on top of the Protoss units, and that way when they storm their own stuff too. That's exactly what happened, though. Those Corsairs took a bunch of damage from Storm. At least I think they did. It looks like they did. Ow, took another Scourge hit. Look. I mean, this is not the greatest Corsair control of all time, as another Corsair goes down. But, yeah, you've got to give him credit. Credit where credit is due. They've killed a bunch of stuff. They've kept the Mutas from getting out of control. They definitely have... They're in numbers that they're scary, although at this point, 3 remaining. We've been at 3 before, and they were still pretty good. So, Hive is coming in, which means the time of the Dragoon is now. Dragoons are going to be incredible here as long as you have detection to deal with the lurkers, which you have detection, don't you, sir? Oh my gosh. Are you trying to surround? Yes. Where is our observatory? Observatory here. Great. Robotics facility here. Oh, making some obs. Maybe a little bit late on that obs production, Lancer, but it's okay. Again, the time of the Dragoon is now. And it's ticking away. The window is closing. Every second we get closer to Dark Swarm, the window is closing. So the fact that you didn't have an obs until now is really bad. Gotta have those obs, dude. Two-1 Hydras, 2-1 Dragoons. Dragoons with Storm support, no less. This might be just like an A move thing. But instead, he's just trying to set up to get a 4th base over here and just wait for the Zerg player to get Dark Swarm out. It's like, well, I'm making Reavers. And the answer to Dark Swarm is basically Reaver. And Psionic Storm and Archon. You guys know the drill. But man, Zerg player taking a 5th base of his own down south. And Lancer's just happy to sit back and defend at this stage. I really don't know that he has any interest in moving out at all based on the army movement today. Yeah, gotta love Paul Bettany and Alan Tudyk. I'm not sure who Mark Addy is, Mr. 2X. Torino's on the way. Yes, thanks for the Prime resub 5 months in a row. That is a record in the making, sir. As usual. Whoop. Got Amazon Prime. You can support the channel for free. No money out of your pocket. Just take it from Uncle Bezos. Uncle Jeffy. And trust me, he can afford it. So, 5th base pops. 4th base warping in left side from Lancer. Oh, Robert Baratheon. Oh, right. I think you're right, 2X. Anywho. So, Defiler Mound on the way. Ooh, transporting coming in for Overlords. Lurkers, additional upgrades. Lings have Adrenal now, so they're scarier, but there you go. There are some Lings running about. They got Adrenal in 1-1. Which is better than the 0-0 and Adrenal that a lot of Zerg players have in pro games these days. I don't know what's going on with that meta, but I don't know. Adrenal is actually a better increase to DPS than +1 is, so fair. Love this Zealot attack. But they, actually, there you go. You got to do something, though, guys. Okay, great snipe. So now it's 4 base to 4 base against a Protoss, which is never what you want. Ooh, Adrenal Ling Lurker is a good combo against Zealots, man. Yeah, that is a tough combo. And Lancer, he loves this patch of ground. He's like, I'm going to sit here on this patch of ground forever. You come into me. I'll Reaver your butt. I'll Storm your butt. Good targeting on. They get the Reaver, but sack about 8 Hydras for it. I don't know how the math works out, but I don't think it works out for the Zerg all that well in that situation. Yeah, bigwan. I think we can throw down a 1v7 hero today. Sounds entirely doable. Dark Swarm attack on this base would crush it. Just one Dark Swarm, and then these Lings base is dead. But you needed a Filer up there first, eh? Hey. Yeah, so Lancer's holding this patch of ground wonderfully. I'm saying that, but suddenly the Zerg's getting kind of swarmy. Good storm placements. They've been pretty good here today from Lancer. No complaints there. And yeah, Alan Tudyk was the chicken in Moana, which you'd think you wouldn't need a talented voice actor for that part. Yeah, man. Fake ESKIYA is continuing to just make little bits of encroachment here. I'm not sure he's... Yeah, I think he's late on his macro. He just fired up 10 Dragoons at a time, but he should have started that a couple of minutes ago. The chicken made noises. I don't think the chicken ever talked, though. Hey, Nomad, thanks for the follow. The Nom Clan. What's up, dude? Dark Swarm is up, but the Reaver shots are coming. Bam! Lurker down. Hydra down. Bam! Several Lings down. Bam! More Lings down. Bam! Another Ling dies. Reaver shots into the Dark Swarm. Zealots into the Dark Swarm. That's right. That's what we do. Reaver shots into the Dark Swarm. Come on, Lancer. For 230 APM, I feel like this Protoss play is kind of slow. There we go. Oh, I think he was waiting for his obs. And Reaver dead. Reaver dead. Hydra dead. Reaver dead. Reaver Lurker dead. I keep saying Reaver dead. As they get plagued. Plague-oo! Sick plague, honestly. One of the better ones. If you can catch 2 Reavers with a plague, I don't care what else you do in the game. You're pretty good. And the Hydras jump on the Reaver. 1 Reaver dies. 2 Reaver dies. Several Hydras die, but it is worth it to get rid of the Reavers, man. No, more Reavers down south, though. Oh my gosh. It was 4 Reavers for a minute. Now it's back to 2 Reavers again. This is such a slow push, man. Hey, what's up, RJB? RJB doing his weeby stuff in chat. Another Reaver snipe. These Hydras are sniping. The general question is it worth the snipe? I love taking center here, by the way. That's great. I've never seen anybody take center on this map before. ESKIYA's like, oh, sure, these are minerals. We'll take them. Maybe try to expand bottom left, too. I don't know. Plague-oo. Wait, is there a Defiler with these boys? No. Oh, I guess there are a couple of Zealots now. Lings jumping on. They get the Reaver at the very last second. That was humongous. Hey, there's Sunkens in the middle of the map. How do you feel about that, Lancer? Lancer's like, what? Creep in the middle of the map? Who does this? What is this, StarCraft 2? Man, the reinforcements from Lancer are coming in hot and heavy. Filer with another Plague would be good, but he tosses down a Dark Swarm, which is okay as well here. Lurker burrows in. Unless it gets stormed, it's pretty good here. Zealots are on the back line. Reaver shots, getting big Reaver shots. And again, the Hydra Ball comes in to assassinate the Reavers. And loses a lot of Hydras in the process. For future damage, it is good. Yeah, these Reavers are really keeping Lancer in this game. Sure, a bunch of them have died, but, you know, they keep getting replaced. Once again, Reaver gets targeted out. Once again, Hydra's back out, and now there's another Dark Swarm. Gosh dang it, High Templar gets picked off at the front line there, too. This guy doesn't have enough energy for a storm, so we can't do anything about it here. And there you go. Lancer made all of this progress to the middle point of the map, and now he's getting shoved all the way back. Floating 2,000 minerals and 2,300 gas. Production needs to be better. Get a second robotics facility. He has a second robo facility because that one's making a Reaver. And, oh, this guy. So this guy makes Reavers. This one needs to make Reavers too. I really think so. Anabolic Synthesis is on the way from ESKIYA, so we might see some Ultras popping out, which, not a lot of Archons. Reaver count keeps getting reduced. Ultra's not going to be a bad idea here at all. Great Storm again. 5 kills on that one Storm. Okay, so he's softening them up. Oh, that actually killed one. Okay. I love storming 2 of the drones at this little middle base that ESKIYA has set up here. So bottom left base rolling 2. Lancer hasn't expanded in a while. And ESKIYA, fake ESKIYA, keeps expanding. Not that this base is providing any value because there's no drones at it, but still, it's a base. Okay, so Lancer maybe gonna stop pushing mid. As DeadInfested said, maybe stop doing that. Oh, why are you leaving this Reaver to die? Why are you doing this? This Reaver doesn't want to die. Alright, so 6 o'clock base is dead. Might be avenged, but it's gonna die. Yeah, 2 Reavers, bunch of Zealots in here. Oh, okay, they're actually not gonna focus down. There you go. Reaver shots on the Ultras. Plague on the Reavers. But yeah, this base, I think, yep. Oh, good snipe on the Defiler from downtown, Bobby Brown. Yeah, there's not a lot of stuff here, but yep, base is dead. Everybody falls back over this direction. Yeah, I'm not sure that a bunch of Lings is going to save the day anyway. So hatch down. Kind of a big deal. The Reavers do get killed thanks to the previous Plague and thanks to these Lings having Adrenaline 3-3, which makes them full-on cracklings. Crackalackling to their heart's content. So this base dies, but this one is alive with all of 2 drones at it. Nidus Canal? Nidus Canal. About time got a Nidus Canal, I always say. Alright, so Lancer's at 30 probes. Has he had 30 probes? What happened to his probes? He doesn't know this base exists? I don't know why you would try to expand down here. God, are those cracklings just snipe like 3 High Templar in a row before they got stormed down? I like the Archon play here, right? It's a lot of Ling, it's a lot of Lurker. Archons are good at that situation. Need to tech back into Hydras for ESKIYA. He's getting that Chitinous plating upgrade. Oh, drone transfer! Somehow, only 1 drone dies. Impossible. Dude, this Nidus is worth everything right now. Because, yeah, Lancer's like, there's a base up here. Oh, there's an entire army up here now, too, thanks to the Nidus. Stormed his own obs. That sucks. You gotta be so careful about storming your own obs, man. Another Reaver gets sniped. Oh, there was a Lurker drop that I missed. Thanks, Danny. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not sure if you're holding this base. That drone died. Not sure what he was doing over there. ESKIYA, fake ESKIYA, decided to try to come down the ramp and deal with this army. Killing this base is probably a game-winning move. As the Reaver dies to an Ultralisk. Oh my gosh, he's just sniping Archons and Reavers like the boss man that he is. He's got that armor. He's fighting hard. He's taking shots from Dragoons and probably going to die, and he does, but he tanks a lot of damage that otherwise these Hydras would have tanked. Good snipe on that High Templar. 666 snipe there. Nexus finishes and then immediately dies. Yep, okay, so I think Zerg's got this. Zerg is mining here and here, and kind of mining down here too, and mining on the right side. All right, Joy Black Dragon, we'll catch ya. Enjoy your holiday. GG, yeah. Lancer's like, I have no income compared to what the Zerg is doing. That's a GG. Well done. What a game. What a battle. Battle for the center of the map. ESKIYA gets the win. Ends up outproducing by a 4-to-1 ratio here and killed on a 3-to-1 ratio. So there's the maths. Wait, is this? Yeah, basic. Wait. Yeah, that's right. That is correct. And then outspending the Protoss player Lancer X by 18,000 resources. A little bit less than that in 29 minutes. It'll do. Especially if you can keep your opponent from getting new bases. So GG, man. That was great. Great, great. All right, it is time for the RJB replays of the week. It's going to be retro here. Gamer Promise. Bonk, badonk. Burger player a Promise here versus, I think, a barcode player. Do you know who that was? Oh, okay, so it's Scan. Just Scan the whole way. So it's Scan versus Promise for both of these replays. We know Scan. We like Scan. So top left, it's going to be Promise, our yellow Protoss player. And the top right hit is Scan, blue Terran. I feel like it's been a minute since he was on the channel. So welcome back, Scan. It's good to have you here. All right, so we're gonna, early gas there. So we are going to go Fast Factory here against Promise. With Nexus first. So it's what we saw in the last game. Fast Factory versus Nexus first in that game that we got out of Connor. We'll see if it goes differently this time for Scan, though. Here, making a Marine. He is scouting, again, the wrong direction to scout this quickly. But we've seen Scan punish this before. Is he going double scout? Or are you kidding me? He is. He's going double scout here. The Protoss is like, oh no, don't get out here early. Oh man, he sees it. He sees the fast Nexus. The probes are like, we'll fight you. And then this Nexus swings in, or this SCV swings in. It's like, I want to throw down a bunker so bad, but also Zealots are on the way. Yeah, this, yep, we're going to pull the boys. What you got to do, because this is almost an auto loss. If you don't do anything about this, you're so far behind at the start that it's almost impossible to come back from the other way. So we're going to do this. We're going to bring Vultures, Marines. By Vultures, I mean Vulture and Marines and SCVs. Your Zealots are not going to do as well in this situation. And he is firing up a bunker right in range. But Dragoon is up, trying to kill the SCV building the bunker, but there are more SCVs here. Zealots on the backside trying to focus down the Marines, but it does work. One of the Marines, oh my gosh. Two of the Marines get killed by that Zealot. That's massive right now. That means there's only a couple Marines to put inside the bunker, but reinforcing Marines are coming in here. Look at them focusing the SCV building the bunker. That's 3 SCVs that have died. Okay, there it is. 4 SCVs building the bunker died, but there were so many SCVs it didn't matter. Get inside the bunker, you idiot. Why are you outside the bunker? There you go. Getting inside the bunker. Another Marine joining the party. And suddenly Promise is in a lot of trouble. Can he save it? Bunker's actually firing on these pylons. Supply blocking the Protoss, not a bad idea. Ow. Ow. Dragoons fighting Bunker. Can't quite do that. They managed to get past it. There's not a supply block on Promise. Oh, here we go. Here it is. Repair it. Scan. He's trying to repair it. He's trying to out-repair the damage of 5. No. 5 Dragoons couldn't do it. I think Promise has pulled this off, guys. He's killed a ton of SCVs. He's up 19 to 15 workers. His second base is alive. Terran has no hope of getting his second base anytime soon. And I think Scan's going to die. Oh, hang on. He's got spider mines. Never mind. He might be just fine. Robotics facility just now coming in. We are a long way from detection, people. So spider mine's definitely buying some time here. Dragoon range getting fired up now at 556. Yeah, a little bit late for promise, but cash was low. What's up, Music with John? Welcome to the stream today. Oh, this is so smart. This spider mining. Just spider mining your face off here. Second factory coming in. Scan is not expanding. Scan says no. We must destroy this Protoss with spider mines and siege tanks and vultures. And promises like I could really use Dragoon range. Working on it. Observatory coming in here too. But it just takes time. It always takes time. Okay, observatory finishes. How long until we fire up an obs? Ready, set, go immediately. So Promise is on top of it. He knows how important it is to get a couple obs out here. Siege mode is on the way, and I think Scan's just going for a bit of a contain. No, this is not a contain play. On one base, this is a kill your opponent play. On one base, he's repairing his vultures. That's how much this is important to him. Taking a third base against a Terran that's on one. Oh, that's greed. That might be death. That might be death to all here. All right. Siege tanks siege up. Dragoons are like, we don't have a range yet. It's close. He says. Is he building another bunker up here? He is. What a boss. Range is done. Get him. Get him. Kill the tanks. He's really just attacking the vultures, though. And clumped up tanks, man. One of the tanks goes down. 3 Dragoons get wiped out. Bunker finishes. There are Marines to put inside said bunker. So once again, our guy Promise finds himself in a situation where he probably got too greedy. Yeah, this third base was a mistake. Trying to get a third here against a one-basing Terran who is very concentrated on killing you with 400 resources, 400 minerals you did not have. Yeah, so probes evacuating out of there. Some of them dying, but not as bad as it otherwise would have been. Now, it's a one-basing Protoss versus a one-basing Terran. What is this? He fires up 3 gates on the other side of the map. He proxies 3 gates at 8 minutes. What is happening here? This is a weird game, man. So, this exists, but it's not providing any value to the Protoss, so whatever. This is crazy. Obs is like, do you have a second base? No? Okay, that's the one. Arun, what are you talking about? Brood War is doing esports. There are professional tournaments for Brood War happening all the time. Like, an ASL just finished up a couple of weeks ago. It was amazing. Okay, so firing up Dragoons on this little proxy. This base is going to die eventually. Vultures will kill Nexuses. It just takes them about 87 minutes to get there. Dragoons. Oh gosh, just kind of getting caught out here. I don't... Can evac from this position because you have the shuttle. Ow. But it sure seems like Promise does not want to be doing that. Okay, not bad. Goon micro. Could have been better, I guess. I don't know. He killed several tanks. I'm not going to complain about it too much. So Scan, worrying so much about killing all this stuff, might not be ready for how many Dragoons are we going to make. Maybe another round. 6 Dragoons seems like a good number to get in there and really just wipe out Scan. I think it does. And I think it honestly might, too. Maybe bring a couple Zealots over. 6 Dragoons. 6 of them. Yeah, it's time. It's time. Dude, what are you waiting for? He's making another round of Dragoons, but like, yeah, let's go. 6 Dragoons is a good number. The space is going to die, but if Scan's focused on that, then is he focused on this other side? This is a great move, man. All right, here goes nothing. Yeah, I mean, second base for Scan's not happening. He has no tanks. SCVs have to try to perform a citizen's arrest on these Dragoons. That's the only answer Scan has to this. He's trying to bring tanks back home, but what a beautiful move. I would love to see Scan's face here as he's like, wait, what? How in the name of all that is holy are there Dragoons in my base? I thought I had promised contained. Nope. That's it. That's a GG, man. You're not coming back from this. Your production's being camped. I guess a couple tanks are showing up, but once again, SCVs on the citizen's arrest. Hang on. This might actually maybe be okay for Scan. The number of SCVs that have died here is abysmal. Oh, tank down, tank dead. SCV is really doing most of the damage here, hilariously. Look at that, he's focusing Marines, though. He's focusing Vultures and tanks, even while the SCVs hammer away at him. Oh, this is a great citizen's arrest. Look at these Dragoons freaking out. Oh, he saved him. He saved the Dragoon from citizen's arrest. Hang on, this is really dicey. Okay, there's no way this Dragoon wins that, but more Dragoons are joining the party. The repair on the tank is sick. 35 workers for Promise is too much. He's expanding bottom right. Are you kidding me? Yes, he's expanding bottom right. Scan finished his second command center. What is happening right now? I mean, the thing about having 37 probes on one base is that it's not good. Like, what's the point? You're on one base. Scan is adequately saturated here on his base. Promise is oversaturated. This base is the saving grace here, and transferring probes down there might be the best way to win this thing for Promise. Ow. Dude, I cannot believe Scan held that. The SCV control was nuts. The repair on that tank was super good, too. Jinx is calling this a Protoss win. I don't know about that. He's got a second base. He's transferring some SCVs down there. And yeah, worker count at 21 is not good here. But too many probes on this main base for Promise. It doesn't make any sense. Jump on the one tank. Coming from both sides. Promise trying to clear it out. You have Dragoon range. My gosh, why are you letting those Marines hit you? Ridiculous. Okay, so he clears out the contain. He can take his natural base, but he also has this one, which is kind of a huge deal. This game is crazy, man. Sneaky bases, Nexus first, proxy bunkers twice, proxy gateways in this thing too. Yeah, a Reaver would be pretty sick. Dead, I agree with you on that. And he's not that far from getting Reaver tech. So he's taking his second base. He's got a third base down here that I am like 90% sure Scan does not know about. I don't think Scan knows about this thing, guys. Look at this probe transfer. Just cross the map. No big deal. Oh, he found it. No. Oh. The probe just killed that vulture? Holy crap. I did not even realize that vulture was so injured that a probe could take it down. That's massive. That's so big. What's up, Sim? All right. Retaking the third base down this left way is Promise. So Promise kind of sneakily on 3.5 bases to the 2 bases of Scan. how is this game still going? This is crazy. Oh, it is Reaver Tech. He did get Reaver Tech. Bigwan's having a good time out on Twitch chat. All right, so then a Reaver shows up. La, 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 la. And Scan GG's out, the Reaver. Okay, that was awesome. That was so good. Wow, what a GG there. So, end of the day, Nexus first wins. It was a really choppy journey to get there for Promise. Lost the natural base, lost the third base. Snuck this one down, did get scouted, but not killed. The proxy gateway is totally saved in the proxy gates, man. Getting up in here, killing a ton of SCVs, killing tanks, getting on top of the production, delaying the second base. All of this was great stuff from Promise. I like this protest a lot. Very fun. Crowbar, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Sunday. He promised and he delivered. Lol. That was a great match. Thanks again, RJB, for the replay. As always, check out the RJB wherever RJBs are sold. So that's game one. We got another Scan versus Promise that RJB is really excited about. So we'll look at that one next. So 2-to-1 kill death ratio for the Protoss is kind of nuts, actually. That's a lot of SCVs. Both players raised 6 buildings, which is kind of weird. And that's an outspend of 5,000 resources in 15 minutes. That'll do. All right, round 2. Apocalypse. Same players. Different map. All right, so on Apocalypse, top A is Promise, bottom right this time is Scan, purple and blue. I mean, I don't know. It's really simplistic just to say that, oh, well, Promise got a Nexus first down in game 1, so that's why he won. It died. Got to keep in mind the Nexus did die, so I don't, it kind of resets the game at that point, I would say. And then then bad things happen. Stoner Boner, 100 bits again. Got my SCV shirt in the mail the other day. Thank you. I'm glad you got your SCV shirt. And your Crowbar subbed with Prime. Good stuff. If you're wondering what on earth Stoner Boner is talking about, we've got merch. Out available at falconpaladin.store. Steve the SCV shirts, Robert the Zealot mugs, Terror the Overlord mugs and shirts as well. Check it out. Somicron might come by a little bit later and give us a discount code, but who knows? Who knows? All right, it looks, I'm going to guess Gateway this time. I'm going to guess Nexus first on a 3-player map is just not viable. 2-2-2, gosh darn risky. I mean, it got scouted immediately in the last game too, but oh my gosh, is he doing it again? He's doing it again! Promise, you madman! I just said it was too risky. Oh, does he just go Nexus first in every PvT? That'd be hilarious if that's what he did. There's the Nexus. Absolutely ridiculous. Ridiculous, I say. Into gate. Let's see when Scan scouts this thing. He's probably going to send the SCV out. This guy right here is going to be a scouter. Steve the SCV. He's gonna find it. He's moving on again with a second SCV and a Marine, but I mean, There we go. He's like, are you kidding me? A Nexus first again. Like, I don't know what order these games were played in. Actually, I could probably figure it out real quick. It looks like... Ah, so this game was played before the other one. But either way, I mean, he showed up and said, huh. Nexus first again. Yes, indeed. So, bunker going down. Probes trying to... actually shuts that thing down quite nicely. More SCVs joining the party. More Marines joining the party, too. This bunker may be a distraction. Oh, yeah. SCV's body block and Marines shooting behind. Both SCVs die, but the probes have to evac. I don't know about this bunker position. I'd much rather see it up here, obviously, but maybe this bunker covers this bunker. It's really far back, though. Oh, Zealots. Zealots go whee! Yeah, it's too far from the Nexus to bad SC player. I agree. Is that even in range to hit the Nexus? It's gotta be. There's no way Scan is accidentally building that Nexus out of range. Oh, a Vulture shows up too. All right. Good snipe on that SCV. More probes are dying, but that bunker is not finishing. That's not an SCV coming in either. So this bunker might not actually happen. Marines really prefer fighting Dragoons from inside of bunkers, but, you know. Sometimes you can do what you can do. He is sending more SCVs up. He wants it so bad. Okay, 2 Dragoons. Are the probes going to fight here? I don't know. This is really good Goon Micro, though. So they fall back to this bunker. That one gets canceled. And I think Promise is solidified here. He's stabilized. SCV hops in the bunker to stay alive. Staying alive, staying alive. You're right, no singularity charge. Where is your... Oh, he's using all of his gas to make Dragoons, man. Oh my gosh, he's trying it again. This is not happening. This is not happening. Stop trying to make this happen. Run! Get back inside the bunker. More Vultures. Spider mines are done. We know how good those are. Bunker. He's trying to pop out of the bunker and repair it, but that's tough, man. Spider mine gets down and all of the chaos. Gets target fire. Does not fire. Okay, and once again, I think Promise is in a good position. He lost a couple probes, but he's got a second base, and Scan doesn't. And look at him just taking down bunkers without Singularity Charge. This man is not even starting Singularity Charge yet at 6 minutes. Oh, just fired it up. 6:09 is when range for Dragoons gets tossed up here. This is crazy, man. What's up, Drew? Twitch side of things, Drew. Okay, Vulture speed on the way, and I think we just kind of settled into a regular game now, right? This is a 2-basing Protoss. This is a 1-basing Terran. Oh, firing up a second factory, though. Again, Scan says, second bases are for losers. Let's murder this Protoss now, he says. Alright, pushing in again. Spider mine down. Target fired. Beautiful target fire. Ob's coming in too, so the time of the spider mine is not over, but it's lesser for sure. I'm not sure these probes needed to be here, but okay, I guess. Siege mode's on the way. Singularity Charge finishing would be awesome, but again, it was delayed so much. Double pylon to replace the pylons that are probably going to die. Some good thinking ahead there from Promise. God, Siege mode is so far away, and Dragoon range is done. So when Dragoon range is done and Siege mode is not done, it's not a good time for the tanks. But good micro, bringing that guy back. Really good micro. I love these vultures. It's like, we'll fight you. We'll fight you till the end of days. But then they all die, and the buffer's gone, and the siege tanks don't like what they see, and now they can siege up. And we brought an SCV to repair this dude who has 5 kills. This one has 4. I wonder how many of those are probes. Yeah, no, we are not expanding. Scan is in a much better position to do it now than he was in the last game. Well, he thought he was anyway. Reaver Tech out at 8 minutes to try to deal with this from Promise. Siege mode, sieged up. Man, if Promise loses this main or natural again. Oh, Scan is expanding. Scan's expanding, everyone. Reaver says, no second base for you. There are no tanks in the main base. Just vultures, man. This is going to be a tough hold for Scan. Reaver gets a big hit on those SCVs. Woo! Deliciously big. He wants workers, man. He gets 2 more SCVs with that shot. Ah, the siege tank wipes it out. Siege tank pops out of the factory, ruins all of the fun. 21 SCVs to 33 probes. Second base might happen. Second base for Promise is dead. Nothing in that shuttle. No zealots. No Reaver. The Reaver got smooshed. We saw it. This is bonker-ronker-ronkers. Did I miss a super chat? Wait a second. Ah, Bjorn Budinger super chatted for 20 euros. Probably when I was away from the PC. Bjorn, thanks for the super chat, dude. Holy smokes. I'm not even sure if he's here anymore. Thanks again, Bjorn. Superfan Bjorn. What's up, Derek? What's up, Kevin from space? Okay, so like from this position, Scan has it? Like 1 base to 1 base, he should beat a Protoss player with mech, right? But 2 base to 1 base is a very much defeat a Protoss player with mech. Yeah, I just noticed it now, ToyCop. Ah, okay, Promise says, I really need my second base. He unloads the Reaver in. Dies, but gets a shot off, takes out one of the tanks, and helps clear this out. I don't know that the Reaver had to die to make that happen. What's up, channel member Tim Olson? How are you doing this fine Sunday? Okay, go, go, go. Probe, go, 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 go. You need this base so bad. Control tower on the way from Scan. What are your plans with this control tower, sir? Drop ships, maybe. Maybe. But yeah, hit that like button, man. 88 likes. 100 likes is our good milestone to hit. Oh, he double expands. I love that. So he takes a second and a third simultaneously to try to catch up to what Scan's doing. Yeah, some probes died in that battle too, so it's even worker count. Not what you want to see if you're the Protoss. And it is in fact a drop ship. So maybe a vulture drop up here would be pretty sick. Like really sick. Dragoons spread out to cover this area against vultures and siege tanks and spider mines. Oh my. And Ob scout and see what's going on here. Sees the second gas is being taken. Probably gonna end up. Oh no. I was gonna say might end up scouting the starport, but it's way down here. And just catching, there you go, catching a glimpse of that dropship is good enough. So he sees the dropship moving out. That's huge. Oh, these vultures were going to get picked up. they were going to get picked up by this dropship, and then, nope, they got pushed off their spot because of the OB scouting the dropship. That was cool. Ever seen battle cruisers against TOS? Yes. You still going to try to do this? Yeah. Here, let me find you a game that features battle cruisers against TOS. Yeah, shut that down quite nicely. No dropships for you. Where is this game? It's an Artosis game. Yeah, here's one. Artosis, BC versus TOS 1. And then there's another one. Yeah, this one. Artosis, BC versus TOS 2. And for those of you on Twitch, if you want the links, here they are, 2 for you. Bam. Crazy stuff. Okay, third base coming in from scan up the right side. OBS pokes in for more scouting goodness. Really shut down that attempt at the drop earlier. That was very good. Protoss at 3 base versus 3 base. Not ideal. OBS too close to the sun, buddy. Too close to the sun, my friend. Ah, Scarab damage upgrade from Promise. Might as well. Another OBS down. Oh, to missile turrets. That's so dangerous. Yeah, this tank spread is pretty scary for Reavers to try to get anything done with it. Looks like we're scouting down to see if we can expand to a 4th base is Promise, and the sooner the better is what I say about that one. See, either your Reaver top of the ramp, anything that comes up the ramp is going to take hits from it. Yeah, we've seen Protoss do this before. I don't remember who the players were or when it was, but we've definitely seen Protoss use the high ground in this situation to their advantage. Terran can do the same thing, right? Oh gosh, Terran high grounding it. And then Protoss has to come up this ramp and deal with this. Yeah, I think both these Reavers took hits, so they are extraordinarily squishy. So Scarab damage increases the shot by 25 damage, right? So it doesn't change anything from a 1-shot to a 2-shot, or from a 2-shot to a 1-shot, right? Although it does, it's fewer shots if you're taking down buildings, right, as ToyCop says. But like, you're still 2-shotting tanks, you're still 1-shotting SCVs, like, you know. Whoa, we're going? Okay, let's go. Never mind, Reaver immediately dies. Second Reaver immediately dies, but I guess they soaked up some damage that otherwise would have gone to the Zealots and Dragoons. Zealots and Dragoons firing their way through this line. Third base in trouble. What a beautiful move here from Promise. Maybe, I don't know, not enough time to take down the command center. Sirs, what is this Reaver doing? Sniping out vultures is what? Sniping down Goliaths is what? Oh, Spider-Mine to the face. Spider-Mine to the face. More units coming in. A round of Zealots joining this party too. Clear those Spider-Mines out with your soft, supple bodies. Zealots. Spider-Man connection big. That lets these... Oh, the evac. The evac from the third base. Now Scan's in trouble again. Yeah, that command center is being repaired. Really, really well prepared. Repaired. Maybe don't go after the command center. Maybe go after... Gosh, he really wants the CC, though. Don't do it! It's being repaired! Oh, maybe not as much anymore if those SCVs all got killed by Zealots. It is being repaired. Who's doing it? I don't know, but he got it! He got the command center. He sacrificed like 4 Dragoons and 3 Zealots for that, but he took it down. Yo. Okay, so immediately Scan rebuilds the third base, but that's a massive win because 3-basing Promise is still here. Ooh. Spider-Mine blocks the attempt to expand it down to the 4th base, or 5th base, rather, for Promise, because his 4th base is rolling. So Scan needs to do something. Now. Yeah, you can't target the SCV, but if you've got a Zealot down there, he will attack the SCV because there's nothing else he can attack. But I think the Zealots had all been cleared out previous to that point, somehow. I don't know what killed him, actually. Okay, Storm is on the way. Oh, Storm just finished up. I'm not sure if there are any High Templar, though. There are. Storm, yep, they both have Storms available. We're going to pick one up and put it in the shuttle with a Zealot and a Reaver, which is fun. Okay, so Scan retaking his 3rd base. Dude, this Spider-Mine is hilarious. This one, too. And this one. Spider-Mine's good at base denial. Dude, if he times this... Okay, so there's a second where all the SCVs come back to the same mineral patch, and if you storm that, basically you win. So he's a little bit late for that, but also full SCV evac just as the 3rd base comes back around. Totally sucks. Yeah, and the workers are not coming back at all. The entire army swings over this way, but you have all this dead airspace up here on this map where you can hide and get a storm drop off. 9 kills on that High Templar. Reaver. Scarab, no, Reaver down. But dude, 40 workers to 63. Promise. 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 Finally clears out the attempt to get a 5th base. Probe dies. This very sneaky Vulture is sneaky. He's dead, but he is very sneaky. Yeah, so economically here, Promise has more cash, has more income, way more workers, significantly more bases. Upgrades are +1 attack for the Protoss and a solid +2/+1 for Scan. So, gonna come down to tank positioning, gonna come down to... Oh, yeah, nope. That's not an engage. That is a hold back and fall back thing. Both players staring at each other across the way. This is fine for Promise. Promise is like, hey man, yeah, you want to sit there? You sit there. I'm not going to let you expand. I'm not going to let you get across the map anytime soon. And the longer this situation is the situation it is, the worse it is for you, buddy. Yeah, not so good at an attack there for Promise. Gets a couple of good storms off. Actually, that was a great storm, too. Maybe? Ow. Spider-Mines. No obs on this side, so I'm just going to back it out a little bit, I guess. So clearing out tanks. Trading tanks out. But Scan going the wrong way. Scan covering this high ground is not enough for him to win this game. He needs to move out and kill... Oh, he got some tanks out. He must have dropped them, yeah? Or he just walked them south. Either way, all right. And he's expanded down here. Oh, I figured he'd expand up here, but no. He takes a 4th base down this way. And, okay, he's expanding and killing one of Promise's bases. Scan is doing some good work here all of a sudden. It was looking dark for him, but kill base expand is a good combination of how to get back into a match. That's exactly what he's doing. Vultures coming in and dying to Zealots, not exactly what you want. Red blueable? Yes, it is red blueable. Bigwan. Ah, storm on the tanks. Beautiful surround coming in here. Gets rid of the high ground position for Scan. Kind of wins this battle. Not really microing at all. Storm. Storm. Oh my gosh, there's so much storm here. Storm. There we go. Okay, so clears out this group. Pushing in on the 3rd base again. Promise. Promise. 148 to 72 supply. Oh man, Promise is way up. +2 attack on his Dragoons, killing tanks. Bam, another tank down. Oh, Spider-Mine, good unit, though. Yeah, this is scraptastic, man. Both of these games have been scraptastic. So, sure, scans on 4 bases at 40 workers. 65 workers on 4 bases is a little bit better. Obviously here, the attempt to re-expand is going to depend on that tank for the most part. Yeah, this is looking tough for Scan. He's macroing his face off right now. Getting further upgrades, but I don't think they're going to play into the next battle. It's going to be 2-1 for this one. Zealot bombing. Dragon Spider Mines into the tanks. Tanks down. Vultures alive. One tank defending this position. Not going to work out for you all that much, laddie. And that's it. GG! Scan taps out. Promise gets the win. He is continuing to fight. Stop doing that. You're screwing up your final score, man. So GG, man. Promise comes out on top here in 23 minutes. Nexus first wins again. Nexus first gets down and dies. So, is it? I don't know. Like, Nexus first is kind of considered an auto win against Terran, but if it dies and you win anyway, what does that mean? I still think if you kill the Nexus, it's a wash. But maybe you have to sacrifice so many SCVs and so many Marine, and you're making stuff that dies to kill it. I don't know. It hurts your economy and it delays your own second base. But what else can you do, right? You can't just let him get away with it. It's tough. That's a big question. Big question. But end of the day, great stuff out of Promise, man. He delays Singularity Charge, but works out for him in the end. 144,000, 123,000 points. Here we got ourselves a 368 produced, a 265 produced over by the Terran, but getting outkilled by a similar number. 13 to 11 buildings razed, and another outspend by about 11,000 resources in 23 minutes. That's more than the last game, so GG, GG. All right, what's next? What else do we have here? Another PvT. We got a 17, another PvT. We did that one, we did this one, we did this one, we did this one. What is this? What is, oh, the stream cheat game. Radeon. Okay, let's take a look at this one. I don't know who sent it, but let's see if we can figure out if somebody's stream cheating. Or map hacking, or whatever, I guess. Alright, so on Radeon, bottom right, going to be a blue Terran player. It is Minehold. And on the top left, it's a Zerg. His name is Ajong. So, going to step away for a minute again, but we'll follow this Overlord. Ajong, isn't that Black Man PL? Beats the heck out of me, RJB. I'll be right back. Hit that like button. We're at 100 likes. Nice. We hit our milestone, but the goal is 150. back. Overlord doing stuff. Thanks for the super chat from MT85, 20 US dollars. Appreciated, sir. Thanks for your generosity. That's awesome. A lot of support today from y'all. I appreciate it. Alrighty then. Okay, what's the play? Thanks to Falcon, I have a new schedule. I can't miss every Sunday. Brood War Sunday. All in Ballin is saying some nice stuff in chat too. Awesome stuff. Okay, so couple lings show up. Nothing really to worry about here. Zhong's got a lair. What's he going to do with the lair is the question. Spire down? Yep, spire down here at 4 minutes. I appreciate it, ToyCop. I mean, you were talking about it in chat when I got back. So, like, if you're actively talking about it in chat when I get back, then I know to look for it. Okay. So we got Terran Jam. We got Stims. We got... You know what? We haven't had a good TVZ today, have we? We've had, like, some team situations with Terran and Zerg, but... straight up 1v1 TVZ has not happened yet. So that's cool. Let's do that. That's what we're doing, obviously. ×2 this. Oh, third baser. This is dangerous. Like a good... Oh, he scanned. He didn't see the spire, though. A good Terran player will try to push this, which is why the lings are out to see if that's happening. And Mindhold is pushing it. So is this where the accusations of map hacking come in? Because he went for this third base. All right. Hold on a second. Because one of those scans might have revealed it. So let's check it out real quick. Comsats finish. Let's see where the scans go. Scans here. Doesn't see spire. Doesn't see anything. Rescans here. Doesn't see a spire. Doesn't see a hydroden. Doesn't see anything. Oh, that does add. That does add to the intrigue here, doesn't it? This is Julia? Julia's back again as Zhong? And then, without having scanned the natural base or the third base, basically guesses? Like, totally just guesses that there's a third hatch in that location. What's up, PJ? PJ says it's stinky. Yeah, look at this. No indication. No scanning. Nothing. And then, hey, look, there's a hatcher. Let's kill it. So, like, in his defense, he doesn't stim until he sees the hatch. Ow. Ow. Okay, okay, hang on. Okay, better. 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 Ow. Not better. You might save this hatch, actually, with mutas. Yeah, totally saves it. Sacrifices, like, 5 Mutalisks, though. Oh, now, there's the rage. I was real mad. He didn't even lose the hatch, though. Ah! So angry. Hey, no problem, PJ. I like how Mindhold doesn't say anything. Mindhold's just like, gonna keep playing, get some turrets up. I know about the mutas because the mutas killed my marine group. Oh, this guy's stuck back here. Missile turret placement, bad. Suboptimal, not good. I don't know if we can see any evidence of map hacking here, but... Slinky says not responding to accusations of map hacking are even more sketchy. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we talk about this a lot, right? If the Zerg's third base dies in a game like this, it's game over. So going to kill it, yeah, try. But Zergs will generally do a pretty good job shutting down your attempts to get there with mutas, with lings, maybe with some hydras, right? But where it is exactly, like third base here, I mean, over here would be a great place for a third base too. You'd lurk her up this ramp. But I guess you have this ramp to lurk her up too. So maybe on this map, on Radeon, taking this as a third is viable because of the ramp situation. I think there is a problem with map hacking in Brood War and StarCraft 2, honestly. Hive on the way at 8 minutes. For Julia, lurker aspect coming in too. Trying to mute a stack against ranged Marines with stim, medic support, and ye old +0 attack. Really? No attack upgrades? Just now firing up an... Oh, +1 just now finished. Just this very second. What's up, Y Haas? Happy Sunday, sir. Hackers have a subscription service tied to a server you got to log into on Naver website. What the heck? That's crazy, RJB. I thought hacks, you just like go to a sketchy website and download the thing and then you're hacking. But it's like a service you have to, it's like hacking is a subscription as a service now? That's hilarious. Mutas doing muta things. By that I mean dying. Yeah, lost one on the way out. Really can't avoid that at all. That's true. We do have an NHL team in Utah now. And I think there's talk about us getting an MLB team, yeah. I don't know if that's... Hang on. Utah ML... April 2023, the Larry H. Miller Group announced the start of an attempt to bring an MLB team and a big league ballpark to Salt Lake City. So, yes, they're working on it. Utah's nice lurker setup. So, Utahns are split on NHL alliances. Good snipe on that science vessel. A lot of them will root for the Broncos because they're the closest geographic team to Salt Lake City and Denver. A lot of Utahns will root for the 49ers because Steve Young played for them back in the 90s. They won a Super Bowl there, and Steve Young was a local BYU quarterback. So that, a lot of Niners fans. Who else do I see? Oh, they're sprinkling of Cowboy fans. There's Cowboy fans everywhere, though, because of what they did in the 90s, even though they've done nothing since then. And that's pretty much it for fan bases. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty much it for Utah fan bases. I don't know what the Rio Grande plan is, Bovine. You have to educate me on that one. All right, so Siege Tank Marine Science Vessel here at the third base. Going to be a very nice setup. Good, but Dark Swarm is up, and that changes all of your plans. The best laid plans of Mice and Men are destroyed by Dark Swarm a lot of the time. You cannot just lose another Science Vessel for no reason, man. Oh. Utah, I kind of like Yeti. Oh my gosh, the Guardian down here. Yeah, high ground Lurker Sunken. We know how powerful that is. Well, this is actually pretty good Guardian Micro, man. He's not taking hits from the missile turrets. He's falling back to the high ground when he needs to. This is not bad. So he's got a third base of his own, and if he's keeping the Zerg player contained on 3 bases... Well, technically he's not mining from his natural right now, but that should be fixed soon enough. Wraith gonna clear these guys out. I really don't think you have to sacrifice Marines to this. It's a 7-kill Guardian, but I guess you want the SAVs back as soon as possible. Yeah, yeah. Ah, Plague and Dark Swarm. Look at this pre-split. Is this on purpose? I don't know if this is a pre-split for Minehold, but... Okay, good Dark Swarm position. Tanks unsieged, falling back. He lost his science vessels, so he can't see these lurkers. Dang it, Minehold. Minehold, buddy. Revamp the downtown Rio Grande station by pushing I-15 underground and developing the reclaimed surface area for a proposed MLB stadium campus locations. That sounds like a really expensive and really long-term construction plan. Boston did a similar thing back in the 2000s. The Big Dig, they called it. They pushed a bunch of their highway underground too as it went through the city. And I think it took them like 15 years and was like insanely over budget because, you know, that's how government works. But I guess it's doable. I don't know. Yeah, see, Psychonuts knows what I'm talking about. Stop losing your science vessels for no reason. Sneaky base bottom left for Julia, getting spotted and attacked. Nice Plague. But Defiler pays for it with his life, as he should. Plagues are good. How long did the Big Dig take, Psychonuts? I don't know why, Haas. Considering the NBA just got an all-time record, like $7 billion contract for TV, I'd say owning a sports team is still pretty good. I mean, I guess it depends on what your sport is. Obviously, the NFL is king. NBA is probably in second place right now. Hockey, nice pickoffs. Hockey, maybe third, and baseball, maybe fourth. So, like, if you're baseball... Yeah, maybe owning a baseball franchise isn't a big deal anymore. But I think for the other 3 sports, owning a franchise is a good investment. What's up, Jordan Barney? Yeah, Psychonuts is 15 to 20 years for the Big Dig, somewhere in that range. That's what I remember hearing. Remember reading about, anyway. But they did it! Like, that's nice. I don't know what the original estimation was, but... Overlord scouts in this base and says, how about you die, entirely undefended third base of my Terran opponent? Yeah, definitely gonna die. Yeah, this is just Julia making good use of Plague, Dark Swarm, Lurkers, Lings, giving them Adrenal eventually is nice. Yeah, I think this might be it. You're a 2-basing Terran at 16 minutes. Against a Zerg player with tier 3 spells and units? Good luck, man. Yeah, it's not microing very well either. Floating a ton of cash. Minehold is not great at this game. The best move he had was coming up here and maybe hurting the third base a little bit. He didn't even kill it. So, I mean, we can't even give him credit for that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Cuban. Like, maybe... Maybe Cuban figured he had enough money. He was just like, I don't want the hassle of being the owner of an NBA team anymore. Yeah, this base getting shut down too. Adrenal has finished. Bam, 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 bam. What flavored of ice cream? are you eating, ToyCop? No, I got Cherry Coke Zero. That is my caffeine delivery service of choice. Yeah, it's the Hydra meta here, too, that Julia's holding on to. If the enemy doesn't have too many siege tanks, it's pretty great. Yeah, I'll drink a Dr. Pepper. Don't have any problems with it. Mix it up every once in a while. I did see a report that Dr. Pepper has taken over Pepsi as the second favorite soda in America, behind Coke. Pepsi's dropped to third, which I'm not that surprised by. You don't meet a lot of people that are big Pepsi fans anymore as this base comes up. And as I always say, if you're at a restaurant and they ask for a Coke, they say, "Oh, I'm sorry, is Pepsi okay?" They always apologize if they don't have Coke. What's up, lilfishboy? What does Dr. Pepper taste like? It's a pretty complicated question, honestly. Okay, base down. Third base rolling from Minehold. This base is rolling too. I don't know. It's not floating as much cash anymore. Took a massive plague to the face here, though. Oh my gosh. This irradiated defiler's killing a lot of lings. Guys, no. Guys. Get out of there, guys. There you go, Psychonuts. Good man. Man after my own heart. Does get a lurker back here. Kills some SCVs. Maybe got irradiated or, no, siege tanked out of the ground, most likely. It is definitely a scrap fest. I'm not sure the Minehold is playing all that well, but it's not like Julia is JohnDoe here either, right? Probably really saturates his base. Is making 3 drones at a time, so I can't complain too much about it. Beerosaurus in the house. Long time channel member Beerosaurus. Another attack down here from Julia, but yeah, high ground siege tank. Oh, Micro here. Just Minehold's ability to get out of Dark Swarms as fast as he needs to. He needs to work on that for sure. The plagues are great. The irradiates are good. Okay, so both players are just casting spells at each other like crazy. Feels kind of LARPy a little bit. See that? Did you see that siege tank or Hydralisk die inside Dark Swarm to a siege tank all by itself? Telling you, Dark Swarm is trickier than people know. Ah, the big boy has joined the party. Ultralisk with all of 4 armor and +1 attack. Ultra's like, wait, what? Where my anabolic synthesis? Bleh. Chitinous plating almost kicked in for that guy too. His little tiny attacks of Minehold are hilarious. I think drones killed that Marine. Maybe the Sunken did. Probably more along the lines of the Sunken. And that's it. Minehold taps. Lurkers shut down this base. Oh, a lurker drop here shut this base down too. Lurker drops, man. Good unit. Really, really good at shutting that stuff down. Similar units killed here, but outproducing by almost a 2-to-1 ratio here was the Zerg player. And on the outspend, 11,000 in 22 minutes. So that'll do. That'll do, pig. Is that it? We done with replays today? We might be done with replays today. I'm talking about? Utah has tons of blizzards. We're one of those places that gets like 105 degrees in the summer and negative 20 in the winter with tons of snow. We got the seasons, man. Yeah. Yeah, what do you think? I think we're good. No, the mountains are why we get the blizzards. So, the storm systems come in from the west. They come off the Pacific Ocean. And they go... And then they hit the mountains and go dump. They dump all those water on us. Rain, snow. And then they're lighter and they go over the mountains and they keep going. Hey, don't you blizzard shame me, Yhaas. We get blizzards here. A couple years ago, got one that honestly dumped like 2 feet, 3 feet of snow on my driveway. It sucked to shovel. Denver's freezing too, Yhaas. Denver's got a very similar climate to Salt Lake City. Are we at the time where we do live games, or is that another hour from now? I've kind of lost track. Well, people are ready for me, so we'll go. We go! Phantom number 1. Yeah. No, I'm sure you guys get more snow in Canada because you're way norther than we are. I'm just saying, we get real blizzards here too. Maybe not as frequently as y'all Canadians. Don't blizzard shame us. Where are the cats freaking out? Hang on a second. Hey, what's up, Craig? And yeah, no snow in Arizona. Sometimes, maybe a little bit, but definitely not a blizzard. And we go! US West, BattleNet, password is SOC. It always is. Oh, you did. Bigwan, SaviorSword, Psychonuts. This filled up very quickly today. Protoneer is Bolts. Blizzard Shame. SaviorSword, Bigwan, Hamster, ToyCop Boltzmann, Zap Brannigan, who is Trevor. DarkKnight is DarkKnight. Fair enough, Siggity Butts. Buzzards in the house. Alright, we go. Game 1. Massive glare on my screen, says ToyCop. No. How are you supposed to play with massive glare on your screen? Alright, Boltzmann, Hamster, ToyCop, Zap Brannigan, DarkKnight, Bigwan, SaviorSword Realultra. 2-1 mode active, 2 Phantoms, 1 Paladin in the house. Let's see if the Phantoms want to be aggressive with a Paladin out there. Maybe they do. Maybe not. Phantom. Get those names in the top left for ya, as we do every week. See if anybody claims that paladin role. Slayer, Slayer, Slayer. There we go. Cool. So we've got Boltzmann, Hamster, Zerging this time. Who's been playing Terran recently. We got ToyCop Zap Brannigan is Trevor. DarkKnight down here playing Zerg Purple. A dark blue bigwan. SaviorSword playing his beloved green Protoss. And then a dark gray Terran on the left side, last but not least, is Realultra. Not taking center. Paladins get some extra passive income to help them defend the Slayers and kill the Phantoms. That's what Paladins do. Hereditary was based in Utah? I didn't see Hereditary. Was it really? I'm going to look it up because nothing's happening right now. Hereditary. Oh, Hereditary filmed in Utah, says Google. Yep, Summit County, Sandy, and in Salt Lake City. Holy smokes. Yeah, so basically, yes. Park City, Salt Lake City, Sandy, and Utah Film Studios. Huh, today I learned. Pretty well-received film, right? Wasn't it filmed for like $100,000 and it made like 20 million bucks? Pretty good return. I say, SaviorSword takes the center gas. Realultra doesn't make a fuss about it. Realultra just, okay. Realultra just threw up 3 supply. You guys, look at what Realultra is doing. Why is he lifting his barracks? You guys. Realultra is very sus. Check out Realultra, everyone. SaviorSword listens to the stream. There you go. SaviorSword checked him out. Yes, says Realultra, who is casually... Factory without gas. Yes, says Realultra. Alright, so Realultra is gonna die. That's what I've heard about Hereditary. Like, that's the reason it was so good. It's because it wasn't just jump scares. It was like ambiance horror, you know? Made you feel it. Tim Olsen, $10 super chat. What's up? Thank you so much. My goodness, a lot of support today from all of y'all. Gifted memberships, super chats, Prime subs out on Twitch. Good day. They can see each other, Craig. Yes. Yes, they can. Realultra says, bring it. I deserve to die. See, it's always sus when he doesn't take the center gas. I've not watched the others. No. Why, Haas? I do like Nicole Kidman, though. He's not going to beg for mercy if he says, kill me. Oh, the lags. The lags a little bit. Not a huge horror fan, no. I really did like Cabin in the Woods, though. Cabin in the Woods is incredible. I'm not going to spoil anything about it if people haven't seen it, but yo, go watch Cabin in the Woods. Where do you even stream it? I'm going to find out real quick. As Realultra dies. It's on Peacock. That sucks. So Peacock has Cabin in the Woods. You can rent it from YouTube or Amazon Prime for about $4. Google Play, Apple TV, $4 rental too. Honestly, worth $4 to see Cabin in the Woods. It is great. You're welcome, Tim. And you're a member too. That's right. Membership and... Goodness gracious. A membership and a super chatter. Correct, Drew. You have got it figured out. Yes, Buzzard. Elevator scene in Cabin in the Woods. So good. Brugada is sus of Boltzmann up here. There's the super chat. There's our Mutalisk flapping gently in the breeze, majestically in the wind. And now Realultra says, no, I'm Paladin. I like building on the corpse of Realultra before he's actually dead. That's fun. Hamster takes it. Good man, Hamster. Oh, guess whose scout this is? The Falcon Paladin Sunday stream. Scout guarantee has been fulfilled thanks to ToyCop. You thought you could float your command center and be free? I don't know that Hamster needed to make this many Zerglings, but alright, I suppose. He's building an SCV. Ah, that's so good. Okay, but like, we have to kill this? Why are we not killing this guy? Hamster! Kill him? Why are we not killing him? Guys, we need to know. We need to know what he is. He's very much probably a Phantom, but it's not a guarantee. You gotta hold position your lings. Hamster, what are you doing? Hamster, maybe he's sparing a fellow Phantom. Trickily, though. Are they just playing with him? They're like, sure, you can make some SCVs. That's totally fine. Oh, they're finally attacking his last command. Oh, nope. Nope. Not doing it. We're just letting ToyCop take it down. Zap's here to assist the... Oh, God, it'll take forever. Please kill this command center so we may know. Oh, Hamster wanted to get a queen out and infest it. Alright. So... And he's a paladin! That's great. That's great. Oh my gosh, we killed our own paladin. Boltzmann's like, I tried to warn y'all. No one else claimed paladin, so it's probably him. Or like JohnDoe. JohnDoe likes to be paladin and not claim paladin too. There are certain players. There's a meta involved at this point. Who needs Realultra, says SaviorSword. Oh goodness. That is a harsh thing to say about a fellow StarCraft player. Brugada wants Savior dead pretty much every time. Don't listen to him. He has a vendetta. SaviorSword and ToyCop have been Phantoms like, I don't know, 90% of the last time. Oh gosh, look at this. Maybe Brugada is right. Realultra is calling it out. The 3 forges again. Dude, 3 forges. There are 2 Phantoms, Queen Amelia, yeah. There was a Paladin, but it was Realultra, and he was very scary, so they killed him. He didn't claim Paladin, however. What's up, Astro? Fleet beacon. Gate, 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 gate. He's on 3 bases, in fairness. Hey, what's up, Kavaga? Uh-oh. ToyCop's going for him. ToyCop's making a move for SaviorSword. Given my streak of RNG lately, I can't even say eat a sock. But nevertheless, eat a sock. So SaviorSword is denying it. ToyCop swings in there and then doesn't attack, but is moderately threatening of bigwan down here. Yeah. Ara will get you in the next one. A lot of people wanting to play today, so we'll do our best. Hamster, trying to suss out who the 2 phantoms are. Detroitbulk. We'll try to get you in, yeah. Andrew. I don't know. Why would ping be bad from South Africa? We've got RJB playing, and he's in the Netherlands. We've got JohnDoe's in Hungary. Like, we've got people from overseas who play with us. Okay, alright. Double nuke silos over here from Zap Brannigan, by the way. Hamster's like, alright, we gotta kill DarkKnight, everyone. He's not telling us how much gas he has. And DarkKnight says, well, you're a loser. And Hamster says, 1-1 Hydras for the win. Hey, Astro sounds good. DeadInfested's gonna be DeadInfested in elite speak. Ah, fair enough, Andrew. This is Phantom mode, Kieran. Alright, ZBZ battle here. I think he's defending himself quite well. Oh no, ToyCop gets in on the action. Supply blocks DarkKnight into next week. Oh no, 1 volleying down. Overlords like they're made out of paper mache, and DarkKnight is mad. Because he was doing alright, he was holding off. Oh, now the siege tanks are firing. Okay. So oh gosh, everyone's mad at DarkKnight now. See, now at this point, what it comes down to is if you're not seen attacking someone that everybody else is trying to kill, then they think maybe you are in league with the Phantom. So that's why everybody jumps in. DarkKnight taps out, and Survey says he was a Slayer. Slayer dead. Bummer stuff, man. Hiding your gas count is sus, according to Hamster. And everybody else, too. ToyCop agreed. I think Zap agreed. Was it Zap who did that? Yes, those are Zap's dropships. Who will build on DarkKnight's corpse? Definitely very salty, Amelia says. Uh-huh. Eleven has 4 armories. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro. Uno, dos, tres, cuatro, cinco, cinco, seis. Ah, it's Mega Falcon. Very quick visit from Mega Falcon, but that was him. DarkKnight says he was telling the truth about zero gas. ToyCop says, I'm going to ally Hamster until the end. Savior is still alive, says Brugada. Man, that vendetta is strong for that dude. For better sound quality, Astro. Yeah, this is a lot of Stargates out of ToyCop. He's on 3 gas. Boltzmann says, I need more bases. Let me expand. And he says, okay. Look at that. Look at Hamster saying, all right. But a Zerg player on 3 bases is a Terran player on 2 bases. So come on. Who's on 4? Bigwan wants to get up to 4 bases. Yeah, this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy is his goal. And there we go. Throws it in. So Bigwan's got a lot. Hey, Connor. Yeah, sure. Sure. And sure. So Hamster double hatching in the bottom right, but giving the main position to Boltzmann up here. That's right, Mike Lovin. Okay, so we've killed 2 people, but we can do better than that. ToyCop being threatening with his scouts as per usual. So, Craig, that's me casting a StarCraft 1 versus Brood War match. It's for some reason the least viewed thing on my Brood War channel in years. So, I don't know. My viewership is interesting that way. Connor, you are Calendin. Got it. I think. Just waiting for the nukes to start raining because there are 2 nuke silos. Wait. Just the one? Maybe just the one nuke silo. Zap. Zap's got a nuke silo. Realultra. Canadian with a K, of course. ToyCop killing his own probes to free up supply as well. It's been something that our guy Boltzmann has been doing. 110 likes. We are creeping up to 150. We're doing well. ToyCop doesn't go mass scout if he's a phantom. Also, when ToyCop's a phantom, he immediately tries to kill everybody with dragoons, and it doesn't work. Yes, Tim. Yes, I was. Like this? Alright, kids. I don't know why Hamster's so quiet. Nobody's sus to anyone? Or do we have to do numbers? Is that where we are? We can do numbers. I know you guys hate numbers, but if you hate numbers, you need to talk. You have to figure this out. You gotta decide something. We're mining the map out. We're getting there already. We're maxed out. Sitting around is not doing anything for anyone. It's just helping the Phantom. I want to see Hamster and ToyCop fight right here. That'd be fun. Four army on Boltzmann is scary. Brugada's like, yeah. Hamster doing his gas interrogation again. What's up, Jack? Boltzmann says, come find out how much gas I have. Bring it. I am turtled to the max here. Million missile turrets, ton of siege tanks. More probe killing down here. Realultra wants his Nat to be free, even though he's been dead for a while. Hamster, just fight someone. Gotta get this ball rolling, guys, or I'm gonna... Okay. You got 60 seconds. I'm gonna start doing numbers. This is ridiculous. Secret SaviorSword tank. Oh! Killing your own drones again. Son of a gun, you guys. Hey, what's up, Carol US 92? A lot of probes are dying. A lot of workers are dying. Is it time? I hear a ghost attacking something. Ghost? No, killing his own SCVs. All we're seeing is worker death here, y'all. More worker death. Astro's out on Phantom mode. Oh, don't worry. It gets crazy soon. Yeah, killing workers for more supply, J-Tox. You know, the only time Hamster's been this passive, I feel like, is when he's a Phantom. What the heck? it sounds like we're going Boltzmann. Let's rock. No, because if you throw down 10 hatches, you're sus. You throw down 10 hatches after chaos is happening. Good snipe on that ghost. Okay, we're going for it. Boltzmann's going down. He does manage to unally ToyCop in time to get the Valkyrie splash on those scouts, man. That is just chaos. That is our thumbnail right there. Valkyrie versus Scout, turrets versus Scout. And ToyCop just completely blows his entire army on trying to kill Boltzmann. And maybe caught an EMP too. Yeah, I think it did, Psychonuts. So ToyCop's out of everything unless he's a Phantom, which he probably isn't. Boltzmann is holding little Dark Swarm drop stuff. Oh man, everyone's dropping. This was really well coordinated, sir. Boltzmann, or SaviorSword can't get out of his base because it's all blocked in by bigwan stuff. Valkyries are tough, says ToyCop. Yes. Reportedly, they are. Boltzmann says, I got nothing left. We're just coin flipping, man. It's nothing personal. Still have to take down all of his missile turrets down that way, though. There you go. Thumbnail updated. The remainder of Boltzmann's buildings are going to die a very inglorious death. Can't see it, but there's a command center down here. Ugh, there it is. Now you can see it. And we did it! Those 64 scouts, says ToyCop, and they're all dead. And he was a Phantom! Okay, one Phantom left. And how many total players? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So one Phantom and 4 Slayers alive. SaviorSword didn't help, says Brugada. He could have sent his carriers up. He's in the center now. Yeah, Boltzmann did get the EMP off. Sick EMP. EMP plus Valk. Woo. It's going to be tough against your scouts for sure, and your Corsairs. Realultra keeps insisting it's Hamster. ToyCop still has 30 scouts. Ah, dang. I mean, it'd be a big brain move if ToyCop was the Phantom after being like, I'm never Phantom when I go mass scout, and then this time he is. Dude, Amazing stuff. We go? I guess we go. Looks like SaviorSword's fighting bigwan anyway. I'm not sure who else is involved here. Is Hamster fighting? No. Hamster's making everybody else fight. Oh, there is a plague. Did Hamster just plague? Hamster's taking sides. Oh no, with a SaviorSword. Mind controlled the Defiler and plagued bigwan. That's what that was. Oh, Hamster says, I fought everyone else. You guys fight now. Where on earth is this nuke? Light blue is hard to see. Oh, there it is. Not bad. Not a bad nuke at all. So I don't know if that's taking sides. But that nuke seemed to kill both of these players pretty heavily. So PvP battle. Scout's not getting involved. Hamster not getting involved. Hamster and ToyCop alliance is strong. Okay, looks like bigwan taps out. SaviorSword wins the fight with his carrier siege tank army. Bam. And it was bigwan. Oh! Bigwan and Boltzmann tried hiding. The ToyCop Hamster alliance was too strong, and Phantoms die in this one. Without even any paladin help either. Nice job. Yeah, Boltzmann and bigwan. Nice stuff. So Boltzmann killed the most stuff during the defense of his base, including like 100 scouts. That's where a lot of that number came from. Hamster was number 2. SaviorSword was number 3. bigwan was number 4. Good game. Good game. All right, we're going to try new Phantom here, where there's timers and the vision gets hidden and stuff. BGH March 2024, low money, I think is what we're looking at here. I think Ara wanted a... Oh, your Scout Massacre is the thumbnail, ToyCop. So yeah. Can I play please? Realultra, bigwan, RJB TV. I don't know who that is. DeadInfested pops in. Lilfishboy hops in. Mayo Yo Yo hops in. Boltzmann gets a spot. Psychonuts needs a spot. So we're going to get it over Realultra. Kokomi gets a spot over bigwan. And I think we're good. "64 scouts dead in a matter of seconds. I knew you were the Phantom," says Boltzmann. Mayo is Scronch. Ah, hey, Scronch. All right. Who is infested RJB? Infested RJB, identify or be purged. SaviorSword did have a more than maxed out army by mind controlling individual tanks and defilers and stuff. Okay, thanks, John. Cool. So Kokomi, can I play please? Psychonuts, infest, our JohnDoe, DeadInfested, lilfishboy, Scronch, and Boltzmann. Think we're good. Bloop. No. Okay. It is, my golly, lilfishboy, Psychonuts, Boltzmann, Infested, JohnDoe, Can I Play Please, Scronch, Kokomi, and DeadInfested. Let's get the names in the top right. We'll go through and introduce them again real quick, kind of see what everybody's playing. This is a different version of Phantom, where there's a timer, and shared vision goes away if nobody's attacked each other in like 15 minutes. So that speeds things up for sure. Alright. So lilfishboy playing Protoss up here. We've got Psychonuts playing his beloved Zerg Boltzmann, Brown Terran. We've got JohnDoe playing his beloved Terran on the right side. Another Terran player, Can I Play Please, tearing it up. We have Scronch down here. New member of the Discord server. First time playing with us on the live stream too. So what's up, Scronch? Somebody's lagging. It's true. Kokomi bottom left is playing Teal Protoss. She was red in the lobby. That's not good. Then DeadInfested left side playing Protoss, which he doesn't do. Detroitbulk. Yeah, next Phantom. You got it, sir. Okay, I'm going to step away for a second, but we'll just get a big bird's eye view on what's going on in the center and in these two bases, and if anybody's running around. I'll be right back. We're back. Minimap back. No one appears to be dead. Everyone seems to be chill. The timer is counting down. So if there's attacking that's happening, the timer resets. Every time somebody attacks somebody else, the timer goes back to 15. So there is a way to keep vision, but you gotta try to kill somebody. Usually the Phantoms are trying to do that. I don't know if I like Psychonuts being on... Oh, you got the double gas. Oh, it's high... No, who chose high resources? I thought I chose low resources. I thought this version of the map is low money, Hamster. What the heck? I thought this version of the map has low resources by default, Hamster. Oh no, everyone's gonna be super turtly now. No wonder Hamster hasn't taken a second base yet. Alright, we'll allow it. We'll allow it here. I thought last week when we used this map, it was low resources. Maybe that's because somebody chose low resources. Oh, are you attacking? We're attacking. JohnDoe is siege tank firing away. Wait, why is this attacking not resetting the timer? Oh, now we're attacking JohnDoe. Okay, so now... Timer's going back up to 7... Oh, okay, now it's going back up. So with every attack, it kicks the timer back up, but not immediately back to 15. Alright. Ah, Hamster, I see. Alright, fair enough. Okay, so JohnDoe, as always, is just itching for battle. He just wants to fight, and it doesn't matter who he's fighting. He just wants to fight someone, because sitting here is against his nature. So as a result, he will kick things off for us. And then sometimes he just dies and nothing else happens, but... He does have a lot of factories and 2 ports here at 7 minutes and a million siege tanks. Realultra has some suggestions. Wait, is JohnDoe not unallied yellow? JohnDoe, buddy! Gotta unally Scronch here. There you go. Why is it? I just thought he unallied everybody. What the heck, dude? Or 17,600 minerals down the drain. Incredible, ToyCop. What's up, Farewell? Yeah, JohnDoe does appear to be a phantom. He does get tank dropped. By CanIplayplz, no real surprise there. And then he counter drops to deal with the drop. And forces CanIplayplz to get out of here. Yeah, so I mean, definitely one of the phantoms is JohnDoe. But he doesn't have a lot of anti-air. Thinks about counter dropping here on CanIplayplz, but that's not a good idea. Plus, there's a little bit of support here from DeadInfested, so that's cool. Nice job, Dead. Okay. Sounds good, Hamster. I'll update that. Well, one of the tanks gets cleaned out. There's still 2 more here. 7 kills, 3 kills. Really shutting down the mining of JohnDoe at his only base. And everybody just kind of sieging up, making sure JohnDoe's ability to get a second base doesn't happen. And Phantom does get passive income, but without the income of bases, it's not that great. Why are we engaging into this? Stop doing that. Stop it. Stop it. Ah, it's Kokomi, who has taken the center and is kind of walking Dragoons into a million siege tanks with 1-1. 0-0 for CanIplayplz, but he's just, it's a tough position. There you go. So unloads, upgrade advantage, forces CanIplayplz to get out of there. Building some turrets here would be pretty sick. Although then the tanks can just fire on him from the other side, so it's tricky. Maybe some turrets here? The other Phantom does appear to be just hiding, but like... if your Phantom teammate goes bonkers to start the game and you're like, meh, that's not going to work out. I'm going to let them die and then I'll just hide. So it's a tough nut to crack, but as we saw with Boltzmann in the last game, just because you're a Terran and you're turtling really hard doesn't mean you can't die. You might kill, you know, 35 scouts in the process of dying, but yo. Lilfishboy is just not involved in anything right now. He's just hanging out, got a ton of Dragoons, kind of turtled in a little bit. Finally throwing up some turrets over here. That's a turret. Yeah, just some kind of anti-air so you can't just drop in and then drop out whenever you want. So, boy, that's a lot of tanks. They have upgrades. Yep, 2 attack is done on the tanks. Armories are quiet, though. Further upgrades would be good. I just don't know how much money JohnDoe has. Like, the number of SCVs mining here is actually pretty depressingly low if you're a Phantom. He's just getting gas. Still belongs to JohnDoe here. Carriers obviously doing some work. Kokomi's doing that. But I mean, not a lot of carriers. shared the live stream out to the X and the Facebooks. No one's on Facebook anymore. Maybe the demographic who watch my channel is, though. The lights out timer keeps getting hit because we keep wandering into these tanks. Carriers are putting in some work here. The Goliaths are all stuck behind their tanks, so they can't engage with the carriers directly. Double Stargate, not using this base at all, but has the center. A little bit of weird stuff from Kokomi here, but hey, not a professional player here. Nobody here is. Oh, Spawn Broodlings coming in from Psychonuts. There we go. That's fun. Spawn Broodling on a tank. I don't know if you can spawn Broodling fast enough to keep up with the production of a Phantom is my thing. He is not mining at all. He has like 3 SCVs mining minerals and a couple that are stuck back here. Oh no, just bad pathing. These turrets are screwing up his pathing so bad. I don't know how much money JohnDoe has. I'd like to know. But also, I don't know, that will spoil who the other Phantom is, so we're not doing that. Once again, Goliaths cannot get to within the body shot distance of these carriers because they're stuck behind their own tanks. Oh, throwing down a D-Matrix. Look at that. Scronch D-Matrixing the carrier. That's pretty sweet. $118 likes. 150 is always our stream goal every week. Thanks to everyone who's been hitting that like button so far. Spawn Broodling gets another, probably a Goliath there, maybe a tank. And then Kokomi starts taking some body shots, so she backs out. There you go. Carriers don't want to take too much damage. Time to retreat a little bit. Or Spawn Broodling. Yeah, it's just like a Spawn Broodling every 30 seconds or so, maybe at the fastest, and tanks and stuff are coming out here faster than that. So I just don't know. A giant Wraith Ball has arrived. Boltzmann. I don't know what he's... I guess he's sniping science vessels and stuff. Lilfishboy throws out an accusation against Dead for reasons he does not want to elaborate upon. But John is getting squished over here. CanIplayplz has a giant Wraith Ball too. CanIplayplz's Wraith Ball going to work here. Boltzmann playing the same game. And I think JohnDoe is just eating it at this point. He's getting squished. The spawn broodlings, the tanks, the carriers. Bring the carriers in. You can probably get some work done here. What's up, VidGamer14? Welcome to the stream. Hit that like button. Trying to get up to 150 today. Carriers seem relatively unopposed. And that's it. He taps. Phantom him. All right. So, man, it took 20 minutes to kill the guy. But he's dead. Now we just have to figure out who the other Phantom is. Everybody else is still alive. So the ability to kill the Phantom, they figure out who it is. What's up, Killer Wolves? And the problem is that hiding in big game hunters is easier. Nobody feels as eager to kill people if they still have cash that they're mining from. Also, every Protoss player, mind controlling is just an option here, too. Maybe not great. +1 attack, +2 carapace broodlings chomping on stuff. You never see this because they always die pretty much as soon as they spawn. And they do time out eventually on their own, but DeadInfested defending himself. All right. Who's next? I mean, as fun as it is slowly killing JohnDoe with your +1 carriers. Keep wanting to read this as DeadInfested, but it's definitely, well, because there's a U in there, I guess that's the problem, right? It's DeadInfested. That's why. Why is there a U in there? Dead? Hey, what's up, RJB? He's ready to rock. Aw. 23 minutes. Phantom is dead, but we have more Phantoms to find. Okay, 1 to find. Yada, 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 yada. Takes forever to kill JohnDoe's base for some reason. I don't know if he has building armor or something that's not a thing in Brood War. Man, it's like 5 full minutes after he died. Chad detected it is our baby. Yeah, we probably got a Falcon Unrest in us, John. Sounds like something we got. bum ba-dum. Bum bum ba-dum bum. Bum bum ba-dum. Bum 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 ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum. Ah, DeadInfested goes after Kokomi. All right. Well, you got your wish, John. Look at this. Sounds good, Killer Wolves. Good luck with your studying, sir. Dead stops killing Kokomi for some reason. Ah! What has this been happening? Lilfishboy moving out, man. Just completely killed Psychonuts. Did he say anything? Oh, there we go. Blue, what is this? It's blue, he says. Ah, sorry. We were talking about Heroes 7v1. Alright, gets Plague. Ooh, that was a nice thumbnail for a second there. All those tanks firing at the same time. Plague was down. Alright, so Lilfishboy is dead. Whether he was bored or not, I don't know. But if he's a phantom, fine. DeadInfested's like, ah, yes, someone has identified themselves more clearly as a phantom. We shall destroy them. What's up? Moldo Dark Detonation? Sure. Oh. Thanks for the follow, Moldo Dark Dad donation. Kokomi's in there fighting people. All right, GG. It's a weirder Phantom mode for sure. All right, final Phantom mode of the day. We got to get RJB in here. We got to get Detroitbulk in here. We gotta make sure that we choose low resources. And did I catch the lobby bug? Because that's fun. Come on, lobby. Oh, definitely not. Okay. Oh, that worked, I guess. I wonder why. Realultra, SaviorSword, bigwan, DeadInfested, lilfishboy, JohnDoe, Boltzmann, Zap Brannigan, RJB, where are you, dude? What's up, Slicky Fats? RJB is not in here somehow. RJB, seriously, dude. Alright, who do we get rid of? Definitely get rid of Boltzmann. He's been in 2 games already. Boltzmann, I'm freeing space for RJB. It's a new version. You're right, RJB. Gotta reboot. Fine. I'll get you a spot. Bovine hasn't played yet. Wait, is that a real bovine slime? Bovine say hi in... Nice. Thanks. Alright, so we put him in over bigwan. Chat detected needs to come in over Realultra. And I think we're good to go. Sure, Detroit, you got it. Actually, let me look this over one more time. Scronch. JohnDoe. And there, we'll do that. Lilfishboy identifies as Slayer right off the bat. That's cool. I'm down. Okay, Phantom numero 3. Bovine Slime, RJB, Zap Brannigan, SaviorSword, DeadInfested, Scronch, Lilfishboy, and Realultra. A good group, if I do say so myself. Okay, new names are up. So we got SaviorSword, top left, playing to Protoss. DeadInfested, Protoss, top orange. Yellow Zerg player Scronch. A gray Terran player is Lilfishboy. A super dark gray Terran player in the bottom right is Realultra. And RJB's computer crashed. Awesome. Boo! RJB's computer, boo! Be the same as it ever was. So, whoa, that filled fast. Okay, so Realultra was in, DeadInfested was in, SaviorSword was in, bigwan was not in, Zap was, JohnDoe was not in, DarkKnight wasn't in either, I don't think. Farewell is gonna get a Stroopwafel. Nice. Is RJB gonna try again or not? He did. So Lilfishboy was in and bigwan was not. So Realultra, DeadInfested, SaviorSword, Lilfishboy, Scronch, Zap, Chat detected. DarkKnight? Not DarkKnight. Who was the other guy? Realultra? Nope. Fishboy, Scronch. Bovine. It was Bovine Slime who was in there. Bovine Slime. Get back in, Bovine Slime. Your spot is waiting for you. Yay. Bonk. Okay, now it's what the last lobby was. Realultra is emming us to death. What's up, Realultra? All right, RJB. Please may your computer behave itself. Thank you. Okay, so we know who the players are. I don't have to introduce them again, I don't think. Okay, new colors, same names though. Okay, we did it. Alright. Alright. So we've got RJB playing Protoss top left as a gray Protoss player. We got a white Protoss, 12 o'clock, DeadInfested. We have a dark gray Terran player, Realultra. Bovine Slime's down here playing Zerg in magenta. We got ourselves a blue Terran bottom right, little fish boy. Scronch is down here, yellow Zerging it up. Zap Brannigan in some light blue, like, I don't know what color that would be called, Terran player. And then SaviorSword as green Protoss. As always, you always know who SaviorSword is. It's always the same color and the same race. The one you sent back in March, Hamster. I did not grab the new one out of the folder, but let me do that now while nothing else is happening. New Phantom, low money, fixed, June 2024, great, good name. Put it under replays and downloads. Maps and download, I mean. There. And we'll use it next time. Like next week, probably. Alright, what's this chitter chatter? Chitter chatter, no paladins, great. Chitter chatter, chatter, chitter, taking center. This time is Realultra. So indication that he's not a phantom is if he takes the center. He didn't take the gas though, because there's 2 gas. I wonder what that means. I mean, Nexus first is pretty great in a situation like this. Like Nvidia is gonna do a stock split soon. That's fun. I was holding Apple for the last 15 years or 10 years or whatever. It split a couple times. That was neat. What's up, Green Wave? Maybe Realultra. You can't read that. Maybe I'll say. Can hear me. been weeks recently, maybe in the last couple months, where I didn't end with a free-for-all. I didn't have time. But it's this is pretty close to a tradition as you're gonna get, I guess. Ooh, are we gonna get the timer down? Ooh, that's fun. I need a nightlight when I go to bed, says Scronch. Ah, gosh dang it. I want to see the lights go off. So the aggression of SaviorSword will not stand. Holy what? That's a lot of DTs though. Is RJB just going mass DT on everybody's butt here? SaviorSword says it was self-defense. Uh-oh. SaviorSword's getting executed by RJB. But is he, though? Yes, yes, he is. Cannons are no match for DTs. Dude, DTs, man. Remember the first time you ran into one of these in StarCraft? Terrifying every time. SaviorSword is not defending himself, not saying that he's not the Phantom, and is pretty much dead. So, yeah, there you go. SaviorSword is Phantom, asking for help after both of his Nexuses have been killed. He has no army supply. No, he made his own DTs, but you gotta see the DTs to kill the DTs with your DTs. Wow, so RJB sniffed it out very quietly, went mass DT, and executed SaviorSword. That's a new one. I don't know if we've seen this. Ha! Exactly, Hamster. That's incredible. All right, Detroit is back. So SaviorSword's DTs are getting some work done. Realultra says it's RJB. What the heck are you talking about? He's killing a Phantom and you accuse him of being a Phantom? I mean, that does sound like something that RJB would do, in fairness. I mean, RJB is not your friend. RJB might be the other Phantom, but he is not your friend. No. Yeah, Brood War, where they were like, hey, check it out. Everyone gets invisible units now. Lurkers were so cool. DTs were super rad. Wait, why is RJB attacking DeadInfested? Shouldn't be. Alright, so now SaviorSword gets destroyed and... You left me to die, says SaviorSword. And that's it. SaviorSword's out, and he... Wait. Even my Phantom friend is out to get me, says SaviorSword. Realultra throwing a little bit of chaos into the chat by saying Slayer, but definitely Phantom. SaviorSword self-identified as such. Dude, Mass DT. Oh, no, there's some High Templar now. DT Archon. That's a fun combo. I like that a lot. Let's do DT Archon. Like, especially Zerg has things that can detect TTs. $125 likes, 150 is within our grasp. We can grasp it together. Get 150 likes here soon. So RJB is building on the corpse of SaviorSword, which seems fair because he killed him solo pretty much. When in StarCraft 2 they made overlords not default detectors anymore, I was like, aw. Yeah, one of my first ladder games in StarCraft 2, I got DT rushed. And I was like, wait. I have to build a thing? I have to build a thing to detect DTs? My overlords don't do it? Blah. It was very sad. SaviorSword keeps asking for vision. DeadInfested said no. I'm not sure if RJB is ignoring him or what. Well, I guess as long as we're just chilling, might as well check out falconpaladin.store. Bam, for all your merch needs. I think both these links actually work for the Twitch side of it. But check out what we have. Steve the SCV shirts. Let's go ahead and change your currency in the top right here to what your local currency is. We'll go USD just because I think that's the majority here. Steve the SCV shirts, Terry the Overlord shirts, Falcon Paladin branded mugs, but Terry the Overlord mugs too. In fact, the drinkware has a Steve the SCV mug that is fairly new to the store. Super, super rad. You got a beanie you can wear if it's getting colder where you are in the southern hemisphere. You got this very cool Falcon Paladin Brood War sticker you can put on a laptop and apparently nothing else. I don't know why they don't show it on anything else, but hey. Additionally, Terry shirts with no text. It doesn't say Terry the Overlord, it's just an Overlord, which somebody requested and is kind of neat. Yeah, check it out. falconpaladin.store for your merch needs. Yep, see, ToyCop knows. ToyCop knows the pain. He empathizes. I'm hearing stuff die. I think there was somebody. I think RJB is trying to kill DeadInfested. I think. Definitely promised a Falcon Unrest, SaviorSword, but maybe we can do both. Maybe. Wait, whose is this? Who has a science facility? Well, it's dead now. Ah, lilfishboy wants to fight. Looks like we are gathering up a lot of bovine slime. Maybe to make a move against RJB? Possibly. Alright, DeadInfested making a move on RJB here, who, again, we remind you, ended up killing a Phantom. What's up, Baron Starker? Hey, how's it going, man? Long time, sir. Good to see you here. Some maps have a kind of darkness where you can't even see your own stuff. That's funny. Alright, so I don't think RJB can handle DeadInfested and Bovine Slime killing him. But Realultra is like, oh, clearly it's Bovine Slime for attacking RJB. Did you just fall back? Why would you fall back? Holy Stargates, Batman. These Lings do have Adrenal, obviously, and they have 2-3 upgrades. RJB is very upset at dying, as most people are. Most people don't like to die. Is anybody else attacking while this is happening? Oh, there is a move. There is a Realultra against Bovine Slime maneuver happening at the same time here. Ah, Dead's turning on Bovine too. I mean, RJB's... Oh, wait, what? But then also Yellow's attacking RJB. Scronch is attacking RJB. What is going on here? Okay, so yeah, I was going to say, I don't think RJB is going to die because he has this base, but he doesn't actually have this base. I like how he's trying so hard to convince people not to kill him, and they are just not listening. Not at all. And he taps out. Yeah, Gallons makes the bingo cards. Tell Gallons to put a haha RJB on there. It didn't say what RJB was? What? Hamster, your map is extra broken. What the heck? But I mean, no, because if he's a Phantom, we'd know, because the game would be over. Oh, Bovine Slime taps after getting riggedy wrecked by Realultra. Bovine left no roll reveal. But, if they're the Phantom, then the game's over, right? Because we already have one Phantom down. Or does it only say when a Phantom dies? Oh, that's interesting. Did it say Savior was a Phantom when he died? I don't know. I can't see it. SaviorSword's like, guys, hello. Who's Realultra not chatting with anyone? DeadInfested not chatting with anyone. What is going on? Yellow and blue led that attack, I think is what he's trying to say there. Realultra's like, what do you want? boom, boom. Little fish boy doesn't know that SaviorSword was a phantom. I don't know what's happening here. Little fish boy's like, oh, it's DeadInfested then. Didn't. Okay. So no. Baron Starker subbed at tier 1 for 4 months in a row now. Baron Starker. There's. Wait. I don't know how to say that part. But thank you so much. I appreciate the sub, man. Twitch sub for the win from Baron Starker. Oh, yes. Engagement. So it looks like DeadInfested is going after Little Fish Boy after the accusation. Scronch is like, what? Scronch is attacking DeadInfested too, it looks like. Yes. Yes, indeed. First Dark Swarm of the match here at 22 minutes. Dark Swarm Lurker, gosh darn invincible if you're dealing with Dragoons. Yeah, DarkKnight and bigwan are observing.
Nuclear launch detected.
Who's got a nuclear missile? Ah, this guy does. But also, where? Nowhere, I guess. DeadInfested getting overwhelmed, decides he's gonna tap out. Is Dead identify himself as a phantom just now? Hey, you're welcome, Baron Starker. Absolutely. It was Dead. Alright, that was zany. That's funny, Farewell. That was a good time. Was that the second time his recall didn't work? Good heavens. Oh no. It's not DeadInfested? What is happening? Dude, DeadInfested and Realultra. What is going on here? Realultra says it's not him. There's only 4 players left now, right? We've got Scronch. Got Zap Brannigan. We got Little Fish Boy, and we got Realultra. So either the map is busted, or we don't know who the Phantom is yet. Pull time. That would be incredible if the map was broken and, like, it just is treating it like a free-for-all. Hey, what's up, Chad Terran? Oh, DeadInfested said he was the Phantom. So Dead's out there being like, yo. No open money. Ugh.
Nuclear launch detected.
Oh, this guy. Drone's trying to kill him. Nuke lands anyway. Oh! Death and destruction upon all. That was good. So we're fighting. So Scronch is out here fighting. He just got super nuked by lilfishboy. What? He's going after Zap Radeon. Free for all, says lilfishboy. I need blood. Dave's in the house. What's up, Dave? So then he counter drops Scronch, goes after his production before his own gets hit. We have another nuclear launch detected. I have no idea where this guy is. Across the river, maybe? This guy's a science vessel. He doesn't have nukes. Wait. Oh! What? Where was the ghost for that? Zap gets a nuke off. I have no idea where that ghost was. Maybe he's dead. Ow. Spider-Mine's killing lurkers is always rough. $131 likes. We are coming up on 150. We can totally get there. So Scronch has lost all of his production except for that hatchery and this hatchery and this one. And got to rebuild the spawning pool and another macro hatch. See, the problem is you can get such a ginormous bank with all these mineral goods that you can act like a phantom when you're not one. It's kind of stupid. That's why I don't like the high resource version of Phantom. Spawning pool finishing would be real good for Scronch right now. The lurkers in the middle are just putting in some absolute work, though. Oh my gosh. Finally, the vultures try to fight him, but they don't want to do that. Siege tanks definitely do. I think Scronch is dead. I don't think there is a way forward here for Scronch. He's got his spawning pool, makes some, maybe firing up some Zerglings. I think that's all he can make. That is all he can make, yeah. And he GG's out. Bigwan says Savior wasn't a phantom, so he called a bunch of confusion. What? SaviorSword, what is happening? So it was DeadInfested and Mayoyo who were the phantoms. SaviorSword wasn't a phantom at all, apparently. Okay, that's funny. That's really funny. All right, well, that's Phantom mode for today. Holy smokes! All right, Hero 1v7. We'll pop one of those out. These don't tend to take that long, for good or for worse. Who wants to be our hero today? Can I play please can be the hero? Looks like JohnDoe wants to be our hero. Guess I'm okay with that. Bigwan's like, I was dying on the inside. JohnDoe doesn't want to be the hero? Switch, he says. John, no hero? That's what he's saying. Okay. Bonk. Gosh. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. The two phantoms killed each other because SaviorSword claimed one, which is hilarious. Okay. All right, Hamster's gonna go Terran hero for us here. And everything else is looking okay. There it is. Terran hero is deadly, says Realultra. It is. Oh, that was good. That was good. All right, hero. Hamster top left. He makes hero units. Jim Raynor are his Marines. Gaimon Tag are the Firebats. You know the drill. We also have DarkKnight playing Zerg with regular units. He does get some money, though. You can give the other players some cash. He did. I saw it. We've got bigwan top right playing Zerg right side. It is a Protoss blue Detroitbulk. Down this way, it's Canadian Kaiser, who is Connor. Got a JohnDoe south side. Can I play, please? Playing the Protoss, and then Realultra is playing Terran here instead of the normal Zerg or Protoss. He does mix it up. My favorite matchup to cast, Mac, is probably ZVP. ZVP might be my favorite as far as that goes. So what we have here are these little missile turrets that pop up if you try to rush. So rush, like worker rushing, doesn't do anything, but it does come up at about 5 minutes. So you want to be ready for that. Okay, so kind of play police is canning it up. Cannons do pretty well against Marines. They do really well against the devouring ones, the early hero Zerglings, if you're a Zerg hero. Okay, I like it. I like 3 racks FAC opening here. Greener's up. Rainer's firing. Thanks for the follow, Torafel. Did I say ZVP was my favorite matchup to cast? I think ZVP is my favorite matchup to cast. I just think it's the most diverse. I think there are more things you can do on both sides of a ZVP than the other matchups. I think that's what I like about it. Anyway, all the cannons are up, so early Jim Raynor running around stuff is not going to happen. Yes. 136 likes, 150 is the stream goal. Don't skip the Flash games. I have a whole playlist for Flash. He's on the move. Behold, cannons are no match for the might of Jim Raynor. Alright, so he's out in 3 minutes. Does not supply block. This is where you split up and then you start moving, or you just send everybody up to DarkKnight's base and kill him, even though he's got all of 6, 7 Sunkens you'd think would be enough. Maybe it is? Ah, well, glad you've been watching the YouTube stuff. New to Twitch? Yeah, enjoy. You can actually watch this stream on the YouTube channel too if you prefer YouTube, Torafel. I think we've got 110 people out watching on YouTube and like 30 here on Twitch, which is great. 30 is a great number for Twitch. I only started doing it on Twitch maybe like 3 or 4 months ago. So that's fantastic. We're seeing growth out on Twitch, which is good. But, oh, look at this positioning. Look at this positioning. Away from the bunker. Oh, this is brutal for Realultra. Yeah, I think Realultra might just be dead, actually. That is so dumb. Got Marines marching into Canadian Kaiser's base. And he's gonna die. Ah, I tried to get some vultures out to deal with this. That's not gonna work out. Realultra fleeing to CanIplayplz's base as he knows he is dead. Look at these 3 Marines fighting against 5 or 6 of them. Look out, 3 armor. Not a big deal. Oh yeah, and 200 HP. I forgot to mention that part. Can Detroitbulk, who's trying to go 3 Stargate, handle the early Raynor pressure? The answer is apparently not. Alright, so this might be a quick one. Sometimes they're quick. Ooh, a siege tank, though. Nah, Mac Playmore. Dude, I cannot tell you how many people over the years have told me that they use my casts when they're going to sleep. So, I don't know. I take it as a compliment, personally. I should look into doing, I don't know, like children's bedtime stories. Doing the audio recordings for those. Working for Audible, you know? Yeah, I think we're done. As good as CanIplayplz is, I'm going to argue he's not good enough to win this thing effectively 3v1. What's up, Jeff H? See, there you go. Da-dum. Some lurkers would be pretty hot. I'm not sure what detection actually exists. There are no ComSat stations. So, dude, lurker aspect would be incredibly good. Realultra's blaming the Zergs for this. This is great. Get mass lurker and guardian. Lurker especially would be great here. I really hope one of these Hydrodens is working on lurker aspects. Realultra's funny. Oh, D-Matrix on your Rainers is pretty friggin' hot, man. Can I play please's door is getting knocked down by the big bad wolf. Can I play please says I don't have anything to deal with that. Bam. He's out. Realultra taps out because he can't defend either. That means that we do have... some people are in fact alive. And those people are JohnDoe and DarkKnight. So it's a 2v1, which would be pretty cool, except for the fact that one of the players gets hero units and no one else does. So, I don't know if we took the time to get into lurker tech, DarkKnight, while you were being generally left alone, but it's a million siege tanks for JohnDoe. You might be able to hold out here. Purple held because he made defense. See? You have to make ample amounts of defense. If he's making lurkers, that might do it. Although those science vessels are out, right? Right, science vessels are out. Are you going on for some more 5 minutes? This should be over soon, and then we're going to do something else. Not even getting upgrades. These are 0-0 Gym Rainers, folks. Brutal. All right, I'm really curious to see what JohnDoe is going to do for us here. How good are 1-1 siege tanks against 0-0 Rainers? No! We don't even get to see. Alright, whatever. GG. Hamster's OP, man. Who's still around? Why is this not leaving? Oh, because Canadian Kaiser's still around. Nope. Doop. Alright, man. Hamster. Brutal. 259 units killed. Losing 34. 2-to-1 kill death ratio. Actually, that doesn't make any sense. The bars are wrong. It's way better than a 2-to-1 kill death ratio. I don't even know what that is. Alright. GG. Let's do... I want to do the Hero Infinite versus... Hero versus Infinite Money. That's what it is. So one team does... infinite money. And the other one gets hero units. So that's fun. He left early, says Connor. Sure thing, champ. Oh. Stabbing pain in my chest. That's not great. Breathe slow. There you go. That's better. The bars match the category, says Peyton. What's up, Peyton? I don't know what that means. And yeah, Mac Playmore. I get it. I understand. Okay. So we got bigwan, SaviorSword, Canadian Kaiser, DarkKnight against KanIPlayplz, Realultra, Scronch, and Striker in the house. PJ's here too. PJ's gotta play something. PJ in on that top team. They could use some help. Oh, talking about the score screen in the last game, Peyton. Huh. Fair enough. Kikas, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the Sunday Brood War. Everybody wants to be hero, so boop. Nobody wants to swap out. Alright, so team 1 on the top side here is team hero. Hamster lags out immediately. He's obsing. So you see CanIplayplz, Striker, Realultra, and Scronch are playing Money 999999. And then Savior, bigwan, PJ, and Canadian are playing hero units. Hamster crashed. What the heck is going on with StarCraft crashing today? This game is not that demanding. I think infinite money is a lot of fun. And they do block the center, so you can't just infinite money your way to rushing. There's a timer on that when it goes out. Alright. So top side, it's going to be SaviorSword, bigwan, PJ, and... Wait, no. Yeah, PJ and Canadian Kaiser playing hero style. Money 999 down here is Realultra. We got Striker down this way. Got ourselves a CanIplayplz, and we've got a Scronch. So, it is blocked off by infinite battle cruisers until the timer runs out at 5 minutes. But if you make flying units, you can fly over it and start attacking people early. So I'm going to step away for a second. We're going to watch these guys do their macro thing. I'll be right back. Okay, nobody's flying. Yeah, Oklahoma Texas already joined. They are in the SEC starting next season. This fall, Texas and Oklahoma in the SEC. Super conferences continue to be real. Welcome back, the bros. Okay. So what do we got out for hero units here? It looks like bigwan's just getting sunkens up. We got hero vultures and spider mines coming in from PJ. Mass hero Archon, Tassadar Zeratul boys. Is SaviorSword. And then over here, Canadian Kaiser is trying to make something out of these starports? I don't know what that's all about. Oh, it's got a bunch of Rainers down here too, so. Alright, that'll work. Okay, so Team Hero kind of knows what they're doing. I like that SaviorSword is taking the fight to the enemy here with the Mass Archon. Oh no. What? Mutalisks? Scronch went Mut. Okay, Mutalurker against Archon. We forgot detection, didn't we? Yeah, he doesn't care. He's like, bring it. Your Lurker Spines don't kill us fast enough. They have 800 hit points. Hero Archons do. Holy smokes. Holy mass Reaver drop, dude. Can I play please goes all the Reaver drop known to mankind against SaviorSword. So that's a problem. bigwan's bringing some devouring ones here against the Striker, but Lings are getting cleared out by Mutalisks. Yo! Can I play please is scary. This little personal battle between Canadian Kaiser and Realultra is continuing to go on. Ooh, Archons against Reavers is pretty good. Big hits, big swings. I mean, all these Mutos are going to die. They're not hero units, though, ToyCop. Can I play, please, as a Money 99999 player? So, he did get the upgrade, but these are regular Reavers. Oh, you mean against? Oh, against hero units. I misunderstood. You are correct. Against hero units, every little bit of extra damage is going to be worth it for sure. So bigwan, Mass Hunter Killering his way down south into Can I Play Please's base. Hunter Killers will take a couple Reaver shots to kill. Oh gosh, and they kill Reavers so quickly too. So SaviorSword's dead. It's not great. Oh man, but look at this. Realultra kind of winning this battle. The NORAD 2's in the house with the Dragoon count with 3-2 upgrades. What? Upgrades are fast? Upgrades have to be fast. So it's Money 999, but also fast upgrades. Noted. Lurkers come over to save. The Reaver drop a Rooney here at bigwan. Doesn't succeed entirely as a retreat here from Can I Play Please is happening. Hey, the bros, how'd you start your channel? Great question. I started casting StarCraft 2 on this channel back in 2015 because a couple of my favorite StarCraft 2 content creators stopped creating content. And I said, well, someone's gotta do it if those guys aren't gonna quit. So I was like, how do you make a YouTube channel? So I figured it out, I got some screen recording software, and I started. And yeah, so I started basically right before Legacy of the Void came out and got pretty big in StarCraft 2. And then I started doing a Brood War Friday cast, and those things exploded. People were way into the Brood War stuff, and eventually I started casting Brood War more and more often, and StarCraft 2 views were going down. So I turned this into a Brood War channel and shifted all my StarCraft 2 content to the other channel. So that's the story. But it sure looks like Money 999's got this thing won. Good stuff, man. Yeah, Team South here. Team Money gets the victory. Yeah, big old Ultra group coming in here from Striker too. Very nice. Very cool stuff. bigwan's real stubborn. He's also super mega dead. So we'll help him along a little bit. So GG! GG! Yeah, Can I Play Please's massive mass Reaver Doom drop is really tough to deal with, it turns out. We're gonna go Team Micro Arena next. Because actually, no, we're gonna do free FME next. RJB TV League. Wonk, wonk, wonk. 140 likes. We are so close. We are so close to 150. All right, Realultra. Catch you later, sir. Have a good day. Can I play, please? DeadInfested. PJ was mad at his play in the last game. Connor's bailing on us. We got enough people in here to want to play. RJB is on a different team than... Nope, Can I Play Please is on the same team. Nope, RJB taps out. Oh, and then that's not really RJB at all. That one is. Okay, got RJB and Can I Play Please on different teams. Hamsters with RJB, SaviorSword and bigwan, Fishboy, DeadInfested, and next and Refter. Huh. I do cast StarCraft 2 Mac. Surprisingly enough. The views are bad right now. I'm not sure what's going on with the channel. I don't know if popularity of StarCraft 2 is kind of falling off, or people just don't like my casting, or what I'm casting. I don't know. It's definitely a mystery, though. Where the heck did RJB go? I did, he says. Okay. All right, here we go. Rock, 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 rock and roll. Nice job, Jinx. Felix the Cat for NES. Took you... When did you start? Or 5.5 hours into the stream? Somewheres. All right, Team 1 is going to be along the top and right side here versus bottom and right side. Left side, top, bottom, right, whatever. You know the drill. It's gonna be X10 Refter playing Protoss. Can I Play Please also Protoss. A Zerg player is lilfishboy. And then we got DeadInfested playing Protoss. Team 2 is a Protoss player, SaviorSword, another Toss Hamster, a Terran player, bigwan, and another Protoss player, Chad Detected. It is time for a Coke Zero refill. Gosh darn it, hit the like button if you haven't already. We are at, my goodness, 140 plus likes. Fantastic. I'll be right back. Oh boy. Fishboy's at 8 supply. Oh, and Fishboy's playing Zerg too. Ooh. Yes. Scronch is telling the truth about that. You need 4 lings for every zealot you want to kill, and if they got better micro than you might need more than that. So the worker count appears to be 5, with the gas taken, but no gas being harvested, which is not ideal for fish. If anybody will start StarCraft again, if so, it will be StarCraft 2. I wonder if anybody will start playing StarCraft again. What are you talking about? A lot of people play both Brood War and StarCraft 2 today. Fishboy is on CanIplayplz's team, but that means he's not on RJB's team. So that's not great. Yeah, I think most people here would agree with you that they like StarCraft 2 better than, or StarCraft 1 better than StarCraft 2. Yes. SaviorSword says, what if we worked together, guys? DeadInfested making a move on Hamster. Hamster's got cannon, the second cannon coming in, and some zealots of his own. I don't know if you want to fight it. Okay, we're fighting away from the cannon. I don't know that I would do that, but bigwan's showing up with some Marines to help. Not a lot of micro on these Marines, mind you. You know what my favorite thing about playing StarCraft 2 is? You can hotkey all of your hatcheries on one hotkey, as Zerg especially, and then just go select all of the larvae on every hatchery and make something. It's awesome. You don't even have to go back home to make a round of stuff. You can do it from the battlefield. It's so good. So good. Scronch is worried about Exton Refter. I guess. He seems fine. Yeah, man, this is just PvP out the wazoo right now. It's zealots over zealots over zealots. Hey, what's up, Cat in Box? Yeah, macro in StarCraft 2 as a flow is just beautiful. It is great. But you don't put quality of life improvements into Brood War or people get mad. So we don't have any of that stuff. I mean, yeah, you have to click on your hatches individually, but I mean, so does Protoss. Click, 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 click. So does Terran, right? Wherever the heck Terran is, up here. Click, 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 click. Like, yeah, you watch Artosis play. You watch any first-person view of a Brood War player, and yeah, they're just click, 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 click. It's, I mean, they're good at it, and they probably don't even think about it all that much, but man, if you didn't have to go home to do that, it'd be so nice. Ah, Cat in Box is watching the Julia replay where he thinks he got map hacked. That's where he is right now. Oh, Exton Refter sends some DTs deep into bigwan's base, but he's got detection over here. And the DTs, I don't know. Oh, they're going to try to take down this missile turret before they die. It works, sort of. Yeah, but big attack from Hamster on DeadInfested's base. A lot of zealots, a lot of DTs. DeadInfested out of position. Has to bring all his stuff back home. He doesn't have detection against these DTs, though. Yeah, Artosis is ridiculously better than we are, and, like, you know, There are a bunch of players who are ridiculously better than he is. That's just the nature of Broodwar, man. There is a giant skill scale that we're looking at here. Teal is new. Yeah, agreed. The DeadInfested does have enough money to rebuild a Nexus down here. But what he doesn't have detection, which could have Overlord speed. Big push here on CanIplayplz. Very weird. With Zealots and Vultures and trying to pick off individual probes here would be my guess. CanIplayplz is only at 29 supply. So not great. Appears most of that is going to be in the old probes, and it looks like he was trying to go for the Reaver drop stuff again, but man, 2 siege tanks showed up. Bad times. Yeah, Torethel. The thing is, like, he makes his money from the Mario Fun spam, right? That's where his cash comes in, so he can't not have it at this point. He's sort of stuck. CanIplayplz taps out. He's dead. DeadInfested taps out. He's dead. So it's lilfishboy and Exton Refter on the same team. What the heck is RJB even doing today? He has some stuff. I don't know where his army is out on the map at all. Just kind of hanging out, I guess. Did he kill someone? I'm not even sure if he killed someone. Exton's like, what happened? Yes, thank you, SaviorSword. We know. There are so many. Scronch is like, stop hating on fish. The thing is, RJB is more of a fastest map player, and Artie is a 1v1 ladder player. So they have different skill sets. I'd feel better about determining which one of them is better if they both did the same thing. But like putting an RJB into a 1v1 versus Artosis, yeah, that's an Artosis win. But putting Artosis into an FME against RJB, I think RJB wins that. So it's like, sometimes we get RJB replays very well. Sometimes he sends them in that he's involved in. It has been a minute though. All right. Fastest map over. Let's go Team Micro Arena, which is very fun. You don't have to worry about the macro at all. All you got to do is micro your units and kill stuff and get money and get cooler stuff and make battle cruisers and have a good time. We will have a free-for-all, yes. Alright. Striker says he'll wait then. Let's put Scronch in there. Oh, yeah. That was a crazy bug. Yeah. ToyCop in over Fishboy, because Fishboy was in the last game. ToyCop was not. All right, Green Wave. Sounds like a plan. Okay. We rock. Unless Kokomi lags out.
Checklist protocol initiated.
Might happen. This is not promising. Ally chat on. All right, so the goal here is to kill your enemy's Nexus, okay? Those of you who are new, it's got 6,000 shields and 6,000 HP. You can choose from any number of units. Oh, Kokomi is out? Yeah, she was right. Kokomi was out. Ah, there you go. A weird bug, Kokomi. We lagging out? Who's lagging out? Nobody's red. Oh, there we go.
Checklist protocol initiated.
What happened here? Everyone got dropped. It dropped everybody but lilfishboy. How did everybody drop but lilfishboy? What is going on here? I've never seen that before. I've never seen... everyone get dropped but 2 people. And me, I guess. Can I play please? Bigwan, Extend Raptor, SaviorSword, Fishboy, ToyCop.
Checklist protocol initiated.
Nobody dropped? Okay, so it's Team Can I Play Please, Bigwan and Extend Raptor, Team Fire versus Team Water. SaviorSword, Fishboy, and ToyCop. Says only Savior knows how to end the game. You end the game by killing the enemy Nexus. What are you talking about? Only Savior knows which heroes kill the Nexus fastest. Everyone else just scratches at it. Nah. I love that you can fly over here and hide from the stuff that can shoot you. Also, shuttles come with speed, which is great. Kill units. Don't worry about killing the Nexus right away. The more units you kill, the more money you get, and then the better stuff you can get when you respawn. Like, you start out over here, I think? Yeah, this seems about right. This grouping. You can upgrade to stuff like more things, or even more things, or hero things. Right? Like Hero Goliath, or a Hero Siege Tank. Or Torask over here, Hero Ultralisk. But you have to get kills to get there. And you get kills, turns into money, and ranks you up, and then you can get cool stuff. So yeah, at this stage, it really just comes down to kills. So Bigwan's got 30,000 on his kill score, which means he should be ranking up here pretty soon. He's like, I'm not even sure who I'm supposed to kill here. Nice, good on that Reaver. Big deal. You got a ComSat available for scanning if there's invisible stuff. The bros. Yeah, I play in matches sometimes. And I agree with you, Green Wave. I don't think Torask is French Ultralisk. It's from the StarCraft campaign, the Torask. I like this. Zerg units get Burrow, which is cool. Psychonuts rooting hard to get his 19th championship. How many is it now, Psychonuts? 18? Man, Cat and Box is really getting amped up about that Julian game. So yeah, Can I Play Please now in the lead. SaviorSword at number 2, Bigwan at number 3. Little Fish Boys Lings are up here attacking Goliaths, attacking Dragoons like they're supposed to. This is good. See, Fish Boy's fine. See, totally fine. SaviorSword's all worried about nothing. Good trades is what it's all about. So So this would be the 18th title for the Celtics. So yeah, I mean, another one. I'm like, I don't even, like, no team I've ever rooted for in my entire life has a title in anything. So like, I don't even know, like, does it really still feel like a championship when you already have 17 of them? Or is it just like, yeah, throw it on the pile over there. You know what I mean? Like, someone who's won 17 Oscars is just not as into it as someone who's won 1 Oscar or 2 or 3 Oscars, you know? Dave C says it's always awesome, no matter how many titles you have. Fair enough. I'll never know, but I'll trust your word for it, Dave C. How many Oscars? Wait. Does he? Samuel L. Jackson Oscars. Got 1 in 1995 for Best Supporting Actor in Pulp Fiction. I think. No, he was nominated? Maybe he doesn't have any Oscars. It's tough because if you search that, you get results for like, he was nominated for 17 Oscars. It's like, I don't care about nominations. Tell me how many he won. Mutas give a lot of points? Why do mutas give a lot of points if they die? I'm confused about that. Yeah, Utah is a cursed state for championships. We're not good at it. I lied. RSL won a MLS championship like, I don't know, 10 years ago now? I don't know when it happened. I didn't know when it happened. I didn't care about it because I don't care about RSL or MLS, but yep, that's what we can do. Hey, PJ, no problem. I'm going to buy you some hockey tickets for the new hockey team. I saw how expensive those tickets are. They're like $300 a seat. It is crazy expensive. New teams, man. They can charge a lot for new teams, even if they suck, because they're gonna suck. It's just Phoenix's team. I'm not even sure if Phoenix cares they're losing it. Like, that's how bad they've been. Does Phoenix care about them losing their team? I haven't seen any uproar about it. Maybe they are. I'm not a Broncos fan. Nope. Tiny Toon Adventures, Jinx, go get it. We're tiny, we're toony, we're all a little loony. So can I play please? An Exton Refter are in the top 2. So the argument is that people in Phoenix are transplants, Dave. But also kind of like LA, you actually have Lakers fans. Good old Plucky Duck. Yeah, but you get invested in teams if they win. Even if you're in Phoenix and you have a hockey team, if they're winning, people are fans. Like the Las Vegas Knights, they won a championship 5 years after they were founded, and yeah, Vegas fans like their team. Dave C is a transplant. Understandable. That happens. Not looking good for Team South's Nexus. SaviorSword calls it over. Jeff says everyone's mad in Phoenix. They sold out their last game, but none of them cared before that, and nobody went. Couldn't fill the college arena. Okay, so people are mad now, but you're saying they weren't mad. They didn't care about the team, so that's why they lost it. No, Falcon Unrest is not next, Detroit. Kerrigan, good. The Bros. I saw Furiosa last week. Or 2 weeks ago. It was good. I enjoyed it a lot. It was fun, man. Mad Max movies are just fun. That's all there is to it. Shots big time. GG. Can I play, please? Bigwan and Exton Raptor get the win. All right. Team Micro Arena. I don't know. ToyCop killed the least of anybody. That's weird. ToyCop's usually a stronger player than that. I don't know what's going on with him. Huh. Alright, here's what we're going to do. Crazy Critters free-for-all, and then we're going to do a Falcon Unrest free-for-all. We're going to do 2 free-for-alls today, but only because I love you guys. That's the only reason. ToyCop is upset at that game mode. Would explain the poor performance. He's mad at the spawn camping. Green Wave says, I'm good at this one. Why did ToyCop? Dude, Saviors. Chill. Got a minute. One more spot for Crazy Critters. If anybody wants to join in, can I play please? RJB. We're doing a Falcon Unrest after this too, so you can join this, be in this, and be in the next one. Or we can just play 7. I don't think that's going to kill anything. Over microing is bad in Team Micro Arena, says Hamster. RJB does it all the time. Over micros and falls behind. Interesting. Okay, we rock. Baby T-Rex in the house. Little fish boy. But sounds good, RJB. All right. Crazy Critters! Critters have invaded the map. It's really tough to build anything. You gotta kill them to make space for stuff. SaviorSword, green Protoss top right next door. We've got Scronch playing a Protoss player, Zerg, Baby T-Rex, and then Detroitbulk finishes off the left side by playing orange Protoss. In the bottom right, it is a Terran player. It is Striker, who appears to be AFK. Oh, he needed a minute. We gave him a minute, but not long enough, apparently. We've got ToyCop. We also have a little fish boy, and then we have DarkKnight. Uh-oh. Danny. Striker, I'm sorry. I gave you a minute. But it wasn't enough of a minute. He needed way more than 60 seconds, I can tell you that much. He'll be fine. It's getting bad, though. Like, no one else has even started building stuff yet, right? No one even has a, like... Oh, there's a pylon up. There is a pylon up. Ooh, managed to get a pool down. Nicely done, Baby T-Rex. Detroit is struggling mightily. Oh my... Oh, he's back. He made it. Okay, okay. Striker's here. Striker's here, everyone. I think he'll be totally fine. Yeah, you might not be wrong about that, Dave C. Okay, so there is supply depot up here for DarkKnight. So, you know, people are building stuff. A pylon and a gateway coming in from little fish boy. Yeah, this map is crazy. Yes, it is, Jinx. Greenwave has some secrets about this map. SaviorSword gets a cannon up to more easily kill the critters to free up space to build stuff. That's always a good move. Looks like... So Jinx, I believe Crazy Critters was a Blizzard-produced map that was originally released, I think, with Brood War in part of the maps folder that you had access. I mean, they gave you with the game. And then it was a six-player version of the map. And then SaviorSword edited it to turn it into an 8-player version of the map, and this is what we play on now. So yeah, 4 minutes in and no one's attacked anybody else yet because it's so freaking hard. Way too hard. Glebe feels bad for all the critters. Well, it's the cost of progress, I'm afraid. Scronch is like, uh-oh. Maybe I made the wrong tech path choice. But I mean, I don't know, lilfishboy did the same thing. SaviorSword got himself a Stargate. That's going to be dangerous for people. And yeah, Dave, you might be right. Crazy Critters could have been part of the original StarCraft release. I don't remember. They were too close to each other back then for me to remember exactly what map was Brood War and what map was not. A little bit of some Zealot pressure here. Lilfishboy coming into ToyCop's base. But with the Dragoons with their range and the pathing getting blocked by critters, it's actually pretty good. It's a battle in the middle. Lings versus Zealots. Oh, looks like SaviorSword wanted to take this 12 o'clocker, but DarkKnight showed up with some Marines and shut it down instead. Yeah, I think Striker's going to be okay. He's got more supply than BabyTrex does, and he's right up there in the 30s or 40s with everybody else. Yeah, that's a late start for Striker. I don't think he's going to kill him. BabyTrex takes the 6 o'clock as his second base. 145 likes, 5 more likes to 150, folks. We haven't hit this in like a month. So if you want to be part of history, first time we've had 150 likes during the live stream in 4 weeks. Hit that like button, be part of the crew. Baby T-Rex, lots of Hydras out. Not really using them to kill critters all that much, because Zerg doesn't need as much footprint to build things. Hatchery, we're good, right? Ah, SaviorSword going scouts. He's got 2 Stargates, 2 gas. Probably handle a 3rd Stargate if you had the room to throw it down. Citadel coming in here as well. Yeah, look how good a job Striker's done at clearing out his base. He's done the best job of anybody. I guess ToyCop's doing very well too. But yeah, like compared to the rest of the players here, Striker looking pretty good here for T-Rex. So yeah, T-Rex, ToyCop, and Striker are probably the best at clearing out their base. But I mean, look at this. Look at how clean this is. Striker's definitely a #1 here. ToyCop says it's time to go. Ah, thanks for the kind words, Tim. All right. ToyCop. Oh, man. If ToyCop kills Striker, I'm going to be really sad. Where's all his stuff? Hurry, get up there. Cover the tanks, boys. Yeah, okay. So Striker lives. He doesn't lose any of his tanks, which is awesome. ToyCop says I really should have some zealots for that. I've got a couple back here. Alright, so Striker's alive. He's fine. 54 supply. He's ahead of several other players right now, so he's good. Storm does kill critters. Yes, the bros. And yes, you can plague them too. ToyCop says, what if I take down this sneaky second base that Baby T-Rex is trying to get up? Hmm? Lol, I forgot that pole was still running. EMT JTB, you're not wrong, sir. Welcome to the StarCraft. After this, we're going to do a Falcon Unrest free-for-all, and that'll be it. We're at 6 hours and 14 minutes. Stream might end up getting to 8 hours today. This is a lot of hours. Baby T-Rex making a move on ToyCop while he's away. That is the power of free-for-alls, man. Sometimes you leave your house to go kill somebody and then you get backstabbed while you're gone. Baby T-Rex. He's got no attack upgrades on his Hydras. No attack upgrades on the ground units for ToyCop either. We've got DTs swinging into DarkKnight's base, and then a scan shows up, and the DTs have to get out of there. Plus, scouts are pretty bad against Marines. So I think as long as DarkKnight keeps making Marines here, he should be okay with SaviorSword trying to attack him and stuff. Ooh, Lurker up too. No, ToyCop gonna die. Well, I think ToyCop's gonna die. He should have an obs somewhere. He's got an observatory. There it is. An obs is just now popping out. But I think it's too late. I think it's too late. Too late to apologize. It's too late. Got your obs out too late. What a terrible feeling. Horrifically bad feeling. Meanwhile, Corsairs from Scronch are attacking Baby T-Rex a little bit, but the Hydras are doing okay with that. Yeah, right, J-Tox? ToyCop's got that salt. Scouts, there's a lot of them. 6 scouts is a chunky number of scouts. Baby T-Rex is like, you shouldn't have killed my base. That's why I targeted you. I mean, ToyCop did start the aggression, it's true. Anyway, Strikers decided to try to take down Detroitbulk here with a Marine Firebat Siege Tank Medic comp, which is actually kind of rad. And as I don't think there's any splash damage here for Detroit, I think he just dies. Nope, no Citadel, no nothing. So Detroit doing his best, but it's not going to work out for him in the long run. What else is happening? Corsairs trying to fight against Scouts is kind of an interesting battle. Not sure how that's going to work out. Sure, but ToyCop, but you having to kill that base brought down all of Baby T-Rex on your head. Yeah, so Detroit's toast. Who else? We're doing this whole Corsair Scout battle, which is fun. Carriers have actually popped out now for SaviorSword. DarkKnight's Marine Army has got 0/0 upgrades for these boys. The Carriers have 2/1/1, so Sky upgrades coming in really nicely for SaviorSword. +1 attack on the Hydras, +1 attack on the Marines, and +1 attack on these siege tanks. Who am I forgetting about? Fishboy. Fishboy's got 1/1. So 1 attack, 1 armor. Upgrades are good. Dome. 420 on the East Coast, says Green Wave. It was a minute ago. I missed it, though. Okay, so maybe trying to take center is SaviorSword. He's like, I can't take this. Dark Knight's all over it. True. At this point, I think I put my money on Baby T-Rex. Got a Defiler round. He's got Hydras. Hydra Defiler kind of just wrecks everything that's going on the map right now. I guess the siege tank count's getting a little bit high. Did he kill his own Marines by mistake? That might have been a misclick out of Dark Knight. mind control all the critters. Ha! That would be fun. Alright. PvP battle. Storming the carriers is great. Scouts wiping out the Corsairs, man. But then the Dragoons taking out the Scouts, because that's how paper, rock, scissors works here. Rock, paper, scissors? How do you guys say that? Oh, and then SaviorSword getting hit at the same time by DarkKnight. Does he have enough Marines to kill these Interceptors? He's doing his best. There are no medics down here, which is really problematic, but Interceptors are getting sniped. Siege tanks are firing away at will here. That's not ideal. Some DTs come in, take out a tank, but there's still 2 remaining. A Ghost has joined the party for DarkKnight. Very fun. Lilfishboy has got a carrier out. He's attacking ToyCop, who's already dead. And nope. BabyTrex says, you're not taking the center SaviorSword. I'm sorry, you must die. What the heck? Little Fishboy just randomly show up and save SaviorSword, apparently. Although, I don't know. There weren't that many Marines left anyway. The carriers could probably clean this out regardless. This guy's got 5 kills, and he is dead. Nuclear launch detected.
Nuclear launch detected.
Sure is. Wait. Where's he nuking, though? Oh, up here. That's a way to clear out critters. Dude, a second nuke here would be disastrous for SaviorSword. Alright, so BabyTrex takes center, and Striker's taking the 6 o'clock. Nobody's got 12 o'clock. It's still really critter infested. DarkKnight is economically in a lot of trouble. He's mining out of his main. He doesn't have a second base to fall back to. His Marine count is abysmal at 6. He's got 2 Ghosts. I don't think he can defeat this little 4-carrier army of SaviorSword, but SaviorSword's not taking any risks. SaviorSword's at 2-1-1 on his Sky Toss. And these Marines are at 1-1. Whereas the second base is going to win, says SaviorSword. Not true. Wait, not wrong. I meant definitely true. 0-0 upgrades here from Scronch on his stuff. There's no upgrades whatsoever.
Launch detected.
SaviorSword knows. He knows what this is. Really, he says? I mean, it's StarCraft, so yes. Nuke somebody with 2 bases, he says. Yeah, man, SaviorSword's in trouble. 1,000 minerals, 500 left on that mineral patch. The Fishboy is still killing ToyCop's base for the entertainment value of it, I guess. So right now, I think it's Striker who's the favorite here. He's got 2 bases. 2 basing Terran defeats a 2 basing Zerg about 90% of the time. No one else has a second base. So, yeah, man. Striker, who we started the game without because I forgot to make sure he was back. My bad. He showed up like, what, 2-3 minutes into the game? And looks like he's in the lead here. 108 supply. Scronch is at 115, but again, 1 base, mining out, no upgrades. He's not going to be a major threat to anyone, I don't think. Fishboy taking ToyCop's corpse for his own. Minerals, 260, 880, 1700, 900. Oh yeah, there's plenty of minerals here for him. So Fishboy's going to keep playing.
Nuclear launch detected.
We are just walking into SaviorSword's base and nuking him to death, huh? See a lot. It's like mass ghosts. What is this? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 ghosts. Big nuke is big. Carrier dies. That one's super injured too. What is going on? $148 likes. We're almost at 150. Again, we haven't done this in a month or more. Do you have any lockdown on these ghosts? Do you have 100 ghosts and no lockdown? Apparently no lockdown. Dude, stop trying to kill carriers. There we go. That's better. Alright, SaviorSword's got 3 supply in the form of 3 probes. He needs to expand at the 12 o'clock as soon as possible. If he's going to try to win this game, he needs to. What the heck just killed this? Did Scronch take down that middle hatch? What What in the name of all that is holy happened to baby T-Rex?
Nuclear launch detected.
What? What did I miss? Catch you later, the bros, I guess. What? He might have canceled that nuke. Scronch killed baby T-Rex? Holy cow. Did he recall? How did he get in there? Must have been a recall. He's got the Arbiter tech. This is very unique, SaviorSword. SaviorSword calls the GG. Baby T-Rex is like, yep. Baby T-Rex taps out too. Do you recall critters if you recall an area? Little Fishboy's like, wait, I'm alive? Little Fishboy did outlast SaviorSword, it's true. Ah, free-for-alls, they're fun. Dude, Striker's got a 3rd base now. Striker's got this thing, man. He's got this thing. It's over. Striker's gonna be maxed out soon. And again, he started this thing late. This is dumb. This is why I like it so much. Ah. Never mind. Little Fish Boy got scout. Oh, he did get locked down. What the heck? Oh, Striker has lockdown. That's not DarkKnight. Of course it's Striker that has lockdown. That makes a lot more sense. Hey, what's up, IL? How's it going, man? Okay, so Little Fish Boy loses his 2nd base. It's a lot of dead ghosts dying. Yo, DarkKnight is losing his ghosts at an alarming rate. He's at 58 total supply. Scronch is at 75 supply, but he's making a move on lilfishboy? No, he's not.
Nuclear launch detected.
Sure, why not? There's a nuke. I see it. I see the dot. This mass ghost play out of DarkKnight is hilarious, by the way. He has no lockdown for these ghosts at all. I love how abrupt the death animation for critters is. Just bam, gone. Ooh, he stasised an Ursidon. Don't see that very much either. Man, Sunday streams, a lot of crazy stuff happens on these things. Yeah, this is just the 157 supply player just steamrolling everybody else from this point on. Nicely done. Striker starts out late, doesn't matter, doesn't complain, gets to work, gets out there, and kills everyone. Hey, 150 likes. Nice. Good job, everybody. Thanks for hitting that like button. We got the 150 likes dance from ToyCop. 150 likes. Let's go. Yeah, thanks everybody for hitting the like button. Really appreciate it. A lot of good support today. Some good like counts. Got some good super chats. Some good Twitch subs. Got a gifted membership here on the channel. Such cool stuff from all y'all. Well, yeah, I think the mistake here for DarkKnight was not taking this 12 o'clock when he had the chance. Scronch is like, I got nothing left, man. 21 total supply. GG's out. Really, it's just a matter of our guy getting that win. Striker pulling it out. This whole base. Nobody mined at all from this base. SaviorSword tried, got it knocked down before he could mine a single mineral off of these patches. These are all fresh, 1,500 mineral patches. Gas is both 3,000 too. Striker's like, where is everybody? Keep looking. You know their spawn locations. Locking down a DarkKnight science vessel. Tragic end for this guy. Am I a good cook? I can cook some things well. I mean, define good cook. I can cook things, certain things at a high level, yes.
Nuclear launch
but like,
detected.
You can't be like, make braised lamb shank for me, and I'm like, got it. No, I don't think that would happen. Well, fish boy, no. What's up, Chijin? What's your US West BattleNet name, sir? Or madam?
Nuclear launch detected.
Wubwua. Got it, man. It's all yours. What? Oh, this nuke was over here. I assumed... I made some assumptions, and I was wrong. Never underestimate a fish. Oh man, that's incredible. Lilfishboy, second place. Free-for-alls, man, they're crazy. Yeah, I don't know if I can make a good chocolate. It'd be interesting, I don't know, to find a recipe for chocolate online and give it a try. Like, I can follow a recipe, generally. But I feel like chocolate requires some specialized cookware to make, right? Fishboy's gonna stand in forever, but we don't want him to do that, so we're just gonna leave. GG. Striker, man. Again, I like to point out, this man was away from the keyboard for like 3 or 4 minutes when this game started and came back and won it anyway. Game? There we go. Be back. Yeah, amazing stuff. Like, outproduced everybody, outkilled everybody by a pretty decent margin for the most part. Lost the fewest number of resources outside of ToyCop in Detroit, who died early. And then outspent everybody. Was it 2 minutes, Doctor? Felt like longer because I was really worried about him. Alright, Falcon Unrest, free for all. Let's finish this thing off. We're at 6 hours and 39 minutes. Well, what a great stream today. And you're right, Dave C. Okay, so hang on. I don't know. I have no idea how to make chocolate. Yes. Yeah, you got it, Jinx Keel. 2 and a little. Thank you, Doctor. I appreciate you keeping me honest. So what do we got? SaviorSword, lilfishboy, JohnDoe, RJB, ToyCop, kokomi, Wubwua, and Striker, who has a red. Not ideal. Oh, there you go, ToyCop. Seems fair. Ooh, we do need Zerg representation, and RJB takes it. Chad detected as RJB, Chad Terran. SaviorSword is back. Okay. Let's rock. SaviorSword, lilfishboy, JohnDoe, RJB, ToyCop, kokomi, Wubwua, and Striker. Detroit wants in. Who do I boot, though? We're in the last one, right? Killer Worlds is betting $1 on Fishboy. Okay, cool. We go! Little Fishboy says, don't put $1 on him. Okay, here it is. We are on Falcon Unrest, an 8-player free-for-all. SaviorSword's in a fairly safe position here in the middle, playing green Protoss as usual. RJB's up here in a dangerous position, playing orange Zerg. We've got a blue Zerg over here, Little Fishboy. Oh, playing the Zergs again. Down south, a blue Terran player. It's Wubwua. We also have ToyCop playing magenta Protoss, a white Terran Striker, a brown Terran player JohnDoe, and in the top right, a pink Protoss. It is Kokomi. Is Kokomi gonna struggle a little bit here, as is Fishboy, but we'll keep an eye on it. I'm gonna step away for a second, but I'll be right back. Let's see if RJB kills Fishboy in the next 10 seconds, or the other way around. Ah! Missed a thing? Missed a thing. This is what? ToyCop making a march on Striker. SCV is being pulled to defend. Who the heck died down here immediately? Wubwua? Wubwua got wrecked apparently, although he is floating and cockroaching as well as he can. Fishboy and RJB are pretty much leaving each other alone as far as I can see. What the heck? Wubwua's up here now? How did he do that? I guess we're 6 minutes into this thing. My goodness. Anyway, oh, and Kokomi's coming down too. Striker's getting mad because he's getting 2v1, which, yeah, but also, they're fighting each other. Sort of. Kokomi's like, no, not interested. At all. Wait. Is this a JohnDoe command center? What the heck are you doing here, JohnDoe command center? No. No, that's not a JohnDoe command center. That'd be funny, though. Look at the repair on this thing. This is great. Okay, so according to Dave C, he decided to island hop from the jump. Oh, Kokomi is in here too, causing all sorts of problems. So the question is, can you land this and build an SCV before it dies? He's got enough money to build an SCV down here. The question is, does he have the time for it? He's going for it. So close. Oh, easy. Easy. Made it. Lilfishboy taps. Ah, there we go. RJB showed up with a bunch of Mutalisks and killed him. Fair enough. There goes that. Yo, brutal. Brutality. Okay, now ToyCop making a move for Kokomi. If ToyCop can take out to Kokomi here, he can take the pretty much entire right side of the map for himself. Although, what the heck? Wubwua's up here too? Dude, Wubwua's... Okay, well, he's in trouble. Because there's Mutas out. Yeah, so a hefty amount of cockroaching going on right now. Ah, and JohnDoe. Ah, JohnDoe and ToyCop, both Kokomi's base, fighting over it. Kokomi's like, yeah. Holy cannoli. Okay, so Kokomi is dead. Problematically. Wubwua is in the 3 corners. Not in 4 corners, because Striker's down here cockroaching his face off. Hamster toy-copying for us in chat. Thank you, Hamster. Someone's got to talk about the right place to attack in a free-for-all. And ToyCop's in the game, so he can't do it. Alright, Kokomi and Fish are dead. Wubwua apparently saw his own fate and lifted off before anything else was happening and like ran all the way up here for fun. And then RJB said, well, what if I just showed up with a gajillion +1 mutas? And Wubwua said, yeah, that does it. That really does it. ToyCop and JohnDoe getting into a bit of a scrap. JohnDoe getting knocked down to 61 supply. ToyCop's at 50. Ooh, high ground siege tank placement here against ToyCop. There is a shuttle out though. Not for long. Unloads a Zealot. 2 Zealots and a Dragoon on this to shut it down. Alright, well played. Well played there by ToyCop. Alright, so yeah, if you're rooting for Zerg, what was that? We're looking at a RJB. You need RJB to win. He's the only Zerg on the map, so. Wubwua continuing to be at the corners. Supply blocked at the moment. Not ideal. We got a Dragoon versus Zealot battle down here. Is that a Kokomi Zealot? I don't know who Zealot that is. Yeah, I think so. Kokomi's alive. When I said she was dead, that was not true. Hamster's rooting against RJB for killing Fishboy today. He's droning pretty hard, man. 1, 2, 3, 4 bases at 12 minutes is pretty good for a free-for-all like this. SaviorSword has got 1 base, 2 base, and a 3rd base on Wubwua's main, and also cleared out Wubwua's bottom left. So Wubwua got 3 corners at one point. Now he's got 1. Well, he's doing his best. Muta's trying to harass SaviorSword a bit here. Abster's roaring at us in chat. How's it going, man? Ooh, the JohnDoe and ToyCop battle continues apace here. So it's a 2-basing ToyCop versus a 2-basing JohnDoe with a lot of mech. Plus 1 attack on those tanks. I don't know that ToyCop has a lot. He's got a handful of Dragoons with no upgrades on him yet. Yeah, ToyCop's in trouble. JohnDoe's taken a 3rd. Oh, there it is. Salt had to come from somewhere. There's always salt in a free-for-all. Every time. Scronch is into it, man. He likes the banter. He likes the salt. Alright, SaviorSword trying to do a counterattack against this Ling Muta stuff of RJB. Doesn't like it. SaviorSword falling back. RJB not countering either. Not pursuing, just kind of hanging out. Be right back. Oh, dude, what the heck? SaviorSword is actually kind of getting stuff done here with this Archon Dragoon army against a Muta heavy comp at +2 attack for RJB. SaviorSword's at 211. SaviorSword is always good at upgrades, man. Okay, Lurker's burrowing. Losing a Lurker. Oh my gosh, there's detection too. Lurker down. And DT's getting wiped out. Archon's getting some hits. RJB's going to complain about turn rate or lag or something here with these mutas. Set a reminder for it, because he's going to do it at some point. There it is. There it is. Called it. Wonderful. Oh no, ToyCop found Kokomi. Get him, citizens arrest. Probes are not as good against Dragoons as SCVs are, but I mean, if you're not gonna micro, oh there we go. A little bit of micro. He did some attacks on that Scanted instead of attacking, I don't know what he tried to do there exactly. Okay, Kokomi stays alive thanks to the power of Citizen's Arrest. Hey, Marsara Man. What a great name. Marsara Man. Fantastic. This does have every critter. Karus are out here. Ursidons are out here. Scantids. I'm not sure if it has any Bengalas. Definitely has a Rhinodon or two. Yeah, I'm not sure if I've ever actually seen a Bengalas on this map, so I don't think it has that. I don't know, attacking across this bridge seems like a tough go, SaviorSword, but he's here, he's here. The thing is, there's these zealots that ToyCop has that he kind of forgot about, I guess. You could just walk him over here and kill what Kokomi has and knock her out. Or, you know, JohnDoe could do it, but I'm not sure he knows that she's there. Swarm it. Oh my gosh, SaviorSword decided to go for it. I thought for sure we weren't going to go for this. Striker's asking for help because ToyCop is carrying him into oblivion. You get to stay here, he says. Pink has carriers. Magenta has carriers, you mean to say. You're probably right, J-Tox. So RJB's got top left, not mining from it yet. I mean, these drones are... they're here. Diplomacy phase. Striker will go diplomacy. SaviorSword will use diplomacy too. RJB won't. JohnDoe won't. ToyCop won't. 4 Mutaflock against an Archon is asking a lot, but this is actually really good. You really complain about lag when you're doing this. Ooh, Shuttle gets sniped. That's a big deal. What's up, Arcanice? No, this is the last game of the day. We're at 7 hours and 3 minutes. And we are just getting this thing going. Probably got at least another half an hour in this game. As Who Remains, you know, maxes out, expands as much as they can. 106 supply for RJB, 180 for JohnDoe. Dude, I'm telling you, center spawns. SaviorSword's at 102. Center spawns are the strongest spawn location. Not that you can never die if you spawn here, but man, if you can hang on to it, get a little bit lucky, you are in charge, man. 0 kills on that Archon. Mutas are bruised, however. They don't want to fight cannons when they're that bruised. ToyCop with his 5 carrier army. losing interceptors, trying to go over there, but just keep Striker on one base, man. Eventually, he's going to start getting building exit blocked as he tries to build anything. He's just going to run out of space here. JB, man, still fighting. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Careful, 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 careful. Ooh, got some lurkers here too, though. That's a nice setup. That was a great game, Farewell. Okay, SaviorSword losing a base, but he's got several more to fall back to. He's not really worried about it. Kokomi's alive, you guys. How is this happening? This should not be happening. Lurker is trying to take down a cannon. I mean... Oh, but with Storm out. Super out. We'll just sit back here, thanks. ToyCop 125 supply continuing to grow here. There's the stream snipe accusation. That's on your bingo card. Go ahead and mark it off.
Nuclear launch detected. Nuclear launch detected.
Is that a triple? It's a triple nuke setup. Well, this is dead. Dang. We're in JohnDoe, man. Who else? Ooh, that was delicious. Triple nuke, depowering this Stargate. Almost go sneeze on this one. This one will die. Can't believe it's got like has 4 hit points on it. That is, ooh. Okay, I think there were ghosts in that dropship. That's not good. SaviorSword and RJB still fighting. Like, where are my overlords? There they are. Wow, gets another kill though. 3 Hydra kills on a DT is probably worth. RJB won't stop killing me. Yeah, it's a free-for-all. Let's see if Striker can hold on here. Carrier group is at 5. Can we not increase this carrier group at all? He just keeps trading out interceptors.
Nuclear
These are
launch
0-0 Marines, mind you. What are we nuking now? No, really though. Where? Who? What? I have no idea where that nuke was. Took out an SCV herd. Whoa! Are you? Oh! Blue nuked. Blue did the nuking. He's got a nuke silo. Okay, that's amazing. I did not even consider that. Wubwua just nukes JohnDoe, but other than that, he's at 27 supply, which is not great. Oh gosh, this battle. This battle is good. This battle is okay. There's 6 carriers now. RJB's run out of places to expand if you can't have this one. But making a move here. Hydras against Archon. They pop them fast. There we go. They do have 222 upgrades. The Hydras are at 0 armor, 2 attack. Only you can kill ToyCop, says Striker. JohnDoe, you're my only hope. Gallons in the house. What's up, Gallons? What did we need on the bingo card again? What's up, Mad Doctor? How's it going?
Nuclear launch detected.
Okay, so now the question is this JohnDoe nuking, or is this everybody's
Nuclear
favorite
launch
Wubwua
detected.
nuking? No, it's definitely JohnDoe. Alright, here we go. Here it is. Yeah. And caught both of the drones outside of the extractor at the same time. Pretty good stuff. Nidus lives with 6 HP. Are you kidding me? So he can get drones into here and retake this, except he's really worried about SaviorSword still. Where is the Dark Swarm? RJB. There's your Defiler Mound. You've got monies for Dark Swarm. I would recommend you get some Dark Swarm against this Dragoon army. I mean, the Zealots and the Archons don't care, but you know the drill. They still just, I mean... Marines are kind of dying. Oh, haha, RJB. That's what we needed to put on the bingo card. Yeah. Oh, okay, sure. JohnDoe's got a big old cloaked wraith ball having a good time against these carriers, but fleeing nevertheless. The 8 show? What's up, Kai? I have no idea what the 8 show is. Did he get the obs? No. Not so much got the obs. Haha, RJB needs to go on the bingo cards, Gallon. When JohnDoe says, haha, RJB. That's a fun stasis on those mutas. Holy cow. 250 energy on this High Templar. This thing had better get some storms off. There we go. I just keeping RJB as busy as he can. Ooh, JohnDoe says, yeah, I'll kill ToyCop. That sounds fun. I'm trying. I got Cloaked Wraiths. I'm keeping him hidden. But Striker has no cash left, so I don't know how he's going to possibly win this game. Scourge, take down the Arbiter. That was hot by RJB. Good hit, man. Mutaflock is 11. He's trying to go, like, Muta Hydra Lurker against Protoss. It's tough. That's a tough ask. Ooh, a cheeky replay going. Sounds good, dude. Oh, ow. There's the lag. The lag complaint. This might be it. There's the haha RJP. Nope. Danny's able to live. Striker holds again. It's Korean. Looks like Squid Game. Mad Doctor. Alright, I'll give it a try. I'll add it to my list. Oh gosh, no. No. There. Add it to my list. Meanwhile... Man. Okay, I think Striker's dead. He's got no cash at all. His Marine count is at 3. Kokomi's got 2 bases. That's nice. Man, at this point, ToyCop needs to figure out how to get some zealots onto this base because he's just going to keep losing interceptors for nothing here. You got it, Gallons. That's exactly it. I don't know what... What? That helped you a lot. Oh, because it got double teamed by Kokomi and ToyCop?
Nuclear launch detected.
Ah! RJB taps! No! My Zerg representation! Okay. That's sad, but whatever. Good stuff, man. Oh my gosh, so much production of ToyCop getting wiped out there. SaviorSword's like, I killed RJB. It's too late now. Oh no, ToyCop. JohnDoe going anti-carrier build here. Hang on, hang on. Ooh. Ooh. Never mind. Man, 1 obs here. He's hunting the obs. He gets the obs. Ugh. The upgrade. 2-2 upgrades on the raids. 3-3-3 across the board on these carriers. But no! ToyCop's giving up. Wait, no. We've got a new obs or something. I don't think Striker can come back from this. He doesn't have a command center. As far as I can see. Oh, he comes back in and loses. Okay. Ow. Alright, ToyCop's down to 70 supply. He just lost his entire carrier fleet to these wraiths. And he taps. Alright. Cloaked wraiths, man. Pretty good, turns out. Striker's still mad that he's dead, because he is dead. So time for a pull. Who's gonna win? Who wins? Green, SaviorSword. What's up, SS1 Mega? We've got Brown, who is JohnDoe. We also have Kokomi, who is pink. Still fighting? What's going on out here? And then, blue Wubwua. Kokomi's at 84 supply. Oh gosh, but JohnDoe found her. JohnDoe found her. Sniping obs, man. That's what these wraiths are all about. Ob snipe, ob snipe. And then, is there another obs? No, all your carriers are belong to me. Ooh, no armor, no shields on those carriers. Ugh. JohnDoe makes kokomi. Sure, kokomi is dead. Looks like most of you are voting for JohnDoe at this point, 73%. Seems like a fair choice, I'd say. Letting SaviorSword kind of build up a little bit, though. Not ideal. Dave C's like, I picked wrong. Kokomi immediately died. He sure did. Oh, Striker wants rules in free-for-alls. Alright. No teaming up. I don't know how you enforce that. And nobody was teaming up against you, Striker. It was just
Nuclear launch
two
detected.
players decided to attack you at the same time, and that happens in free-for-alls. It's just random chance, man. I tell you, Kokomi and ToyCop were not working together on that. They were both surprised. They both attacked each other, in fact, in your base. Wubwua is active, man. He's out there. He's causing problems. Thank you, Gallons.
Nuclear launch detected.
Hold on. And the stasis saves his wraith from the nuke. That's awesome. ToyCop says the Kokomi attacking him saved his CC. It would have otherwise been targeted down. Anyway, SaviorSword gets knocked down to 150 supply. JohnDoe is at 135. A lot of the map is mined out, but not all of it. Kokomi lives, Wubwua lives. Alright, SaviorSword, 3,000 minerals, 2,400 gas in the bank, 164 supply. JohnDoe, 11,800 minerals in the bank, 8,400 gas remaining, and 155 supply. A lot of it's wraiths, and SaviorSword has kind of moved away from the whole carrier thing. You can snipe arbiters with them. You can snipe down stuff as long as there's no detection, but tough. It's a tough ask. Kokomi attacking striker. Oh, SaviorSword. Is this an intended SCV free up for supply? Could be.
Oh gosh.
He mind controlled one. SaviorSword has some plans here. I don't know if he has the money for it, however. What a base. What a base this is. Striker's over here. He's having a good time scouting things out. No. Dark Archons do not counter Wraiths. Like, at all. I guess in the sense of feedback, maybe. But even then, I don't know that it's worth it. The counter to Wraiths is Dragoons, basically. Oh, here we go. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Is it gonna be a medic? It's a medic. SaviorSword pushing the supply. JohnDoe needs to start moving. This is pretty scary stuff, man. 3-3 Mac. Yeah, you got 3-3-3 on your Dragoons, but how many are there? That's a decent sized army, but I don't think JohnDoe can afford to wait much. SaviorSword very patiently. So J-Tox, the glow is related to the pre-order of StarCraft Remastered. I'm not sure what the rules are exactly. Like, does the person, like, do I have to have the remaster and the person whose Nexus it is have to have the remaster for it to show up? I don't know. Alright, SaviorSword decides it is time to go. Okay, catching a stasis on 3 of the tanks. And a moving, I don't know, is that a move command? It looked like a move command there. Nice stasis on the raids. But the Arbiter gets wiped out anyway. Second Arbiter wants to stay away from this as much as possible. Yep, slow push. Just making good trades, not losing too much. Stasis doesn't lose anything. Here comes the mind control. Bam. Tank down. Siege tank upgrades are not good. Not going to win that fight. Ow. High Templar does get a storm off. Dies for it. Okay. 168 to 187 supply. Wraiths taking down a Dragoon. Sweet stuff, Wraiths. Looking good, guys. Hey, Christopher. Yeah, live stream is live. Happy to have you here. All right, carriers are going to engage now. Goliaths, not... Ooh, but sneaking up from this... Oh, the Goliaths coming up from the right side. And the Wraiths getting big hits off. Carrier down. Uh-oh. Yeah, why are you making carriers? Your carriers are dying, sir. Oh, boy. And now, attacking the Dark Archon. SaviorSword's in a lot of trouble, folks. I don't know where these Goliaths are going. Bad pathing is what they're going. They're going on a bad pathing journey of death. I think they're trying to kill that cannon, but they were bouncing around because they couldn't. Dark Archons, you're a last hope. Mind control. Yes, mind controlling a Goliath. Another Goliath gets mind controlled. But there's so much more stuff here. Another mind control, I think, on a Goliath. EMP on the Dark Archons would be rad. You there, Science Vessel with full energy. You want to EMP something cool? Oh, the carriers are gone. Oh, mind controlled the Science Vessel. And then it dies anyway, so whatever. Death is death. SaviorSword is struggling. 140 supply to 152. Comes down to whose macro is better at this point with this battle. Kokomi's fighting Wubwua up here in the top right as well. It's basically missile turrets versus carriers, you know. You know the drill. Okay, good. That's a good stasis there. Arbiter taking some hits as a result. More tanks, more Goliaths showing up. I think JohnDoe's macro is just a little bit better. SaviorSword's bank is out. Ugh. I think SaviorSword might be dead. SaviorSword's gonna not die easy, mind you. But this is all of the tech and a lot of the production here. Carriers have stopped attaching Wubwua because Kokomi really doesn't have any upgrades. Like, it's going to take a while to bust through those missile turrets, so why bother? Cloaked siege tanks having a great time. Not as cloaked anymore because, well, the Arbiter got sniped. Tanks down. Carrier not being microed at all. Dead. Dead. 124 supply for SaviorSword. Another carrier pops out. Why are we putting money into carriers? Danny is still in the game. His buildings are still here. They are showing up on the mini-map. This medic still exists. JohnDoe says, I have too many factories. SaviorSword did mind control a Zerg, but doesn't have the money to really make a Zerg army exactly. Still fighting up here. 3 kills on that carrier, 3 on that one, and 3 on that one. Good sharing of kills, guys. Yeah, 199 to 93 supply. Bank has been cut in half here by JohnDoe, but it's still 6,000, 5,000. It's just a matter of hunting down the expansions, hunting down the bases, hunting down any kind of production that SaviorSword has, and winning that way now. Yeah. That's it, man. I love the Kokomi and Wubwua are fighting. It's hilarious. Turret down. Good. Now target this turret. Awesome. Now this one. Oh gosh, taking hits. Taking hits. Gotta rebuild interceptors. Not really rebuilding interceptors. That's okay. Yeah, man. SaviorSword for production right now, I don't think he has anything. Yeah, he's got income. His production is currently his Zerg production. He can build stuff out of this hatchery, and that's it, man. Cloaked Hydras fighting is pretty fun, but man, 0-0 Hydras. Yeah, put a lot of money into trying to get a Zerg and a Terran army, but maybe should have focused a little bit more on the Protoss army. GG, SaviorSword says taps out JohnDoe. If he can take care of Wubwua and Kokomi, it's over. Nintendo made it. What's up, Nintendo? No, the OBS. Oh my gosh, the lockdown OBS. Rest in peace, man. GG, SaviorSword. Definitely can't win them all. Okay, but like seriously though, this one is over. Whew. Wubwua irradiating an SCV of JohnDoe's is funny. Another one. This guy's trying to build a missile turret. Blah. He's dead. That's the problem with these island bases, is they're not accessible at all over ground. I guess you just drop it? Ooh, look what this guy found. Gotta be freeing up supply for, yeah, drop ships, if you mean, I guess. We should have more starports already than sheer... Oh, a physics lab here, too. Is he going battle cruisers? Maybe he's going battle cruiser. Freeing up supply for BCs. It's kind of fun. Got to be battle cruiser operational. 159 likes. Let's go. Rock on. Yep, battle cruiser operational. He's got 3/3 upgrades for him because he's been upgrading his wraiths. Oh, it's a Bengalas. There is every critter. Look at this guy. He made it. Good old half panther, half tiger. Fun imagination stuff. It's like, why would there be an animal with this coloring on it? Seriously. Ah! No, John! Oh, incredible. I love this base has stairs down to nothing. That's fun. Okay, so now we watch JohnDoe make a whole bunch of battle cruisers, yada yada yada. Is it time? Does he have Yamato research, do you think? He doesn't have the energy for it, that's for sure. No, this guy does. Is it time? Doo-doo. Yamato is done. You can one-shot those missile turrets, which is so nice. Missile turrets are a major threat to BCs, but man, you can one-shot them from distance with a Yamato, take them down. Beautiful. Apparently, factories are floating around for scouting purposes, and oh, we have found Kokomi over here. We'll deal with you later, he says. He's, I guess, spread out to avoid taking an EMP? Bam. Falchion. Good basis to know how mature someone is based on how petty they are in a free-for-all. I guess so. Probably a fair indicator. Not the only indicator, mind you, but probably a fair one. Oh, here we go. A-move time. At this point, it doesn't matter. Ah, the irradiate on the battle cruisers is funny. There's the EMP. Doesn't matter. We're not Yamatoing anyway, friends. I like the irradiate a lot, though. Wubwua. who immediately started cockroaching the instant the game started. Managed to stay in the top right for over an hour, even after losing everything else he had. What a boss. What an absolute, just all-time great cockroacher here. Even got some nukes off on JohnDoe. That was cool. Wubwua is eliminated. You can take that covert ops. Oh no! Alright, well. Now the battle cruisers are coming down to fight. The carriers. Yeah, upgrades are making a difference here. Look at these battle cruisers just stand in with their 3 armor versus the +1 attack of the carriers. Versus the no armor of the carriers. D-Matrix on a carrier. Oh, he D-Matrix one of the carriers for Kokomi's Wubwua did. That's fantastic. Alright, GG! Holy Hannah Montana. And Kokomi ends up taking 2nd place. GG, she says. Dies early. Cockroach is over here on the right side. Calls it a day. And JohnDoe, I think it's his 2nd free-for-all win in a row today. There's a reason he likes to play Falcon Unrest. He has a fun time with it, and that's a win for him. GG! Good job, John. Well done, sir. Danny's still in. No, he left. Ugh. Wow. So yeah, ToyCop's APM 120. RJB's 281. SaviorSword's 92. JohnDoe's 102. JohnDoe out-killed everybody. SaviorSword out-lost everybody. RJB was right there, though. Structures raised. JohnDoe raised everybody by a whole ton. He killed a lot of bases today. Resources outspending everyone by a pretty decent margin. SaviorSword was right there, but tried to go 3 race, and that was probably a mistake. All right, so GG JohnDoe. Way to go, man. Excellent work, everybody. Again, if you want to join other people in the Falcon Paladin channel on US West Battle.net, come to Battle.net, type a J/J Falcon Paladin, and you too will join a channel with people like T-Rex and SaviorSword and Hamster and stuff, as long as they're around. But yeah, thank you so much for all the support I got today. We got a, let's see, new resubscription for 4 months from Baron Starker. We got a $10 super chat from Tim Olson, $20 from MT85, a resub from Crowbar with Prime out on Twitch, 100 bits from Stoner Boner. We ended up getting a resub on Prime for 5 months in a row from Yes Slayer, otherwise known as Bigwan, Bjorn with a €20 super chat, 2 $50 super chats from Eggy. What a stream it was. So again, thanks for the support. Love you all. Thanks for all the likes. 161 likes is the most we've had in weeks. So thank you everyone for helping me out in any way that you can. Helping the Brood War continue to live. I appreciate it. I love you all. We'll catch you next week on Father's Day. So thanks everyone. Catch you in 7 days. And until then, let's go say hey to some 2v2 Brood War shenanigans out on Twitch. I can't do a raid from YouTube, but that's okay. All right, again, love y'all. Have a great week and take care of yourselves. Goodbye.